I genuinely have no idea why the may or may not be here text is always screwed up every single time. Why are you always there? It just boggles my mind. Like, you had one job, and that one job is to stay there. It's to not stay there. Is there a way for me to get you out? It's so weird. It's like, why is it there? Why? Where's my... Should I just do it manually? No, that doesn't actually work. Oh, did I lock that by accident? Oh, I did. Ah, my bad. Get over there. I genuinely forgot to, like, yo, maybe you should fix that text. Let me reset that. Okay, that should do it. That should do it. There. May or may not be here because we honestly don't know whether Pablo actually comes in or not. Well, he's online. He appears to be online. Oh, god dang it, Discord. Of all the time you chose to have an update, it is now. Well, Discord's gonna be Discord, so what can you do, right? So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, hello. What is going on? Welcome to another installment of the APB show. Oh no, I forgot my tablet. There you go. Tablet is charged. I want to make sure that my tablet stays on. Thankfully, Samsung has this feature where, this developer feature where it basically turns your tablet to, what do you call it? To a kiosk machine. So it basically has the screen turns on all the time, for one. And for two, can I tune the brightness of the lamp a little bit? It's a bit too bright for my taste. That's too low. That barely helps. Okay, that's bright enough. That's bright enough. Ah, it fell. Almost. Dang. This is what happens when you're doing a solo work. You just have to wing it. Yeah, the tripod's not set up properly. Just stick there. Right, there you go. Lamp's fine. Brightness adjustments. Should I just be a white color or should I just change? No way. Oh, the yellow color's dead, I guess. So I'll just have to do that. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been playing? What have you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're going to spend the first 2 hours and 56 minutes. See the timer in the top left corner up above before we get to the hooplas, the memes, the cringe, all the good stuff. As always, ladies and gentlemen, oh boy, I'm telling you. I want to make sure is my... Ah, there you go. Discord's open. And I want to make sure Pablo is there. Pablo is there. Perfect. Just going to wait until he actually calls. We're just gonna wait until he actually calls. In the meantime, I'm just gonna have to set up the stream as always, as I always do. And also copy the last latest part of the chat. So yeah, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. As for me, what have I been up to? Plenty of stuff. This is basically just post. Oh man, post marriage ceremony. This is like 1 week. 1 week on that husband life, and it is an interesting prospect, let's just say that. It's not exactly... Not much has changed other than the status, although I do need to change my ID at some point. I do need to find out a time when I can actually, like, go to the office and be like, yo, can I change my ID status so that I can officially be like, yeah, I'm married now. So, I'm gonna have to deal with that. But in the meantime, I watched... I haven't played much games, but I only watched ER, couple of episodes of ER. I managed to reach season 4 out of like 15, and I cannot wait to watch the future seasons. And the one movie that I did watch was the Indonesian movie Jumbo. It's the one movie that I watched. I find it to be pretty alright as far as movies are concerned. This is Indonesia's first attempt at being like a fully 3D animation movie that are actually like genuinely good instead of that horrible Indonesian like movie that we watched, or at least the trailer that we watched. You guys remember, you probably remember that. That was horrible. No, it's not that one. It's the new one called, it's another one called Juko, and it was fine. It was alright. I feel like the plot is very, very messy. It's not exactly the best in terms of plot. Characters are, well, they're serviceable. They're not exactly the best, but it does the job just fine. But what I do like is the soundtrack. I think the soundtrack is pretty good. The music is very good. But they overplayed it quite a lot. It feels like the movie centered around that soundtrack. And the soundtrack is really, really good. But it's not enough to justify carrying a whole movie, in my opinion. The movie is all over the place. Some elements are just introduced a little bit too out of nowhere. It was a normal affair at first, but then it turns magical, and then the magical elements just do not blend very well, do not mesh very well with the non-magical elements. I didn't even expect that there was a magical element in the movie, but it was so phoned in, and there was a last-minute villain that they added in, and they were like, bro, I don't even know who that guy is, but apparently he's a villain now. They're like, but barely even knew him, but apparently I guess he's a villain now. So, the movie is fine. It's alright. As far as Indonesian's first Disney-like animated feature go, could have been worse. But yeah, I did at least appreciate the fact that there are people who are actually genuinely trying to, you know, make a good movie, good animated movie. Indonesians make a good animated movie. Well, nice, good job for trying, guys. It's just that we could definitely do a whole lot better in terms of plot and characters. There are Indonesian movies with plot and characters that are pretty good. Just this isn't one of them, unfortunately. It's mostly just fine. But other than that, not much. So let's get into the chat here real quick, immediately. I got loads of hoopla to talk about, loads of hoopla to discuss. I can assure you these are very, very interesting hooplas to discuss. I can tell you that. All right, let's get to the chat. First, y'all, that pro-hate rally in my city, only less than a dozen people show up while my counter processor's numbered in 100. The hundreds? I don't know what kind of protest is going on. That pro-hate rally in my city only had less than a dozen people show up. Well, counter protesters numbered in hundreds. All those intimidation tactics mean nothing to us. I love Minneapolis. Don't know what's going on about that. Anyway, wow, donation immediately. Thank you so much for the super chats. That is from Son of a Pirate, tip 268, or two British pounds. British pounds. 2 British pounds.
Let us commence forth.
2 British pounds. British pounds. Let us commence forth. 2 British pounds. Anyway, regardless, thoughts on GTA 5? I think it's a pretty good game. GTA 5, it's one of those GTAs that I constantly revisit. I don't know why. I just really, really like the 3 protagonists. The 3 protagonists of GTA 5, I really, really like them. I really enjoyed them. It's the one GTA game that I can safely recommend to anybody who hasn't played GTA. And the reason is because, 1, the gameplay is actually pretty decent. Pretty good as far as GTA games are concerned, compared to the older ones at least. 2, the plot is actually really interesting. It actually has a good ending. Unlike the previous GTA games, actually only the 4th one has a really, just a depressing ending all around. The 4th game is actually all depressing all around. The writing is a lot stronger in 4. That is undeniable. Even in the expansions, I think the writing is a lot stronger. But 5 is just infinitely more accessible, a lot more easily digestible, and it has a happy ending, as long as you pick ending C, that is. The rest of the endings, just, you forget 1,000 things every day, pal. Make sure ending A and B is one of them, especially when they are not canon. But regardless, 5, I really like it. I really enjoyed it. It's one of those games that I think I replayed it like 3-4 times, which is not unlike the other GTA games, where I played it like until like halfway through, and then I just sort of quit. Happens in GTA 4, happens in San Andreas, even in the older GTA games. I played it like halfway through. I am almost like, the very end. Some even I'm almost at the very end, but I don't know why, just middle of the time, just kind of quit. Even though, the previous GTA games, they have way better vibes, way better, it's just a lot, all around way better vibes, way better characters. GTA 5 is just the most easily accessible out of all of them, and basically can run on anything at this point. It's just a really good entry point for those who haven't actually played a GTA game in the before. Whereas the older games, they're great, they're amazing, but a lot of it, in my opinion, is just purely nostalgia. And I do have a lot of nostalgia for GTA. They're still fun to play to this day, don't get me wrong, but it does definitely show its age for GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas. I love all those 3 games, but it does definitely show its age. 4 is also fine. 4 is also pretty good. Have I played it? Yeah, I have. I have played 5. I played pretty much almost all GTA games. I played the first one, the top-down GTA. I played those. I played those a lot when I was a kid, actually. The top-down GTA on the PS1. Played GTA 1, GTA 2. I haven't played GTA 3 until, like, way later in life. Until, like, I'm an adult, I think. I played GTA 3. Even then, that's, like, that's, like, for testing purposes. I just want to try out a couple of games that are, like, they can run on a desktop fine. They can run on a laptop. And GTA 3 is one of those, and it ran pretty well on a laptop. The laptop that I tried a while back, at least. GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas. San Andreas is the one that I played back in the PS2, not Vice City. Vice City I played when I was adult, but San Andreas is one of my childhood games. Loved San Andreas. Really had a lot of great time with it. But man, the PC port's not great. PC port could have been so much better. And actually, a lot of Rockstar games or PC ports could have been so much better. But yeah, I played pretty much almost every mainline GTA game. I played 1, 2, 3, Vice City, San Andreas. I haven't played the stories yet. Haven't played those. Played 4, played 5, but out of all those, I've only beaten 5. I have only beaten 5. The rest, I played them, and then I don't know why, I just kind of got bored. Back in the day when I played GTA, I mostly spending my time doing the sandbox instead of the actual missions. I find the actual missions rather meh. Or the older GTA games, at least. At least GTA 5, they made the missions more interesting, in my opinion. But yeah, yeah, those are the GTAs that I played. I played pretty much almost all of them. I haven't played Chinatown Wars. I haven't played the stories games. They're also pretty good, but they're stuck on the platforms that they were stuck in. Stuck on the PS2. The stories are stuck in the PS2, and then the Chinatown Wars, I think, stuck on the PSP or the DS, depending on. It's stuck on the platforms that they're stuck in. So yeah, sucks to be those. Chilling out with some Fire Emblem 3. FE3, action until it starts. Hello everyone, today I learned that a certain ex-user got salty that is a position. Oh, we'll get to that. There's a very funny one. That's very funny. That is very funny. The whole Indonesian government banning Grok had me try Gemini AI since I tend to use Google Chrome to browse on my phone. In my opinion, Gemini AI is not bad. Yeah, the way people use AI these days, like I'm glad that people are like so matured to the point where, well, actually, no, hold on. I'll take that back. I'm glad that at least people wise up with AI, and then they're like, you know what, let's go back to caveman style of not just using AI at all and use our own brains and cognition. The fact that people actually went back to reading, like, I just find it very funny. I find it very funny that I'm pretty sure at one point in the stream, or in a video, I said something along the lines of, you know what, this hardware prices of video games getting more expensive, hardware prices getting more expensive. I said something along the lines of, you know what, I'm gonna go back to good old reading. I'm gonna go back to good old reading, gonna go read some novels, some light novels, or just some books in general. I'm just gonna go back to some good old reading. It can kill some time, definitely, for sure. I don't get some visuals, I don't get the audio, but god dang, I can read, man, and I'm gonna enjoy some books. I've actually halfway through one book right now that I'm reading. Very fun book. It's called How Not to Write. How Not to Write a Book. It's very funny, because it has basically like loads of really, really good examples of bad writing, bad novel writing in general, and examples of, hey, there are many ways to write a good novel, there are many ways to write a great novel, but here are the ways to not write a great novel. And it's basically, the book just basically just encapsulates all of that, and I absolutely love it. It is such an entertaining book. I'm like halfway, I think I'm like 75% through that book, and yeah, basically I went back to reading. I'm gonna go back. I'm done with playing games no more. I'm just gonna go back to reading and consuming passive media, because clearly it is not a friendly time to be a gamer right now, because all the platforms, all the hardware prices are just gonna go more and more expensive these days. But when I do that, fucking Kai Cenat of all people stream reading. It's like Kai Cenat of all people, one of the biggest streamers out there. God dang, he went out just on stream reading a book, like actual physical book. And I'm like, that's fucking crazy. They're like, that's crazy. I was just talking about how I went back to reading because the hardware prices are so bad. And then out of nowhere, just some Kaisen out of all people be like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna read on stream. Just like, that's crazy. That is amazing. I'm just so glad. I am so proud that the technology has gotten us so bad that we are so sick of technology right now. We are so sick of slop that we go back to good old reading. You know what? I think the future is gonna be amazingly bright when I hear something like that happens. When something like this happens, encouraging people, more and more people to go back to reading. I am telling you, brilliant. We need something like that. I'm telling you, we absolutely need something like that, bro. I'm about to show you, right? I'm about to show you. I literally have Read Era on my phone. I have Read Era on all my phones, and I downloaded all the EPUBs that I can get. Man, EPUBs, they are so good. They are so good. EPUBs are great. Wow, I have Moonraker and Casino Royale. I already read these. Technically, I get the audiobook for those. Technically, I get the audiobook for those. I didn't actually I only quote-unquote read it. Depends on your definition of reading. But yeah, I listened to the audiobook for the classic James Bond novels. I did that last year. I'd read 3 of them all the way to Moonraker. I haven't read after that was A View to a Kill, I think. There was A View to a Kill. Yeah, after Moonraker was A View to a Kill. In the novel chronological order. If I recall correctly. To a Kill. I'm pretty sure it was A View to a Kill. From A View to a Kill. Yeah, From A View to a Kill. Not to be confused with the movie. Not to be confused with the movie. Oh no, actually no, that wasn't it. No, that wasn't it. I was wrong. Wow, I was actually way wrong. Way wrong. Oh, it's actually Diamonds. Diamonds Are Forever is after Moonraker? Really? Huh. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I got that wrong. It is not actually what happens after Moonraker, book-wise, is Diamonds Are Forever, not A View to a Kill. My bad. But regardless, I've been reading. James Bond is the one that I've been, quote-unquote, reading. I don't listen to the audiobook. But I also got like light novels too. Like I got because last week we talked about Sentenced to Be a Hero, the light novel, because it got recently adapted to an anime, and so I've been reading Sentenced to Be a Hero, and I'm like, wow, it's all right. It's all right. It's just a typical fantasy manga. Not fantasy manga, fantasy light novel. It's all right. It does the job. Not my thing, but hey, I'm glad that some people, plenty of people enjoyed it. I'm just so glad that we have gotten so sick of technology that we go back to reading. The fact that there's a dedicated e-reader, like you can just go buy that and you're gonna be pretty freaking happy with it. Just your life is gonna be improved like significantly with an e-ink reader. If you're a fan of reading, that is. If you're not a fan of reading, you're probably not gonna get that much benefit from it. But if you are, you're definitely gonna get lots of benefits for that. Reze thumbnail, fuck yeah. Why not? Fuck yes. What an interesting week, huh? I can tell you that it is a very interesting week. We have like last week we have 88 slides, and that includes the leftovers from previous week. Last week we have 88 slides, which includes leftovers from previous week. This week we have 108. And if we couldn't get through all those, we probably have leftovers for next week. And thankfully, I'm not that busy. So this week, so there definitely won't be any interruptions. We're probably gonna go through the whole thing. We'll have to see how that goes. Anyway, Dogtober 7-2, Electric Boogaloo, Appa Doesn't Care edition. I can't come up with an opening line at the moment, dealing with some tough enemies in Fire Emblem 3. If that's what FE3 means. Surprisingly, most gacha drama that I've seen has ties with pro-shipping hoopla. Well, what else is new? Didn't play anything over the week, but I did watch some old wrestling because why not? Specifically, WWF Royal Rumble 2001 from the tail end to the Attitude Era. Great show though. I have not been paying attention to wrestling. I'm not a wrestling fan. I'm not that much of a wrestling fan. But hey, glad that you enjoyed it. I'm glad that you enjoy it. And I got some, oh my god, Tombstone, you got plenty of hooplas for me. Got plenty of hooplas for me, don't you? Plenty of hooplas for me. Oh my good lord. There's way too many. Anyway. Hey Appa, who's may or may know? Exactly. I have to watch less YouTube and quiet my mind. Been watching VTubers, YouTube, a little bit of anime, and playing specific games. I forgot Twitter X finally has regulation towards AI ever since they got trouble over the unconsensual digital undressing drama that the user got the AI caused. Did you hear about the UK propaganda game hoopla? The UK propaganda game hoopla? What is going on with that? And the radical waifu emerging from that. I have not heard about that at all. That completely missed my timeline. What's going on with that? Nothing to do much this week apart from catching on new music from some artists that I followed. Very nice. How's my first week as a husband? Basically the exact same thing as my last week as not a husband. It's basically the exact same thing. For now. Maybe in the future it'll be an entirely different thing, but for me at least it's the same. In terms of gaming, still playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes, and PUBG. Got done with a replay of Donkey Kong Country, still a great game. Besides that, been doing good. I've been thinking about putting a bit of Sonic throughout the years. This is the 35th... Anyway. Like playing the games I haven't done before, for example. I saw how Appa Wife trolled Appa in his last video. Well, you saw my last video. I'm replaying Fire Emblem Mystery of the Emblem and Super Mario Advance 2. In terms of anything else, still watching Married with Children and began sampling some of the anime from the winter season. Very nice. I've been playing Pokemon Legends ZA. The difficulty's getting hard. I've also been playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and Sonic Racing Crossroads Modded. Has anyone heard of the PS5 exclusive game Code Violet's release? Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. We're going to talk about that in just a bit. There was a time where we actually talked about Code Violet a while back for a very, very dumb reason. But we're doing a recap of that just a bit. Anyway, unlike any other Indonesian animated movies. Also, the ending of your last video was quite cute. GTA 5 is good, not my favorite, but it is fun for what it was. It's not the best GTA game, but it is definitely the most accessible. It is definitely the one GTA game that I could safely recommend to anybody who hasn't played GTA. It will get you through the gate. It is the gateway entry to GTA. If you love that, then the older games are going to have a lot more in terms of story and characters and basically a lot of stuff. There's a funny thing about GTA is that GTA 5 stripped a lot of stuff from the previous games. It improves on the fundamentals. The shooting's better, driving's better, all that sort of stuff. But it also stripped a lot of stuff. So when you go back from GTA 5 to GTA 4, you'll actually get some stuff that you did not expect. So it is definitely a good entry point. But the previous games had a lot more strengths in other areas, in other departments that I think are worthy of visiting, at least. Is eating ice cream during a very cold day weird? No, not really. If you're eating hot food, ice cream is definitely not a bad way to satiate that. How are the GTA games on the emulators? I personally do not recommend any GTA game on the emulators unless they are genuinely stuck on the emulators. Most of the ones that are stuck on the emulators are playable. The stories games, the Vice City stories, Liberty City stories, and Chinatown Wars, they're perfectly playable on the emulators that they're stuck in. I think if for Chinatown Wars, just go for the PSP version instead of the DS version. I don't know how the DS version actually fares, but just stick with the PSP version. Whereas the other GTA games, 1 and 2, I think Rockstar gave that game away for free, 1 and 2. They practically gave 1 and 2 for free. And on PC at least. And there are ways for you to find to play that game not only in the modern times but also with a controller and all that sort of stuff. Although with GTA 1 you don't really need a controller because the controls are so simple. You can practically play it on a keyboard and you'll be perfectly fine with it because it's a very, very basic top-down like game. The problem with that game is it doesn't have a map and that can be a bit tricky to go around and get through from one place to another. It's a very basic game, GTA 1, GTA 2, but I did have a lot of fun with it. It's a lot of fun going around stealing people's cars in GTA 1 and 2. But yeah, I'd say if you're gonna go for GTA, I recommend the PC versions. For the 3 games, for the 3D era GTA, because there's the 3D era GTA games, the 2D era GTA 1 and 2, the 3D era 3, Vice City and San Andreas. Those are the 3D era, and then you got the HD era 4 and 5. For the 3D era games, you got the definitive trilogy, the definitive edition. Yeah, it was trash initially, but it got better. It was trash initially, but it got better. It doesn't improve on everything, but compared to when it was released the first time, they have patched it to the point where it actually, like, legitimately is the best way to play the older GTA games. So if you're getting the definitive edition right now, you'll be perfectly fine with it. You'll be perfectly satisfied. Unless you're like a pure elitist and you just want that GTA, the older GTA vibes. But in the newer definitive trilogy, they improved it so much to the point where it's no longer a joke. You know that part in the intro where Sweet got crashed in the APB intro? I love that part of the intro so much because it is very funny. But yeah, that was back when the definitive trilogy, the definitive edition are so buggy to the point where like things like that just happen. It is awful. It was when it was released, it was awful, but they have significantly improved it to the point where I think it's the best way to play the older GTA games. Because the older GTA games, they were on PC, but they were very, very badly optimized and required like loads of mods to fix, and you couldn't get them in anywhere in any of the stores, which sucks. But yeah. If you're gonna go for the 3D GTA games, the definitive edition is not that bad. It's way better than when it was released. So that's the one that I recommend. As for the HD games, 4 I think is still on sale, and 5 I pretty much recommended 5 because it's the best entry point to GTA. I played San Andreas PC port and used cheats to make it more enjoyable. With the PC port, you don't really have to input cheats anymore, because back in the day, with GTA, you can just type in, I think it was Hesoyam or whatever. I remember Hesoyam is one of the cheats for GTA San Andreas on the PC. I typed in a lot of cheats back in the day, but nowadays you don't really need that. You just mod what's called a trainer, and once you install the trainer mod, you basically have a lot of cheats, and you can even save anywhere, which is a huge benefit. But yeah, Michael, Franklin, or Trevor, all three, in my opinion, are excellent characters in their ways or another, and I really like the fact that they developed them very, very good. But in my opinion, it's not necessarily which character to pick. Personally, I really like Franklin as a character. I like Franklin as a character way better. I like the fact that he genuinely tries to be better. He strives to be better. He makes something out of himself. He tries to get away from the gang life to the thug life, all that sort of stuff. Gangs is positive. Even though gangs is not positive. But yeah, I like that he's trying to get away from that. He's trying to make something out of himself. He has ambitions to strive to be better. And then in GTA Online, he got better. He becomes a proper, he made it. He absolutely freaking made it. So good on him. I like Franklin a lot. And I like his relationship with Michael, the father and son sort of bond that is, I didn't usually see a lot in games, but like I really like that they had that sort of father-son bond in between them, and like they have a very good chemistry with each other, and I really like that sort of relationship. An underrated relationship also in GTA 5 is Michael and Solomon Richards. I feel like their relationship is incredibly amazing. It's like Solomon is the dad that Michael never had, and and Franklin is the son that Michael never had. And I absolutely love that sort of dynamic, sort of relationship. Trevor, I honestly couldn't care less. I honestly couldn't care less with Trevor. But even so, he does have a couple of interesting traits. Like he's a lot smarter than he appears to be. I like that moment in the game where where they're doing a gangbang, when they're buying some meth, doing some drug dealing, and then Trevor rightfully called out that the dude they're trying to buy a bag of a key of meth from, and actually a key of, I think it was not meth, I think it was a cocaine. But yeah, they're trying to buy some drugs, buy some drugs, and then Trevor rightfully called it out, bro, that's only that side of that part of the drug that is only like with genuine drugs. The rest is just drywall. Trevor rightfully called it out, and that just shows like he's actually a lot more intelligent than what he seems to be, than his actual genuine behaviors, which it's where he just goes absolute psychotic. Dapat yan. Perlu bilang pas aku streaming ya. Good lord. But yeah, seriously. But yeah, those I really like the dynamic between all those characters. Bored with GTA San Andreas? Yeah. I will happily admit that. I will genuinely happily admit that. I would genuinely happily admit that. Because I played the game when I was older. When I was a kid, I don't have a lot of time to play games, for one. And for two, I don't have time to play GTA. They basically banned GTA at home. So I don't have time to beat GTA. I did beat Bully, though. I did beat Bully. That I can tell for a fact. And I think Bully is just... They didn't ban Bully at home, which is my parents' mistake. But I did beat it. That's why it's a lot of fun. I played GTA when I was older. And when I got older, I'm basically just jaded by... I'm at the point where I've played pretty much almost all open world games at that point. So when I played GTA and I played GTA San Andreas, I played it again and I'm like, well, I've basically played this sort of game in many other open world games. So I've just got a sense of, well, I'm kind of bored with it. That being said, I did watch the cutscenes. I did watch the cutscenes, so it's not like I don't know what's going on with the story. I did watch the cutscenes, cause I remember Woozy Moo, I remember the Truth, I remember all these characters, I remember the fucking, I remember the fucking rapper that OG Loke is trying to root for, and then it turns out then CJ works for the rapper eventually. I like CJ's character progression from being somebody who just popped in San Andreas and then eventually all the way building himself up, building that empire. If anything, I also really like the older GTA games, like the character progression. Tommy Vercetti also had the same sort of progression. Like, actually, they both have very good endings now that I think about that. Very good endings for both of those characters. CJ got way better than when he was started off. Shame that Grove Street didn't go anywhere, as revealed in GTA 5, although GTA 5 doesn't actually technically takes place in the same universe as GTA San Andreas, even though there are some similarities in that area. But yeah, so I like the character progression quite a lot. And a lot of the characters are definitely very memorable. I like Vice City especially. Vice City, really good really good vibes to it, Vice City. But yeah, it's not that I don't remember the games. Like, when I play the game, I barely have any time to actually finish it. The same, all the three games, all the 3D HD, the 3D GTA games, I couldn't finish them. But I know the story. But I do know the story. I know the characters quite well. And that's one of the things that I really like about the older GTA games. The characters really do resonate with you. GTA 4, really good characters. Absolutely amazing. But yeah, they sue me for that one. I will admit that happily. That, again, factor is I played it when I was a lot older. I played GTA San Andreas way more when I'm older. And when I'm older, I got bored easily. So... Appa, what is Big Smoke's order? 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, number 6 with extra dip, number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. I think that's how it goes. What's the best RPG you guys play? It depends. It depends if you're talking about Western RPG or JRPG. If you're talking about JRPG, and that also depends. Are you talking about JRPG, the best JRPG mechanically, or are you talking about best JRPG in terms of story? If there's a story of characters, you cannot beat Persona, in my opinion. Persona 4 is still my favorite game of all time. I don't think there are any JRPGs that I played where the story is at the same level of that. The story... I can tell you this, like, the story of Persona 4 is so good. Appa Bro only watched the anime, and because he watched the anime, he immediately got interested into the whole Persona universe, the Persona fandom, just based on the anime. And the anime is not even like... Well, the anime does portray the story accurately, but it's more of a light parody of the Persona 4 story. And the Persona 4 story is so good that even a light parody of the Persona 4 story is enough to get somebody who's not interested in Persona to be genuinely interested in Persona. And that is Pablo. So yeah, Persona 4, in my opinion, Really, really good story. Absolutely love that. In terms of mechanically speaking, I can't speak on that. I can't really speak on that much because I suck at JRPGs. The only two GTA games I put any time into is San Andreas and 4, and I didn't beat either of them. I played both of them over a decade ago, so I've been meaning to go back and properly play them. Yep. Vice City, San Andreas, and 4, I still like to play and goof around on. Honestly, yeah. They're still very fun to play. Undeniably so. They're still very, very fun to play. I just do think that GTA 5 is the most easily accessible. If you wanted to go to GTA, you've never played any GTA game, 5 is the easiest entry point to a GTA game. The fact that the game is like... game is like more than 10 years old. No. Yeah, it's already more than 10 years old. More than a decade old at this point. Because the game originally released in PS3 and Xbox 360 in 2013, and then the PC version came out in 2015. So even the PC version is like more than 10 years old. But yeah. Only GTAs I haven't beat were 2, 4, and 5. 2 and 4 because I don't have time, and 5 because the game is bad. I disagree. Heavily disagree. Okay, I'll sue you, Appa. Q3D Saul Goodman, JHack 14. I'm playing. I'm not gonna be... I'm gonna be sued for having a bad opinion. You can sue me for having a bad opinion. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna win. That doesn't mean you're going to win. Just because you sue me doesn't mean you're gonna get restitutions. I can tell you that for a fact. But for real though. Well, I guess the whole AI debacle is a blessing in disguise since Appa and most people are back to reading. Exactly. Return to Monkey, for real. Microsoft Hoopla is still going. Microsoft will continue to get worse and worse as time goes on. It just, I don't understand what they're doing. There's that image of Angry Birds crushing down towers, and then a caption that says whatever Microsoft is doing. It's basically like that. Me not finishing GTA 4 isn't really on my fault since the game sort of broke on me. I have the digital version on 360 and the game kept telling me I needed the disc after leaving Nico's apartment. That sucks. That being said, I do have GTA 4 installed. I want to replay that game again. It's been a long time because I do think out of all the GTA games, 4 has the strongest writing. The strongest writing out of all of the GTA games, in my opinion, is in 4. I really like that it's a lot grittier. It's a lot more depressing. I like that the black comedy aspect sort of GTA 4, but it's more leaning on the dark comedy than it is on the comedy. I like that Liberty City is very brown and grayish sort of environment that adds to the atmosphere way more. I really like it. Really like for GTA 4. It's one of those games like, man, I just remember this game was such a masterpiece. When it came out, it is an absolute fucking masterpiece. Still a masterpiece to this day. Still a masterpiece to this day. And it defined a lot of stuff in video games, in open world video games from that point on. But dang, the PC port sucks. The PC port fucking sucks. It got better because the hardware is better. Not the PC port's getting better. Have to catch up with High School DxD light novel and the post-volume 26 of Mushoku Tensei Jobless Reincarnation. Would you be interested in reading the Boogie Pop light novels? I do not know what a Boogie Pop light novel is. I do not know what a Boogie Pop light novel is. What is that? It includes titles from different media, each connected by repeating characters and related plots. Presented in vignettes, each chapter presents reader with only snapshots of what is happening, leaving them to find clues to understand the greater plot. That does sound very interesting. That does sound very interesting. Do you have any Am I the Asshole story about nose ring theory? What are you talking about? Am I the asshole story about nose ring theory? What are you on about? What is that? What does that have to, what is that? Despite not knowing too much wrestling, how much of it do you know? I know a couple of characters. I know a couple of people in wrestling. I know John Cena. I know The Rock was probably wrestling. I know Dave Bautista was on wrestling. I know Triple H. I know The Undertaker. I know CM Punk. I know Big Show. In fact, people call me Big Show back when I was in when I was in elementary school. I looked like Big Show because I was fat as fuck. And yeah, I was fat as fuck back in elementary school, to be fair. But yeah. Those are much. I know SmackDown. I know there's SmackDown. I know there's Raw, but that's it. That's basically my wrestling knowledge. I don't have a lot of wrestling knowledge. Not that much. Anyway. Good morning, Appa. What a crazy week. We got Reddit moderators thinking they're hot celebrities, Brown Dust 2 reversing their censorship decisions, and Western manga fans being delusional again. The UK government made a game about not protesting against the government and made a hot goth girl as the main antagonist. I'm sure you can imagine which side people playing went with. Wait, what? The UK government made a game about not protesting against the government? I've not heard about that at all. What? Let me look it up. Oh, this one. When was this? That was 3 days ago. This was 3 days ago. This was 3 days ago. But what is going on? This is the UK propaganda. This is interesting. I have not had this on my radar at all. What is this? The UK government game backed Pathways game designed to teach teens about extremism has been disabled. Has been disabled? Huh? What happened? What did it disable? Thank you, Know Your Meme, for getting me up to speed. Amelia is a supporting character in the UK government-funded educational visual novel Pathways, a game developed by Shoutout UK to teach the youth about extremism and radicalization. In-game, Amelia depicted as a far-right anti-immigration activist with purple hair, a pink dress, a purple sweater, and a goth or e-girl appearance, who tries to persuading the protagonist to join her cause. Fuck yeah, why not? No, seriously. What? That is fucking stupid. I don't get it. What? That is so dumb. The video game was purportedly released in 2023. In 2023, generated online discourse in 2026 as far-right social media users reclaim the character as their own, inspiring positive fan art and memes based around the character. Wow. Imagine that just completely fucking backfires. That is very, very funny. It completely backfires. And honestly, the character is not that bad looking. It's like, I can look at that and be like, yeah, I can totally see why somebody would simp for her. That is so stupid. If you want to read with me, look up in Know Your Meme Amelia Pathways. Amelia Pathways. There's the full story for you. And I'm like, okay, I can see where that's going. That is very funny indeed. That is indeed very, very funny. That is indeed very funny. Anyway, the heist and the online mode for GTA 5 are probably the best things about it for me. I honestly don't really like... It's funny thing about GTA 5, I honestly don't really like the heists that much. They're fine, but in the end of the day, they're just scripted. They're basically just scripted missions going from point A to point B, and you just plan the whole thing. It's all right. You can always sail the seas for the original 3D trilogy. It is better that way. Yes, if you know what you're doing, but you don't. But most people don't. I love GTA 1, but AI upscaling. There wasn't any AI upscaling in GTA 1, if I recall correctly. I don't think so. The game is so old. The Game Boy versions of GTA 1 and 2 are quite interesting to play in their own right, so you could emulate those no problem. The defective version are still garbage. Don't ever buy them. The originals on patches are way better. Yes, technically speaking, yes. But most people are gonna struggle to install them. I struggle to install them. I struggle to install the originals. I disagree. I disagree on the definitive edition being garbage. It was garbage initially, but now it's better. It's way better. It is way better now. It's to the point where it is genuinely the one way, the most easily accessible way for you to play the 3D games. You can download the original games, the ISOs for Vice City, 3D, and San Andreas. You also have to apply the numerous patches, the mods that allow you to play with a controller, because you can't play with a controller originally, for one. And for two, you also need to apply a lot of the fixes and the patches. That requires a lot of time and effort that most people do not have. If you couldn't be bothered to do all of that, the definitive edition is actually not that bad. It's pretty good even compared to last time. But if you want to get through all that patching, if you want to get through all the downloading the ISOs, sailing the seas for the ISOs for one, finding the right mods for them, and then patching them all out for yourself one by one, and then making sure that they all correct and work perfectly. If you want to go through all of that, be my guest. Otherwise, the definitive edition is way better than it was originally. Anyway, how much you're willing to bet GTA 6 is delayed again? I'm pretty sure it will be. I remember hearing GTA 1 to 3 trilogy re-release was censored. Did play 4, San Andreas, GTA 3, and 5. They changed a lot of stuff in the 1 and 3 trilogy. Actually, no. The 3, Vice City, and San Andreas. Not 1 and 3. But yeah, they do change a lot of stuff. They absolutely do. But other than those, the main story is still intact. The characters are still intact. The gameplay is way more polished compared to when you played it in the original. But yeah, there's controller support. You can play with a controller, 60 FPS with no bugs. Because the original, you cannot play at 60 FPS in the original. There are bugs if you play at 60 FPS. You have to stick with 30. If you don't like that, go play the definitive edition. But yeah, Vice City is the GOAT. GTA 6 is dead to me, political or not, it is dead. I honestly couldn't care less for GTA 6. Over GTA, I just wait for the cutscenes. I just wait for the cutscenes, and then I watch the cutscene, and I'm perfectly fine with it. Rapid Kirby 3K to $1. I was in a good size until the Zyprexa incident post-graduation, which made me uncomfortably hungry for a brief time. I have since lost plenty, but the frustration from the sun gain messed me up for a couple decades. I just wanted calmness. Woof. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Father and son bonding is important. Same for mother and daughter. Is Joel a good father figure? Yes and no. Yes and no. It's complicating. I'll give a yes and no. What do you think of the dynamic that Joel and Ellie had? They're fine. They're alright. I don't see what the fuss is all about. I played Last of Us Part 1, and I really liked the game, don't get me wrong. But Game of the Year? But Game of the Year, and what are the other games released in 2013? 2013 video games. 2013 games. What are the games released in 2013? GTA 5 is more worthy of a Game of the Year than The Last of Us. I will say that with zero shame. GTA 5 is a better Game of the Year than The Last of Us. I can tell you that for a fact. What are the other games? Bioshock Infinite? No. No, not that. I am not. Oh, Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons. That's a great game. That is an amazing game. It's a great indie game. Worthy of Game of the Year. I agree on that one at least. Stanley Parable is very, very good. XCOM Enemy Within, but that's an expansion pass, so that's not exactly a game. That's not exactly like original game, so. Video game based film? There are video game adaptations. This is the year of Danganronpa the anime? Alright. I guess that's the year of the Danganronpa anime. That's the one. Oh, also the year of the Persona 3 movie. That's very convenient. That is very convenient. This is the one anime that my wife is like, she's in disbelief. Like, wait, there's a game from that? Yeah, there's a whole ass visual novel of that anime that you're watching. There's a whole ass visual novel of Danganronpa. I thought Danganronpa was this game. No. Sorry, I thought Danganronpa was an anime. Nah, there's a visual novel for that. But if I'm seeing here, what are the other games? What are the critically acclaimed games? Critically acclaimed titles. There you go. Rayman Legends is very good. Rayman Legends, that's a very good game. Very, very good game. Excellent game, Rayman Legends. Rage of the Gladiator. I have never heard of that one. It's like the expansion pack for the Crusader Kings 2. But yeah, Rayman Legends is excellent. That's a great game. But yeah, where is I? Back to The Last of Us. Dynamic that Joel and Ellie had, they're alright. I've seen better. Because I played The Walking Dead. The Telltale's Walking Dead. Lee and Clementine's dynamic easily trumps Joel and Ellie's dynamic way better. At least Lee did not make any morally questionable decisions. But yeah, what do you call it? Last of Us. It's fine. It's great. It's a good game. But it's not Game of the Year. Because I've seen better, I've played better. Did you hear that there's a Bully controversy? I heard. Apparently there was an online multiplayer mod for Bully, but Rockstar took it down. Because who else took it down? Bully is indeed a fun game. Bullying is fun, wait. SNK is getting flack for using Gen AI in their latest trailer for their season pass. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Legend of Dragoon is up there. It's one of my favorites. When catching up with the APB show, you were talking about Fate, and at that moment, I decided to download the game. Alright. Alright. If we're talking about Fate Stay Night, visual novel counts as reading. So, go read. That GTA 5 prologue mission is too long and complex. Bro. If you think the GTA 5 prologue mission is too long and complex, you have genuine TikTok brain and you need some serious help. that is no way near what I would call too long and complex at all. GTA 4's prologue is longer. At least GTA 5 puts you straight to the action. GTA 4 has you drive a taxi for like several missions. GTA 5 lets you to shoot shit in like the first few, in like literally the first chapter. Literally the first chapter, GTA 5 lets you shoot shit. GTA 4, Nico, drive a fucking taxi for your cousin Roman in his taxi company. Drive from one place to another. Come on, Nico. Come bowling, Nico. Did you hear about Hassan Piker shocking his dog for a second time? Bro. I also watched Blue Box. I think it would be a nice anime for you and your girlfriend to watch. I have not seen Blue Box. I have not seen Blue Box. That is a sports anime. That is a sports anime. Interesting. I'm also watching Hell's Paradise and Pluto anime and Monster as well. Which GTA is the best music? Bro, that is an incredibly subjective criteria because every GTA game has a best music. Every GTA game has a good music on their era. GTA 4, GTA San Andreas, GTA Vice City, GTA 3, all of them have very good music because they're all selected depending on which era of the games that they were set in. And the era that the games that are set in, they have very, very good music. Vice City, very good music. San Andreas, very good music. It just depends on your taste. Do you like 80s music? Vice City. Do you like 90s music? San Andreas. Do you like more modern music? 5 or even 4. 2000s music, I think 4 has more 2000s music. And then 5 has a lot more modern. 5 has Dr. Dre there for some reason. But yeah, 5 is there. If you want more modern music, 5. There's some classic music here and there. But yeah, best music, it depends on which decade that you find the best. It depends. I think all the decades. In terms of music, I like music from all decades. I like 80s music. I like 50s music. I like 60s music. I like 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s. I like 2010s. I like even the 2020s music, like the newer pop songs. I like all sorts of music from all sorts of genres from all sorts of decades. My criteria for good music is as long as it looks good, as long as it sounds good, I'm listening. That's all there is to it. If there are 80s music that sound good, fuck yeah, I'm listening to it. Fuck yes. And Vice City undeniably has an amazing soundtrack. Actually, all the GTA games have very good soundtrack. That reminds me of something I found funny. Someone once said, Rockstar made 3 GTA games in 1 generation, but they put 1 GTA game in 3 generations. Yeah, they put 5 in pretty much everywhere. That's why 5 is the most easily accessible, because Rockstar shoves 5s everywhere. Everywhere you go, it's just GTA 5, GTA 5, GTA 5. It is the most easily accessible. It is the one that is just pick up, plug and play, no problems whatsoever. You can play it, have fun with it. But yeah, 5 is the most easily accessible because Rockstar basically puts 5 in all the generations of games. Not the best. I can tell you for a fact, 5 is not the best. It's not the best. But saying that GTA 5 is not the best out of all the GTA games, if you ask me, it's like saying this piece of Oreo is only slightly crumpled compared to the rest of the Oreo on the exact same freaking packaging. And like, they're all great. They're all great. They all have their strengths. They all have their weaknesses. I think all the GTA games are great in one way or another. But one thing I can tell you for sure about GTA is that it is incredibly basic. GTA is the most vanilla of the most vanilla sandbox game you could ever think of. If you want sandbox with more spice, do not go for GTA, because GTA is incredibly basic as far as sandbox games go. It's a very, very basic sandbox game. If you want sandbox games with more spice, go for Watch Dogs 2. Watch Dogs 2 at least got the hacking minigame. Just hacking all around. It's like, that's a lot. Adds more spice to the game. Sleeping Dogs as the martial arts. Adds more spice to the game. Just Cause 2, or the Just Cause games in general. But yeah. Anyway, I Detroit to $1. I am less shocked than Kaya when Hassan shocks her. His stupidity knows no bounds. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Hey Appa, have you heard of the big drama that happened this week in Malaysia when a dumbass reporter asked a question in a Gaza press conference and started an online race war because of what he did? Do not pay attention to that at all. I did not pay attention to that at all. It is interesting. Shame that the 2019 wasn't that successful. What 2019? What 2019? I completely missed that. What was the interesting one? Never heard about the septum ring theory? No, I have never heard of the septum ring theory. What is that all about? I have no idea. I don't know what that is. Has a Pablo and Appa wife met? Absolutely, they have. They absolutely have. 2019 anime wasn't successful. 2019 anime? Which 2019 anime? Along with the Fire Emblem, Genealogy of the Holy War, 7, Pokemon Crystal, Tales of Xillia, Wild Arms, Final Fantasy 4, the UK propaganda game. Yep, the UK game that gave birth to the right's new idol. Amelia is a waifu now. You can guess where everyone went towards, pretty much. You cannot argue against a hot goth girl. I saw V made a video, haven't seen it yet. Did no one learn from Dustborn? There's even a fan game of Amelia. Looks like no one did, or people were afraid of many parts of pro-censorship people. Extremely furious, so if you would like to lose an argument, I am me. Okay. I mean, that downgraded trilogy was AI upscaled. I don't know. I don't know whether the latest one actually does still have that. But regardless, it's still the easiest way to play the original trilogy. It is the easiest way to play. It is the easiest way, the most accessible way to play the trilogy. Honestly, you could do way worse than the definitive trilogy. But if you really want to put in the effort of installing all the patches and all the HD packs, the textures, all that sort of stuff, feel free. Get the ISOs for the 7Cs, feel free. You want to get through all that effort, feel free. Yeah, you are welcome to do so. If you could do all of that, amazing. I couldn't be fucking bothered to do all of that, so I just grabbed the definitive trilogy, the latest one that got patched. I played it. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. One of the things that I find annoying on YouTube is that I can't always control the speed. Woof. Have a low chance to add redundancy in my post that existed in the 2000s. But are the models in the definitive edition still crappy looking though? It depends on how you define crappy. To me, it doesn't look that bad. It doesn't look that bad. They look odd. They just look way odder compared to the originals. But it could have done worse. Honestly, it could have been way worse. If you need to emulate a GTA game, perhaps go for Chinatown Wars. What about Liberty City Stories? Again, all the Stories games, they're pretty much playable in the respective consoles that they're stuck in the emulators. Chinatown Wars, I will emulate. It's one GTA game I didn't see, same for GTA 2. I checked out 1 at the game lounge, but sadly that part of the game store closed down. Why not just emulate? You want to emulate GTA San Andreas, Vice City, and 3 when the PC version is available? You can, but why would you? Unless the man lied to me because I raged when playing Dark Souls 3. Be my guest. I said be my guest. If a hot woman gave me a kiss, I wouldn't rage then, alright? What's up, Appa? This week I've been playing the usual, mostly Uma Musume, and I got Sour and Fate Go because of the ending, but not leaving it. I also want to play Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition. That is an amazing game. They got rid of the Confederacy flag, which is stupid if you ask me. It's put in there for a reason. Yeah, I agree. The censorship on that one is pretty dumb. The game's still mostly playable, though, so if you only care about the game, don't care about the censorship, you can still play it. No fun, and no issues with that. Emulating Generation 7 is a mystery. 6 only emulated GameCube. As for the GTA trilogy, I think the major updates done by the new team working on it made it significantly look better. Looks closer to the originals more in terms of visual. Yeah, that is why I said they patched it so that it looks better. I followed the update. I followed the update to that to the definitive trilogy edition. They basically booted off whatever. I think Grove Street Studios, the one that they made the trilogy. And yeah, when it released, it sucks. It's absolutely fucking trash. But compared to right now, the definitive trilogy like now, compared to when it was back then, is way better. Undeniably way better. BioShock Infinite is overhyped trash. I need to replay that game because I remember BioShock Infinite being the game that I played through the whole thing in one sitting. I have never played a game in my entire life in which I finished it in one sitting, other than BioShock Infinite. It is a rare game that I played through the whole thing in one sitting. I have never played any game in my entire life that I played in one sitting. And back in the day, when I played it, I fucking loved it. I thought it was a fucking amazing game. But there are lots of people that have second thoughts on that think the game's not that great. The game's pretty bad, actually. Compared to the previous BioShock ones, yeah, they're definitely downgrades. They streamline a lot of the process. They only have 2 weapon slots. Not a fan of that. But I like the sky hook. I like going from one place to another with the grappling and everything like that. Going from one place to another, from one ship to another. It's pretty cool. I like Elizabeth. I like the story. I like the hopping from one universe to another. I really like a lot of aspects from BioShock Infinite. I remember loving the game way more than I actually hate the game. But a lot of people look at it retrospectively like they absolutely hate the game. They despise the game. The game's not that great. Maybe it's one of those cases. It can honestly can go either way, because I remember there are games that I absolutely love when I would play it the first time, but when I played it the second time, I didn't really like it as much. Actually, no, there aren't a lot of games that are like that. The last game that I played that I remember loving, but people absolutely hating it, was Life is Strange. I remember I loved the game when I played it the first time. I gave a glowing review of that game. And then, a lot of people didn't like the game. Like, that game is absolute fucking trash. People are making fun of the game. And then 10 years later, I replayed the game, and I still fucking love it. I still fucking love that game. It is one of those games where I cannot hate it. I just cannot hate it. If I try to hate it, I will find a way in which I can love it. I will find a way in which that hate turns into a positive emotion. It is crazy. It is fucking crazy. It's like I tried to hate the game, but I couldn't. I just simply cannot hate the game. It is one of those games that is, for me, impossible to hate. And maybe BioShock Infinite will go that route, but the problem is I haven't played BioShock Infinite in a long time. And last time I played it, I definitely did not play it in one sitting. Last time I replayed it again, I kind of sort of got bored and then I just played something else. Maybe I should give it another replay again and give it my thoughts on it. Maybe because especially when I've already played the first game, I've already beaten the first game. I haven't played the first game in a long ass time, but I have beaten the first game, like I think it was last year or 2 years ago. Beaten the first game. I'm still in the progress of beating the second one. Although the second one, I've heard it's not as good as the first game. So I just immediately skipped to Infinite. And Infinite's great. Last time I played it, at least. I do need to replay it, though. Because I haven't played it in a long-ass time. Maybe when I play it again, I'll change my mind. Oh, it turns out the game sucks, actually. But the last time I played it, I fucking loved it. back in 2013. Played it and I fucking loved it. Hopefully Rockstar learns to never use that old team again. They shouldn't have used them at all for this trilogy because of their work on the previous mobile ports of the GTA games. And for making that broken HD port of San Andreas for PS3 and 360. Woof. I caught my mom watching the Netflix Castlevania and she had no clue about the games. Did you hear about the Gachiakuta hoopla? What the hell is Gachiakuta? Crush Crush is on stream. That is the only use for Steam now. I don't feel as dirty when it comes to using money for it. Okay. Used to be able to speedrun Rayman 2 since I had it, a PS1, but no memory card. And Lee didn't go out like a punk-ass bitch. The Telltale's Walking Dead. I played the first game as a former friend, not particular reason. Fate Extra is the only good one. I disagree. I disagree. If you like the visual novel, if you like visual novels in general, Fate Stay Night is the original, and all the 3 routes are amazing. Although they do take a while to beat. I think I beat all the routes in 12 hours. So every route is like 4 hours. So yeah. Try Assassin's Creed Mirage or Valhalla's prologues. Yeah. If you want a game that has a pretty long prologue, okay, I want to try to think of a game that has a prologue so long that I was like, I couldn't be fucking bothered going to it. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2. That game has a long ass prologue. Because Red Dead Redemption 2, you started off in a snowy environment, but most of the game you take place in the mostly in a less snowy environment because you were in the mountains like early on, and then it takes like 3 missions before you actually got into the proper game where you go free roam and all that sort of stuff. I think when you set up camp and then you actually do missions. Red Dead Redemption 2 is the one that has a very long prologue. Oh, another game that has a very long prologue that, funnily enough, like it got called out by mainstream media because I think it was God of War, the 2018 God of War. Because I remember, I think it was Conan O'Brien who played God of War 2018, and then he was like awestruck, like, "Yo, this game takes a long ass time to actually get to the game, and it feels like I'm watching a movie instead of a game." Because a lot of games, well, and like even the outsiders looking in, somebody who don't play games that much, even they were looking in and be like, yeah, that game does not, this does not feel like a game at all. It feels like I'm watching a movie. Honestly, not a far off assessment to the prologue of God of War 2018. But God of War 2018, I love God of War 2018. God of War 4, that of boy. I love the game. The game is amazing. Shame about the sequel though. But for real though, I love the game. The game's amazing, but good lord, that prologue is indeed pretty long. Fate Grand Order has a great story, but the ending I didn't like. Fate Grand Order is a gacha game, and there are too many. The problem with gacha games is that it has to be an eventual thing. You can't catch up with a lot of the stories in gacha. How did they go from doing anime teasers, trailers to AI made shit? Wait, who? Nobody was shocked about that except for Kaya, literally. AI girlfriends are meh. I want to enter cyberspace and meet the personification of AI as a cute anime girl or lady. But a lot of AI girlfriends allow you to have the AI as a cute anime girl or lady. But they already have. A lot of AI girlfriend apps, they already have you as an anime girl or lady. You can absolutely have that option. You can. So... can we all just forget about Dre? Bro, I don't think Dre has released anything else other than... he mostly just do producing. Well, he's mostly a producer. He doesn't actually do albums. But yeah, he mostly just do producing. Did SNK blew all of the advertising money on that WrestleMania premise? Oh, you're talking about SNK. I'm not paying attention to that. RGG Studios gonna delist Yakuza 3 Remaster. I fucking hate that. I'm gonna talk about that later. GTA 5 music has early 2010s. Speaking of music, Stubbs the Zombie has been censored. They removed the music. I am so unbuying it, probably by the Xbox game itself. Did you hear about the Princess Daisy art hoopla? What the fuck is that? Mainly listen to AI music. Okay. My ringtone's this epic electro jazz song about a rabbit fighting the devil. It's really sad that Rockstar will never make a new Midnight Club. True. I find GTA Online has better story than main GTA 5 story. I do not agree. I do not agree. Did disagree on that wholeheartedly. And the reason is because GTA Online The GTA Online story, the reason why it's better is not because the writing is better. The writing is pretty much the same. It's not because the plot is actually better. It's because there are just way more interesting stuff happens in it compared to the original GTA 5 story. The writing is pretty much the same as always. The plot and characters are actually weaker. Weaker compared to the GTA 5 story. But there are a lot more stuff that happens in it. A lot more interesting stuff that happens in it. And that puts it on the edge compared to the GTA 5 story. But otherwise, it's pretty much mostly the same, if probably worse. If worse. I'm quite the musical sponge, so I like many types of music throughout the time. If I had to choose, Vice City would be my pick. Vice City is my favorite soundtrack. All of them are good. All of them are good. It just depends on what era of music that you like. Okay, next part of the chat. As far as original music, I think GTA 4 has the best. Just listen to that opening theme for 4. Yeah? Play the Saints Row games. They're like GTA, but wackier. Yeah, if you can get a good PC port out of it. The problem with Saints Row game is that the best Saints Row is Saints Row 2. Unfortunately, the PC version of that is trash. The console version of that is, well, you can get the 360 or a PS3 for the console version, but if you can get them, if you don't mind dusting off your PS3 or Xbox 360 to play Saints Row 2, sure. But the PC version is the only version that's like playable in the modern times, and it is unfortunately a horrible port. The one that isn't a horrible port is Saints Row 3. And Saints Row 3 is not a good game not a better game compared to Saints Row 2. It is inferior in a lot of ways compared to Saints Row 2. It's still a fun game. Saints Row 3 is still a very fun game. It's just not as good as Saints Row 2. Saints Row 2 is just way better in almost every regard. Saints Row 3 streamlined a lot of the elements. It made a couple of elements a lot easier, but otherwise, Saints Row 2 is still the better game. Saints Row 3, not as good. Saints Row 4 is an entirely different game. Saints Row 4, I wouldn't even count it as a Saints Row game. Because it's not a sandbox. It's not a sandbox, what do you call it? It is a sandbox. It's a bit complicated to explain. It's a superhero game, not a crime sandbox game. Saints Row 2 and Saints Row 3 is definitively a crime sandbox game. But Saints Row 4 is a superhero game that just so happened to take place in the same sandbox as Saints Row 3. As for Saints Row 1, it's stuck on the last gen consoles. So unless you have a last gen console, you can play it there for sure. But it's still stuck there. And unfortunately, it's stuck there for a long ass time. So yeah, Saints Row, they're good. They're great games. But they are no substitute for GTA. They are no substitute for GTA. I can tell you that for a fact. It's a lot wackier game. It's a wackier game. It's a more crazy game. But it is not a substitute for GTA. Mm-hmm. It's why Uriel Septim saw the Oblivion protagonist in his dreams. For real, we don't talk about the reboot though. Hey. Oh look, Appa Dog's on stream. Look at that. Look at that. Ooh. You disgusting pig. You haven't taken a bath for a long ass time. He's about to take his bath. Appa Dog says hi. Appa Dog says hi. Look at that. And that's right, $1. And that's right, $1. I think what the chat member was talking about is that SNK used generative AI in the new Season 2 DLC trailer for City of the Wolves, which the only good thing about the trailer is the gameplay of the DLC characters. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them coming, indeed. Boogie Pop's 2019 anime, though the 2000s anime is really good. Oh, okay. If there's original that came out for the visual, if it's mostly known as a novel, then I'll just stick to the novel. Chinatown Wars is really underrated. Bala Studios. For real. Random question, but as someone who has used a DualSense but not a DualShock 4, what are the main reasons for you preferring the DualSense since you use both? Why do I prefer the DualSense? Type-C. Type-C. Enough said. Type-C. The DualSense uses Type-C. The DualShock 4 uses micro USB. That already is an immediate, way better selling point compared to buying a DualShock 4. For one. And for two, DualSense is just way more comfortable. Way more comfortable in the hands. Oh, wait, actually, where's my DualShock? Hey, here's my DualSense. DualSense. Type C. Look at that. Brilliant. Absolutely love it. 2, compatible on PC. You can use this on a PC. I can turn on the Bluetooth. I can play any game on a PC right now with the DualSense. Amazing controller. Absolutely love it. The only con that I'm not a fan of a DualSense is the lack of back buttons. A lot of controllers nowadays, even the cheap ones, they have buttons on the back. The DualSense does not have those. Even though I do think having buttons on the back would be an amazing function. I think most future consoles should have buttons on the back like that. It'll be great. But yeah, I prefer the DualSense. Type-C is a great selling point. Also, the comfort and just using it in general. Great. Love the DualSense. The one strength that I can give to the DualShock 4 is that you can plug in the PS4, the back buttons. That's the only major strength that DualShock 4 had. You can plug in the back buttons and you have extra buttons to use. But if you don't need extra buttons, you just prefer comfortable controller, the DualSense, you cannot beat it. It's the only thing that I can say for sure that the Sony does really well. Sony make really, really good controllers. Expensive, but really good controllers. Been playing Super Mario Odyssey. It's alright. Never been much of a fan of post-NES Mario games, but I don't hate it. BioShock Infinite introduced me to the trilogy. Yeah. It certainly introduced a lot of people to the trilogy, that's for sure. The models in GTA Trilogy looks less ugly. Still not perfect, but it is an improvement. So many people goon to Elizabeth, but if you ask me, she's kind of plain looking. Well, that's your subjective opinion. Did you hear about PewDiePie's art journey and has now led him to getting invited to the Attack on Titan studio? Yeah, I know that. That is very fun. Good on him. When I played Infinite, it was fun. Later, as I thought about it more, I came to hate it, but I definitely had fun with it. Again, I haven't played it in a long ass time, so I maybe need to play it again, and maybe I think, oh, turns out I didn't. I don't like it as much as I thought as I was back in the day. I get the criticisms for sure, but I remember playing it and I fucking loved it. Life is Strange is genuinely shit though, and you are wrong. I don't give a shit, bro. I don't give a shit. Just because you tell me that I'm wrong, that doesn't make me going to change my opinion. That doesn't make me going to change my opinion. I'm sorry to tell this to you. I'm sorry to tell this, but I'm not gonna be convinced by somebody's opinion. If you just call me wrong, I'm not gonna be convinced. I played the game myself and I fucking love it. That you're not gonna be able to change my opinion. You're gonna have to sleep at night knowing the fact that APABEN's opinion on Life is Strange will never change. You're gonna have to live with that fact. You're gonna have to deal with that. You're gonna have to wake up at night every single day. Every single morning, you have to wake up and realize, oh shit, Appa fucking loves Life is Strange. And I fucking love Life is Strange. That said, the second game is shit though. I can agree with you that for a fact. The double exposure is bland, and I couldn't really care less of True Colors. There's a new game apparently about to come out after double exposure. I genuinely want to know how they're gonna do that. Double exposure was so bland. It's just such a lifeless, meaningless game. Even though Max Caulfield is in there, and I fucking love Max, but it is such a bland game. Like, there's no flavor in it. Life is Strange. Yeah, say what you want about that game. That game is flavor. Double exposure is just bland. It's just nothing. It's like eating just plain rice with nothing else. But yeah. Where does Infinite fit in the timeline? I'm pretty sure it happens after BioShock 1. Anyway. Did you see the new crap going on with Gachiakuta? Again, I don't know what Gachiakuta is. That Gachiakuta hoopla and Western manga fans losing their minds are related. It's a manga, and fans are claiming one of the characters in there is trans. Okay. Did you at least get a recap of Red Dead Redemption 1? I almost finished Red Dead Redemption 1, but I got way too busy, and I am at the point where I think I went back to what's the town, Saint Denis? I think that's the one where you get to the town. I'm already at that point in Red Dead Redemption 1. I've already hold on. I'm about to meet Dutch in Red Dead Redemption 1. That's about as far as I am with Red Dead Redemption 1. I did beat 2 though. The second one I did beat. I fucking love Red Dead Redemption 2. Such a fucking amazing game. But Red Dead Redemption 1, I haven't beat it. That said, I already know the story. I already know the story from that point on, so yeah. I don't mind movie games personally. All that matters is the game does well. The 7th gen games really made movie games popular. Gacha kuda grama didn't end there. Apa tuh? Delusional fans came out and declared the female mangaka is non-binary too. The fuck does that work? Apparently, some fans were calling Gachakuta woke when it's not even really making any political statements. Okay, y'all fucking crazy. I ain't even touching that with a 10-foot fucking pole. Y'all fucking crazy on that shit. I ain't touching that at all. Saints Row 2 is genuinely one of the worst PC ports in history. Fucking awful. It is a trash PC port. I fucking love Saints Row 2. I've beaten Saints Row 2. I love Saints Row 2. Saints Row 2 is a fucking amazing game. It's one of my favorite sandbox games, actually. But fuck me, that PC port was awful. Like, it is one of those, like, what the fuck were you thinking, Volition? There was that time when I had a laptop, right? When I was trying to run Saints Row 2, I had to use Cheat Engine to lower the game's speed so that it runs in a proper speed. I had to use Cheat Engine to hack that. That's crazy. The game runs at 2 times speed by default. And I had to use Cheat Engine to slow it down. I use VSync? No, VSync doesn't solve shit. I have to use Cheat Engine to solve that problem. And I'm like, the port is so bad, you need to use Cheat Engine to fix that problem. Now, keep in mind, this was at the time when the fix wasn't available. The fix is thankfully available now, so I don't need to use Cheat Engine. But again, the fix was made by the community, or those who actually supported Saints Row 2 and actually made fixes for the game. At the time when I played it, I had to use Cheat Engine to slow the game down because the game is running at 2 times speed. The fix is available now, but at the time, that was fucking frustrating. It is a port so bad, you have to use Cheat Engine to fix it. It's a fucking horrible port. Thankfully, the community do their absolute best to fix it. But at the time, it was fucking awful. It's an awful, awful time to be a Saints Row fan at the time. Even though I fucking love Saints Row 2. The juice mod for Saints Row 2 fixes a ton. Oh, they do. They absolutely fucking do. For sure. But it is still would have been an amazing, would have been one of those amazing titles that could have gotten a remaster. That if that title gets a proper remaster, I would have fucking go nuts. Saints Row 2 compulsory required the Gentleman of the Row mod to play smoothly. There's also another mod, the Juice mod. That's the latest one that I heard. That one also improves the performance in a lot of times. Amazing. 2 is indefinitely the best. 2 is definitely the best. 3 is fun. 4 is fun, but Discount, Hulk, Ultimate Destruction, and the reboot is basically the Antichrist. Yeah, they're all fun games. Undeniably so. Undeniably so. Unfortunately, the second game, really good game, shit PC port. The third game is a good PC port, but not as good as Game of the Second. It's a pretty fine game. It's a fun game. Just not as good as the second one. The fourth game is not a Saints Row game. It's more like a big-ass parody celebrating the Saints Row game that in a superhero sort of game. But it is still a fun game, undeniably so. It's a paddock, male, female. Female. I actually have 3 female creatures in my house. The dog, the cat, and my wife. The dog, the cat, and my wife. Anyway. I find the DualSense more comfortable and has a better overall build. Yep. Still looking forward for the Season 2 content for City of the Wolves, especially since Kenshiro is very likely a guest character. Very nice. The Switch 2 controller has back buttons. Does it? Does it? Does it? The Switch 2 Pro. Does it actually have a back button? If that is so, that's cool. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. That's cool. It actually does have the back buttons. Fuck yeah. Thank you. That is cool. Let's have that. Let's normalize that shit. Fuck yes. Shame on the DualSense's quality though. Damn joystick drifts after 1 year of use. Yeah. If you want the... I'd say I recommend... where's the other... There are third-party controllers that are... Where's my other... Where's my other controller? I forgot. Give me a minute. I genuinely forgot where I put the other controller was. Is it here? Nope, not here. I genuinely forgot. Here you are. You are hiding there this whole time. Good lord. Yeah. I personally recommend controllers like this. This is the Fantech Nova Pro. I genuinely forgot what the controller name is. This is the Fantech Nova Pro. This is an excellent controller. It has Hall effect joystick. Hall effect analog joysticks. No drifts whatsoever. And it also has back buttons that you can program to whatever you like. Customizable triggers, all that sort of stuff. This costs half of the price of this. This controller costs half of the price of this, and it has a lot more features. And it's compatible with the PlayStation 4, even PlayStation 5, I think, and also the Switch, because it also has what do you call it? Gyro, so you can use motion controls there. So get one of those kinds of controllers. The third-party controllers that are compatible for PlayStation and has Hall effect joystick, and also the what do you call it? The gyro, to emulate Switch games. Anyway, surprised to see Nintendo add back buttons to their standard controller before Xbox and PlayStation. Honestly, I think it should be normalized because the back buttons are amazing. I love the back buttons. The Season 2 trailer and the YouTube short teaser they had look shit because of their Gen AI use. Oof. I haven't been paying attention to that. For me, the only good controllers are the SNES and the GameCube. The modern ones are big or I don't like them. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. I woke up today. Every morning I wake up.
Stop manipulating me! Stop! Stop!
This morning, I woke up today and this morning. In the morning, I woke up this morning, I woke up. And remember that every morning that I wake up, I woke up that fucking day. Just remember that.
Feeling. Feeling. Anyway. For real. Where is I? Okay, next part of the chat. It's still trash on Steam. That Saints Row 2 shadow glitch is so funny. A literal creepypasta. Blame CD Projekt Blad. Didn't Agents of Mayhem kill Volition? Agents of Mayhem is a contributing factor that killed Volition. But the one that really sealed the deal is Saints Row. Saints Row, the reboot. The game constantly crashes on a handful of missions. You can use Grok to make hentai, but only topless waifus. Okay. I guess no one mentions the first Saints Row game. Yeah, because the first one is fine. It's alright. The first one doesn't really have a lot in terms of it's just a basic. The first one is just a basic GTA sandbox-esque game that has a couple of neat features here and there, but otherwise rather plain, rather bland, rather average. Not exactly worth noting if you ask me. The second game is way better. Way better in a lot of aspects. The problem is, PC port is shit. The first one is stuck in the 7 generation. 6, 7. The PS3, Xbox 360 era. The first one's stuck there. And there are no ways for you to play the first one unless you got an emulator or you have a PS3 or an Xbox 360. Actually, hold on. I think it was always stuck on a PS. I think the first one only has one console. It's not even a PS3 or 360. I think it only has one console. It only has one console. If I recall correctly. It's only on the PS3. Oh no, it's only on the Xbox 360. That's worse. That's worse. So it's only on a 360. That is worse. That's worse. Oh, I feel bad for you. That is worse. That is worse. But yeah, the first Saints Row is only available on the 360. That sucks. Sucks to be you, I guess. But yeah, the first one was only available on the 360. So even if you don't have a PS3, it sucks to be you. Sorry, if you don't have a 360, it sucks to be you. You can't play Saints Row 1. The 360 emulator is just not particularly good right now. It has some improvements. It's going to get better, hopefully. The Saints Row games are on Steam and GOG. The second, the third, and the fourth, yes. Kenshiro, nobody told me about this. Yeah, Kenshiro's about to be on, I think, SNK. Yes, Fist of the North Star, Kenshiro. As far as the Saints Row experience goes for me, 2 is good, 3 is okay, 4 is decent, Get Out of Hell was ass. I haven't even touched Get Out of Hell. I forgot that Get Out of Hell actually came out. I genuinely forgot that the game came out. Genuinely forgot. Absolutely genuinely forgot. Wow, did I actually made it to almost near the end of the chat? Wow, I'm running out of materials. But I think I got the Tombstone 3 to get through some of his suplas. How is it that Sega was ahead of its curve almost 30 years ago with putting Hall effect sticks on the Dreamcast controller, but none of the main controls of the modern generations have that? Mostly because joystick issue was not a prominent issue. Drifting is not a prominent issue back in the day compared to right now. Shame, but yeah. 4, I replay the most due to enjoying the superpowers in the simulator, and I like its character customizations a lot. Yeah. It is. I love that. It sounds like such a genuine joke. I've had more and more kids these days are too lazy to read. They are, unfortunately, which is why I am glad that I can encourage people to read more. Like, I'm basically doing this. I'm basically doing...
Read, nigga! Read!
I'm basically just doing that to everybody, and I am hoping that there are more and more people doing this.
Read, nigga! Read!
I'm encouraging more and more people to read. Seriously, read books. Oh, hold on. Speaking of books. Speaking of books.
Can you name 10 books?
I still love that.
Can you name 10 books?
Where's I need my where's where's the original clip? I only have the can you name 10 books?
Can you name 10 books?
Still funny. Still very funny. I still need to find the original clip, the full clip of that. That shit is a banger. That shit's a banger. Ah, there you go.
No,
There you go. This is a banger.
No, I didn't know that I was gonna be sitting talking to a bunch of illiterate people who don't know how to read. But
You're literally 15. What do you know?
you know how to read.
Yes, I do know how to read.
Name 10 books. Name 10 books.
Are you serious?
Yes, 100%. Name 10 books.
Well, I've read Game of Thrones. I'm obsessed with like the Twilight series. Game of Thrones, the series?
What's the book called? It's not called Game of Thrones.
Yeah, one of them is called Game of Thrones.
She's just trying to come up with a bunch of nonsense, and she can't name any actual books.
Let me show you the series since you don't believe me. I'll show you since you don't believe me.
The book is called Song of Ice and Fire. Now, before you embarrass yourself by looking up the name of a book, she couldn't even actually name a single book. She
still love that. I still love that so much. The dude is like, oh, you like you know how to read. Name 10 books. Man, don't know where that kid is now in, but I hope he's doing well for himself. Magastan, formerly known as America, is imploding. That is quote by quote, line by line, a quote from Ted.
My God, America is imploding.
America is imploding. Saints Row 4 is my kind of bad, so good as I interested in playing it thanks to my classmate to tell how ridiculous the story is. Bro, Saints Row 4 is not even so bad, it's good. It's genuinely good. It's a parody, it's a good parody. It's a good parody that knows how to be funny. When it tries to be funny, it is actually funny and knows how to poke fun and make fun of itself. It is a parody, but it's not a bad parody. A good parody is the one that pokes fun of itself, that makes fun of something, and actually leads to a very funny joke. And actually is very funny. It's like, I'm not gonna call Airplane, the Airplane movie, so bad it's good just because it's a parody. No, it's a comedy. It pokes fun of itself. It pokes fun of a lot of stuff for sure, but it is very funny. And when it tries to be funny, it is funny. And that, in my opinion, is a mark of a good comedy. When it tries to be funny, it is actually funny. And Saints Row 4 tries to be funny plenty of times. Granted, not a lot of the jokes land, but hey, when the jokes land, it absolutely does land. Great job. Good on you, Saints Row 4. Volition had 3 back-to-back fails that caused their decline. Saints Row Gat Out of Hell, Agents of Mayhem, and the Saints Row reboot. Yeah. PS4 and 5 only have 1 game. Gat Out of Hell for having a weak campaign that you could be like an hour. With the Hell world, I would have a lot of potential, but not used pretty well. Yeah, Gat Out of Hell is not very good. Not very good. Xenia can be iffy at times. Oof. I remember Incels got the 360 for it and Dead Incel got the 360 for it and Dead Rising. Didn't do anything else with it. Okay. Do video games need to go back in order to go forward? You know what I'm gonna play? You know what I'm gonna play to that? You know what I'm gonna play? I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this. Let's go! Let's sing it! Let's sing it! He's gonna take you back to the past.
To play the shitty games that suck ass.
Wait, no, not the shitty games that suck ass. The good games that don't suck. No, not the shitty games that suck ass. Oh, yeah. But for real, though, do video games need to go back in order to go forward? Honestly, at the time of writing right now, probably they fucking should. They absolutely fucking should. Why people sided with humanity in James Cameron's Avatar? I'm not too familiar with Avatar too much, honestly. And people sided with humanity because they have good reasons to invade the Na'vi, to invade the planet. It's a lot more nuanced issue than human bad, environment good. They only put drifting in Sonic later. Even in Indonesia, kids becoming too lazy to read and stuck to tablets. Well, thankfully, not that much of a problem as much as, you know, in, what do you call it? It's not that much of a problem in Indonesia compared to the rest, but yes, still. I can't read, though. I can't speak English. Harry Potter and the horror games don't count because they are too mainstream. That kid never appears again. What happened to the Bill Clinton kid? I have no idea. What is that kid's accent? That's a good question. A Song of Ice and Fire, you fucking wasted the concept of a coffin. Oof. This man was made to be made a meme. Wasn't that kid the one that appeared in the end of the Game Awards? Absolutely, that's the one. Leslie Nielsen is funny as he is a Naked Gun too. I was watching an old APB stream where you had the full clip already downloaded, so you must have lost it somewhere. I don't know what the name is. I don't know what the name of the full clip is. Or maybe I deleted it. Was it this one?
I didn't know that I was gonna be sitting talking to a bunch of illiterate people who don't know how to
Oh, this is not the original clip, but it is a version of it.
read.
You're literally 15. What do you know?
Bro, you know how to read.
Yes, I do know how to read.
Name 10 books.
Does he actually name 10
What's
books
wrong with
himself?
a bunch of nonsense.
Okay.
I actually want to know.
book. It is
But I want the name of
You wanna show- let me show you-
called the book. She couldn't even actually name a single book. She doesn't know how to read. She's clearly illiterate.
I still fucking love the dude. Does he actually name 10 books?
I don't need
So far, he's not.
respect to speak.
How do you?
I don't need your respect. I don't think that's upset you because you don't have my
respectful.
Where-
You answered this question. You have one chance. How much in GTA? How much booty have you eaten in the last?
What the fuck does that have to do with anything? I want the part where he goes 10. Where are the 10 books? Name 10 books. Is this the part? Is this the part?
Listen, I think we're kind of getting
okay.
off topic. Can you name 10 books?
Bro,
He's going back to me.
Can you name 10 books? I don't even know if he actually did name 10 books. I haven't watched the full stream. But yeah, well, can you name 10 books indeed? Still don't know what the... still love the dude. Dude just calling it out like it is. I'm just so glad that we are living in a time when technology, when we have gotten so brain rotted with technology, that technology has completely destroyed our lives. Like AI is basically like our turning point. Humanity is like, no, we're done. We reject this shit. Technology, we reject that wholeheartedly. Let's go back to some good old books. Let's go back to some fucking books. Read some fucking books. I'm telling you. I guess Kathleen Kennedy is out at Lucasfilms. That's the last thing that I heard about her. She's just out. But I don't pay too much attention with Star Wars drama, so I don't really know what's going on with that one. I guess she's out. Winnie the Pooh is at 100 years now, is it? Turns out, Matan, even Bill Clinton kid is still doing good for himself. Hey, good on him. Good on him. The fact that this song is not 20 years old is something for real. I'm so glad I started jailbreaking my older consoles. You absolutely should. If you haven't jailbroken your consoles yet, you absolutely should. Appa, will you react to videos on stream? I'm pretty sure I reacted to plenty of videos on stream already. Granted, these are just select videos that I picked that are fun to react to. And don't get me wrong, and I can assure you that they're going to be very fun videos to react to in just a bit. But I react to videos plenty of times. Matan even, who the 10 books or Rabbi Clinton guy, does a podcast. He has like over a million subs on YouTube. Hey, good on him. Is there any more localizer hoopla? Yes, there are. I think Tombstone 3 sent a couple, but I'll get to read that in just a bit. Bluey warned us that screen time can equal depression. Not wrong. Not wrong. At this point where it's like, I'm just going to play this. I'll play the Chica one.
Why don't you put that fucking phone down, darling, so we can be alone?
Just put the goddamn phone down and also step away from the screen. Step away.
Step away from the screen, go outside, get some fresh air.
The context for that is rather condescending, but honestly, it is a genuine advice out of context. I never really liked the Avatar franchise. It's as deep as a puddle and says, human bad, Navi good. That's exactly what I said. Human bad, Navi good. They sided with humanity because there was the earth, water, fire, and air. There were the elements. Only Avatar for me is the ultimate protagonist. Even comics aren't necessary just to read. Bro. The fact that there are loads of people that refuse to read manga at this point is crazy. I do remember he did it. I will say he does genuinely infuriate me. The cat in my profile picture is my favorite book. What was it that Adam Savage said? Are franchises safe when they are public? Are franchises safe when they are public domain? Are they safe? That depends on what you mean by safe. Are they safe from shit works? No. People are going to make shit works out of public domain materials. They make garbage trash over with Sherlock and Watson. The Holmes and Watson. That's a horrible movie. But yeah, even though Sherlock and I don't think Sherlock is. Yeah, I think Sherlock and Sherlock is public domain. Sherlock Holmes, like the whole literature, is public domain. To the point where people can make out of it for free. But even so, there's still royalty to the Arthur Conan Doyle Foundation, if I recall correctly. But yeah. Appa, did you hear about the XQC Lolicon hoopla? What is going on with the XQC Lolicon hoopla? I have never heard of that at all. Wasn't the Bill Clinton kid a grifter that just posted rage bait or a failed Jack Doherty? Well, if he is a failed Jack Doherty, I haven't heard of that. I haven't heard of him doing anything worse than what Jack Doherty did. I can tell you that for a fact. It's the not Jack Doherty, it's Jack Doherty, but still. Dave Filoni will be her replacement, but it will be the same slop. There was that Dave Filoni. I saw that tweet that said something along the lines of his fucking awful take that made me go, are you fucking demented? Are you fucking demented? It makes me go like this. You fucking demented. Dave Filoni, I think there was that tweet that said something along the lines of where he said that Andor is not great. Because the reason why Andor is not great is because there aren't a lot of stuff in Andor that make you want to point at it and go, hey, I recognize that from the previous Star Wars thing. And I'm like, are Are you fucking demented?
You fucking demented.
Are you fucking out of your mind? The fucking audacity of this dude.
How fucking dare you?
The reason why Andor is bad is because there aren't a lot of things that you can point out and recognize from the previous Star Wars film. The fucking audacity of this motherfucker. This guy's about to run Star Wars again? Like, fuck off.
The audacity.
Audacity.
How fucking dare you?
The fucking audacity of this motherfucker to even dare to say something like that. Hey, say what you want about Andor, but it is the best thing that ever happened to Star Wars in a long ass fucking time. And to say that the reason why it's bad is because it doesn't have enough references to it, fuck off. You are fucking demented. You are just an idiot if you dare to say something like, I'm playing this.
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
The fuck's the matter with you, man? If you told me in 2009 that Quaritch would be the most interesting character in the Avatar franchise, I'd have looked at you funny. He had an interesting arc, for sure. I'm back home. I went on a flight last Friday, still waiting for my computer, which is being shipped. Okay, will you shuck your dog while reacting to videos? What the fuck? I'm not fucking Hassan. The only trait that I am sharing with Hassan is that occasionally I left the stream and leave the chair on. That is the only trait that I share with Hassan. The only trait. I already jailbroke my 3DS and I told you years ago, I'm thinking of jailbreaking my 360 and PS4. Fuck yes, let's go. There's a new Kiseki game out now. I haven't been paying attention to Kiseki since Cold Steel 4. Didn't the dad from Bluey take a swing to the balls? Avatar is ass, bro. Hey. I'm not saying it's a good movie. Anyway. Listen, chica, I may be a furry, but I still have standards. Also, I bought a fridge as soon as I got back. It's even concerning when kids get into reading, they're being careless and taking care of books or even not afraid of paying library fines. Okay, those are fucking scumbags too. The fact that they're making a third movie boggles my mind. Wait, you're talking about Avatar? Are you talking about Avatar? They're not making a third movie. They already released a third movie. They're not Avatar. If you're talking about the blue Navi Avatar, they're not making a third movie. There already is a third movie. The fact that people forgot that the third movie actually exists is, well, that just tells everything about it, doesn't it? Detective Conan still going today. Pretty much yes. Isn't it Dorsey, not Dorothy? Jack Dorsey is the founder of Twitter. That's an entirely different Jack. Jack Doherty is that fucking scumbag that is the fucking Zoomer scumbag that live streams in real life. The one that got his friend's car crashed. XQC lost to a VTuber team in Marvel Rivals and now he's been mauling. So fucking what? Yeah, I just heard of Jack Doherty and thought of the Wizard of Oz, but he's an obnoxious vlogger. I love Andor and it's some of the best Star Wars media to come out in 20 years, for real. The BBC apparently now want to put YouTube to their license fee demands because of course. Because of course.
Let us commence forth.
Because of course.
British?
Audacity is good for one thing, sound editing. Even then, I prefer Tenacity. That's a fork for Audacity. I think it's way better. Get Tenacity instead. Nothing wrong with the series having some references to other stuff in the franchise, but it shouldn't be the only thing going for it. Seriously. Seriously, that is exactly what he's saying. This boggles my mind that he actually genuinely thought like, yeah, that is a good take. I'm like, fuck off. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? They do I don't think they sell shot colors here. I don't think they do. No one should be like Hassan. There's a reason why I still watch that match between him and Sam, wanting that match between him and Sam Hyde to happen. The problem is that would require Hassan to grow some balls. That would require Hassan to grow some genuine balls. I prefer your chair though. I stuck it to her DMs. Don't be mad at her. Avatar is comfort food cinema to me. Hey, if you enjoyed it, that's good for you, man. That's great for you. Appa, 6 or 7. Ha 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 ha. They're making a third sequel, yes, but it's not the third in the series. Yep, that is true. I never heard of that Dorothy guy. Jack Doherty. Well, you've never heard of him, but you probably have seen him at least once. The scumbag TikToker that pimp out his mom on OnlyFans? What the fuck is wrong with you? What the actual fuck is wrong with you? Why would you pimp your mom in OnlyFans? Are you fucking mad? It's this dude. If you don't know who Jack Doherty is, let me, shut the fuck up, internet articles, for once. Let me show him real quick. I want the part where he crashed his friend's car. Because that's genuinely like what the fuck is wrong with you moment. Hold on a second. I'm gonna get to the donations in just a bit. Was it this one? The one where he crashed his friend's car? Which one where he crashed his friend's car? Why don't you have the clip where he crashed his friend's car? Ah, it's this one. Oh no, he only had a brief clip of it. Come on, internet anarchist. Come on, internet anarchist. You should have clips of him. You should at least have some clips of him. Is it this one? Where's the clip? Ah, this one. This one. This fucking douchebag. This fucking utter douchebag. What a fucking piece of dog shit that he is. Utter fucking dog shit. Anyway, as a threat to $1. Any AI bro Supra? Yes. Also, I don't see AI in the title, but there are likely gonna be some. With the XQC Loli Hoopla, he was talking to something along the lines of how anime have children characters being sexualized, but played Galgun in the past. Okay, that is very funny. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway, this is Jack Doherty. This fucking douchebag right here.
Stream chat.
Where's this douchebag right here? This douchebag with the fucking zoomer ass fucking haircut. He crashed his car. Actually, he crashed his own car, not his friend's car. He crashed his own car, but his friend was in the car. So yeah. He crashed his own car and his friend was in it.
Would at least turn down his wild antics after such a traumatic event. But the publicity...
And then he just goes, oh no, I crashed my car, bro. I crashed my car. What is wrong with you, bro? This just genuinely, what the fuck is wrong with you? Fucking hell. What the actual fuck is wrong with you? Y'all don't know Jack for real. Y'all don't know Jack for real. I wish I don't know him, honestly. I fucking wish I don't. But the internet exposed me to him. Surprised someone didn't know the third Avatar movie was out. I don't like the meta of in real life streamer being annoying. Bro, that motherfucker crashed his car. I call the third Avatar movie like Redder Media Avatar. Fire and ass. I don't understand what is it about Nintendo that people have to keep making everything they do a big issue. I don't know either. In case I ever want to move on from MS Paint, what's the main difference between Photoshop and GIMP? Let me tell you the main difference. In Photoshop, you need to go through a lot of hoops to paste an image from your clipboard into the software itself. You have to go through a lot of hoops to do that. In GIMP, just one button press, just a couple of button presses, and you pasted an image immediately into GIMP. Done, good to go, no issues whatsoever, done. Like, that immediately makes it way better than Photoshop. The fact that I can just copy an image and then paste it to GIMP with no issue whatsoever, with no fucking, oh, what are the standards in it? You're gonna need to do this, you're gonna have to make a new canvas. Fuck off. I just want to paste an image immediately into whatever image editor that I like, and GIMP does exactly that. That is a big, major difference. Major difference. Also, Photoshop is expensive. GIMP's free. Just saying. Nintendo Switch 2 sales dip a bit and it's over. The console gets a discount. It's doom and gloom. I don't get it. Well, ask somebody who made that. Jack Doherty. Yeah, somebody mentioned that Jack Doherty. Yeah, exactly. That Jack Broccoli hair guy being still alive is the biggest crime. It's his car he injured. Yeah, that's what I said. He didn't crash his friend's car. He crashed his car. His friend is in the car. Fucking crazy. He played Galgun 2 in VR. That is fucking crazy. XQC, what is wrong with you? Not dissing you on playing Galgun 2. Galgun 2 is great, but you can't say You can't for the life of me say, well, Loli is bad, sexualized girls, and then play Galgun 2. Add a threat to $1. I heard that there's an internet anarchist controversy. Yeah, he plagiarized a video. He plagiarized somebody else's video. he plagiarized somebody else's video. That's the controversy. He plagiarized somebody else's video. That's the big ass controversy. But yeah, you can go watch that. I know that one. The long story short, he plagiarized the video. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. He's not playing GTA. He was texting and driving. What happened there? Did he slip or did he get away in another car? Honestly, I couldn't care less. He crashed his car. He cares about his car more than his friend. What a fucking scumbag. Exactly. Hassan doesn't have balls. Why else do you think he has, I forgot his name, that guy's balls? James Baxter also did some animation for the Weird World of Gumball, and he did so well as usual. As I go to the Philippines, just so a retarded influencer swap, they sent Vitaly back to Russia to be sent to the front lines. Yeah, I saw that. Some YouTubers are making videos with titles like Nintendo is doomed or similar, but Nintendo has money until 2234. I honestly don't get there are a lot of rage bait channels that make like content like that. Absolutely, but I just don't understand why. How does Krita compare to GIMP and Photoshop? Krita is more leaning for drawing than actually like video editing. Oh, sorry, image processing. Krita is more for drawing. It's more geared to that. Still dealing with Stellar Blade, and as of here, we'll watch some Frieren from the beginning. Very nice. I once got IP banned from Rule 34. Why? I've always wondered who lives near me that drew bad MS porn and got everyone bad. Alright. A slop drama YouTuber like Internet Anarchist plagiarizing? Surely you don't say. Now, if I have to be for real, like I just watch Internet Anarchist's videos just because I want to know what the fuck is going on. Just because I want to know like what's going on in the latest YouTube drama. I honestly do not give a shit about his like his character, his personality. It's like I just don't give a damn. All he does is he's just a reporter, basically. He's just a reporter. He's just a YouTuber that reports shit. I honestly do not care whether his reporting is, what do you call it? I don't care whether his reporting is plagiarized or not. That's another topic entirely. That's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's already pretty bad that you already plagiarized somebody else's work, but that's not an issue entirely. But honestly, I couldn't care less of the quote-unquote quality of his work. All I care about is the information. I just want to know what the fuck that he covered. A lot of the topic that he covers usually, at least allow me to watch it in full. But otherwise, yeah, just generally do not care much. I didn't say get away in another car. I say get in the way of another car. Anyway. If you want an alternative to Photoshop, Illustrator, and design, try Affinity Suit. He crashed his car unscathed while his friend, the cameraman, being injured heavily. Yep. There's already Affinity Canva port for Linux, like App Image. It's unofficial, but it works. Very nice. Clip Studio was the best option, but then they began charging for the update. Our country just recently banned Grok due to the Grok put this individual in bikini issue. Good, honestly. They absolutely should ban it. I never asked, but do you think the quality of my memes have changed all over time? Bro, I honestly do not care about the quality of the memes. Just give me the memes, bro. Is Internet Anarchist that guy who plagiarized the Dead Cells review? No, that's an entirely different dude. That is Philip Mewson. Philip Mewson. That you got it confused. That is an entirely different dude. Today's kids don't know what it's like to install games on the disc. They do not, unfortunately. Okay, I made it to the end of the chat, so, and we still have, how much is it? It's not like an hour left for Q&A. That's fucking crazy. How much we have to do Q&A? 2 hours. Wow, technically we have 30 minutes left. You know what? I'm gonna grab the Tombstone 3 Hooplas. I'm gonna grab some of the Tombstone 3 Hooplas. See what you got. Alright, what do you got for me, the Tombstone 3? What do you got for me? Oh! This is a Japanese man battles trash and depression as a real-life tokusatsu hero. Hey, good on him. Good on him. He's basically cleaning up trash for everybody. That's good on him. Good on him. Anyway, actual sexism. What is this? We let ugly women make games. Do we? Do we? Me? I let ugly women make games? Me? Us? What do you say fuck me for? What do you say fuck me for? What did I do?
What do you say fuck me for? Say fuck that nigga.
Anyway, a chat member got IP ban from Rule 34 reminds me of this clip.
I just want to beat my fucking meat. I just want to beat my fucking meat. Let me beat my meat. Let me beat my meat. What is your goal here?
Oof. Yikes. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh, man. Thank you so much for the donation on that. Keep them coming. Seriously. Where's I? We let ugly women make games. Like, do we? Do we let ugly women make games? Are you talking about us, the gamers? We don't let nobody make games. The gamers, the game developers, we don't select the game developers. The game developers select themselves. We are not the industry. We're not the ones that decide on who's going to be developing the games. It's the industry. And you say, we let ugly women make games as if we're the ones who are at fault. And I absolutely despise this mentality. I absolutely despise this mentality of blaming the customers, blaming us, blaming the gamers for whatever is happening in the industry. And I'm like, bro, no, stop that. It is pure antagonism. Straight up. You're just being antagonistic for no reason. When the fault is clearly lying in the industry. The industry is always at fault, like 99.9% of the time. Yes, sometimes you can put the blame on the consumer, but fuck me, it is not a good thing to go to the consumers like, this is your fault. You are at fault for this. Like, what the fuck is the point of making people feel guilty about things that they don't even have full control over? Seriously. Exceptions prove the rule. Women do belong in gaming, yeah. As voice actresses and eye candy. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck? Just genuine sexism. Just actual sexism right there. It's like, yeah, women belong in gaming just as voice actresses and eye candy. Wow. Actual sexism. Actual sexism. Nowhere near the design or leadership. Wow. Actual sexism. Actual fucking sexism. What is wrong with you, bro? Good lord. Alright, what is this? Oh, am I the asshole? Interesting. Okay, what is this? Am I the asshole for embarrassing my mom in front of the doctor? What would make you be the asshole for that? So I and my mom went to my neurologist appointment. Actually, you know what? I'm going to copy this whole thing. I'm going to copy this whole thing because unfortunately... I want to read through the whole thing. Oh, does it actually work? Oh, it does. But I need to clear up the lines. Okay, what is this? What is going on? So I and my mom went to my neurologist appointment yesterday because my migraines have been acting up like crazy. My mom is really into the natural stuff. She's one of those. She's one of those. She's one of those, isn't she? 700 milligrams of magnesium a day? Are you fucking mad? I really shouldn't be having more than 400 milligrams every day. She also gets mad at me when I refuse to read the ChatGPT article she sends me. When she was taking about all the prescriptions and medicines with my neurologist, my mom mentioned one of the pills she's been taking. The doctor suggested I stop taking it when my new prescription comes in because it also has magnesium on it. I decided to ask how much magnesium I should be having a day. She says exactly what I've been telling my mom, around 350 milligrams. Here's why I was a little petty. I turned on my mom, I said, I told you so, and I was playing around, but she got for real butthurt. Honestly, this is just my mom. This is just my mom experience. When I got Do you know the Cuphead meme where she goes fucking mad? Where the sunflower goes mad? If I got something wrong, she's gonna go fucking mad. It's like that Cuphead sunflower mad. Go, ah! Like she's go fucking mad. The sunflower goes mad. But when she gets things wrong and I call her out for it, she goes, just cute smiley. Just putting a cute smile on that. Oh, teehee, I got it wrong. Sorry. I got it wrong. Infuriates the shit out of me. That is the worst case scenario, but what you showed is a very bad, it's a worst case scenario, but I can totally 100% relate. I can relate to that 100%. There are times when I call out my mom, you're wrong. But when she's got called out for being wrong, just like, teehee, I got it wrong. But when I got it wrong, it's like, oh, you are the worst son ever. Ha ha ha. Anyway, what is this? Okay, so apparently autocorrect corrected super shotgun to his superpower. His superpower is got corrected to sperm. That is very funny. All right, indie dev pulling game because that is part of a hoopla. That is a part of hoopla. I'm gonna discuss about that. That is very, very funny. I'm gonna discuss about that in just a bit. That is a very funny meme. I'm gonna put that. What is this? This is messed up actually. Stop playing Realms alone like some sad wandering trader. Huh? A lot of people, including some I know personally, play the game alone. Apparently, Minecraft Realms is just making fun of people for playing games alone. That is dumb, but just move on. It's not that hard. Attacks on Kingdom Come Deliverance for gay romance representation only matter to a handful of terminally online cultural warriors, reckons Kingdom Come Deliverance 2's executive producer, and probably didn't impact the game's reception. Bro, the game is fucking amazing. The game is fucking amazing. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is one of my game of the years of last year. It's a fucking amazing game. My god, 227 comments. Good lord. Okay, it's that time of the year again. What is this? Capcom running the largest, most aggressive shill army in the entire industry. Really? Okay, that's it. Okay, just a bunch of people who say their takes on Resident Evil. All right. Not much of a huge issue, but all right. Remove thread to design to be intentionally antagonizing. Understandable. Have a nice day. Trails got bad localization. This is not surprising. Trails having bad localization is really, really not surprising. Really, really not surprising at all. That's just how it is with Trails. There's a reason why I don't like, seriously, just end Trails, just end with Cold Steel 4. That's it. Cold Steel 4 is a great ending to the whole saga. And like, you don't have to go any further than that. But hey, that's just me. Some people just really, really want to go beyond that. Hey, if you want to go beyond that, good on you. But otherwise, anyway, let's go back to the chat. Those are very, very fun hooplas, Tombstone 3. Very, very nice. I wonder what SEGA will do for Sonic's 35th anniversary since they put out a short video. Did they? Sir, a second retarded influencer just got arrested in the Philippines. A second one? Who? Appa, have you heard about Haiku OS, and is it not a Linux distro? What is a Haiku OS? Haiku is an open source operating system that specifically targets personal computing. Inspired by BOS, Haiku is fast, simple to use, easy to learn, and yet very powerful. Okay. What is it a Linux-based operating system? Haiku is a community-different continuation of BOS, a discontinued operating system for personal computer. Okay. It is a community-driven continuation of BOS. It is to be binary compatible with it, but largely a re-implementation with the exception of certain components like the desk bar. Okay. So the OS family is in BOS, but what is BOS? BOS is a discontinued operating system. The OS splitter started to last version releases freeware. Okay, so it's an operating system. What is this? It's an operating system that's not a Linux based kernel. Yeah, it's a hybrid kernel, but I'm not quite sure what is the kernel type. It's a hybrid, so it's not Linux. It's an entirely different thing. Honestly, I don't know much about HiKOS to make an opinion. It is not a Linux distro, that's for sure. It is not. It is an entirely different thing. It is not based on any Linux operating. It is not based on the Linux kernel at all. It is based on a hybrid kernel, so that's automatically makes it not Linux. Anyway, we as in Nintendo Wii, this is what happens when a Pabro is late in game. Bro, Pabro's not here yet. Guys. Somebody decided to invade. You see that? Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? So and he just came out. Oh my goodness. Someone decided to invade the stream. Yeah, if you guys missed it, that was Appacat. Appacat just hopped into my back. Ugh. Ugly women infiltrate the game industry. Bro, they don't even infiltrate. They just got into the normal way. Ugly women do not infiltrate the game industry. They literally got into the normal way. It reminds me of the skit. It literally reminds me of the Key and Peele skit. They didn't infiltrate the game industry. You know what they did? They, They given their resume. The HR department is like, okay, all right. You are qualified to be a game developer. They got in, and they got the job. It reminds me of the Key and Peele skit. So, you know what? I'm going to make this scheme, alright? I'm going to make this bank robbery scheme. You know what? What we're going to do is we're going to pose. We're going to pose, alright, as the teller. We're going to pose as the teller, right? Once we pose as the teller, okay, we're going to keep doing, right? We're going to operate inside the bank, within the bank, alright? We're going to operate. We're going to keep on doing their job, everything like that, all that sort of stuff. Okay, sounds cool. And then, check this out, alright? Revolutionary, amazing plan. We don't even need to actually grab the money in the cashier and put it in our pocket. We don't need to do that. We can get the bank to give the money to us. And how do we do that? How do we do that? We just need to keep on doing it, keep on being a job, keep on doing this work as a bank teller for 1 month. And then after a month, we got our paycheck. And then Peele is like, bro, that is called having a job. It's basically like that. So yeah, to answer your question, no, there is no infiltration whatsoever. They literally came in the normal way. They just literally came in the normal way. There's no infiltration. Anyway, if you want less women to make games, pick up the keyboard and make games for yourself, loser. Exactly. Anyone can make games. How do we just let anyone where it's their choice? We are the consumers. From a certain point of view, that mentality is correct. No. No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. It is never correct. It is almost never correct to be to worth pointing out. It is very, very rare to be antagonistic to games and be productive. Very, very rare. I don't do that. Like, I'm not gonna go shame somebody that, for example, right? I'm not gonna shame somebody that play gacha games, that contribute to the gacha economy. I'm not gonna shame them for playing a lot of gacha games and then make games to be just as bad in the gacha economy and just make it to be basically like gambling. I don't blame the gamblers. I blame the house. I blame the casinos. I blame the game developers that turned the game into be exactly like that. I don't see why we need to blame the gamblers for making it that way. It's like, well, we can do that, but at the end of the day, The fault is still in the casino for encouraging this business. They could have stopped and no one would have actually taken that option. It is like the gambling industry, the gaming industry, I just realized, you know what's very funny about the gambling industry? They don't actually call the Vegas casino, they don't call that the gambling industry. They call it the gaming industry. I'm not even joking. Like, they call the casino, the gambling part of Vegas, all that sort of stuff, they don't call it the gambling industry. They call it the gaming industry. I'm not kidding. That's what they call it. They call it back in the day when the mob used to run the casinos. They call it the gaming industry. They're referring to they are referring to gambling. And now here we are in the gaming industry with actual gambling. Crazy, right? Absolutely crazy. But yeah, I want to get to the part where I want to get to the part in casino, right? Where you're talking about using what the green guy, I forgot his name, as the front man. And then they were talking about commissions, and there's that part in the this part right here.
But I do want to welcome
this part right here. I fucking love Casino. If you haven't seen Casino, the movie, great movie. But yeah, if you haven't seen it, there's this part in Casino where they actually talk about the gambling industry, but they call it the gaming industry. I'm not even kidding.
Good. I know it's a little early for Las Vegas, but I do want to welcome the ladies and gentlemen of the gaming industry.
The gaming industry.
As far as the world was concerned, Andy Stone, the head...
Fucking love Casino if you haven't seen Casino. No, let me repeat that. It's 10 years, it's casinos.
But I do want to welcome the ladies and gentlemen of the gaming industry.
That movie's from 1995. They call it the gaming industry. They call it the gambling, the casinos in Vegas. They call it the gaming industry. And here we are in 2026, the gaming industry littered with actual gambling. Fucking times have changed, I'm telling you. Anyway, where was I? Being an antagonist is fun though. Bro, if you're gonna do it for your own pleasure, feel free, go right ahead. But I can tell you that for a fact, your own personal pleasure is not the same as genuine progress. Anyway. Where is I? Many medical problems are caused by patients not giving full data. Hippie bullshit. Lady, COPILOT even says to see a professional for more serious stuff. You mean when the battle starts and the flower looks innocent but then pulls a mouth with a ferocious roar? Hold on a second. Let me pull up that Cuphead meme. Kaya udah cuci kucingnya? Of course. This one. This is what I'm talking about, right? This is what I'm talking about. I'm gonna show you in a live demonstration, right? Just so that you guys can understand the plight that I am suffering. Okay, this is the Cuphead meme that I was talking about. Okay, this is my mom when she makes mistakes. This is my mom when she makes mistakes, right? There. And this is my mom when I make mistakes. When I make mistakes. There. It's basically like that. This is my life. This is my life. There. This is my life. Life meme making. My mom when she makes mistakes, my mom when I make mistakes. It's basically just like that. It's basically just like that. Hate it when that happens, but unfortunately, that's just the harsh reality of playing
Sorry,
this.
my brother, but those are the harsh realities of the cruel world in which we habitate.
That is not what we're supposed to be showing. That is a very funny meme, though. Thank you so much, Doomson3. That is a very funny meme, though. Thank you so much, Doomson3.
Sorry, my brother, but those are the harsh realities of the cruel world in which we habitate.
Harsh realities of the cruel world in which we habitate. I'm telling you. That's why I find that am I the asshole meme so relatable. Although my mom's not that, thankfully my mom's not that crazy, but mom not being responsible for their mistake I can relate that. I can fucking relate that. Honestly, I can fucking relate to that. Moms being unable to take accountability for their mistake. Relatable. I can relate to that 100%. Pablo is still not here. Accidental meme reveal, exactly. Super shotgun is a pretty good superpower. I want Apabro to see the autocorrect image as it relates to the fighting. It relates to a fighting game. Is it? His super move, I guess. I get what you meant. What do you expect, Mom? You put me at school. Of course I'm gonna be smart. Oh, my goodness. My goodness, indeed. We still don't know what Ouroboros are after in Trails. That Trails, unfortunately, I'll say this. One of the Trails' biggest weakness is antagonists. Trails have horrible antagonists. They're all bad. Trails have really, really good characters, but all the antagonists are bad. They're bad in a sense that I have no fucking idea what the fuck they're doing. I don't know why they want to achieve the goals they want to achieve. Their objectives are baffling. It is one of those times where every single game, every antagonist have the most baffling reasons to be an antagonist. Just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be a bad guy for a bad guy's sake. This is why I love Trails from Zero. Actually, Trails to Azure, right? Trails to Azure introduced this segment in the game where they had a big ass political meeting from all the countries around Erebonia. They have all the countries around the world of Trails. They put them in Crossbell, and they had this big ass meeting, and all of them have genuine issues. They have genuine reasons and why they want to either take Crossbell or preserve Crossbell. They have genuine intrigue. Genuine intrigue, three-dimensional characters that have their own unique sets of, what do you call it, reasons and why they fight for what they are fighting. But the same cannot be said to the bad guys. The Trails has the worst antagonists. They are very, very bad. Their motivation is just nonsensical. A lot of it is nonsensical, and it does not build up to any satisfying payoff whatsoever. Their journey for the heroes go through a journey that honestly nobody should go through. Like, they couldn't have. A lot of the journey that the heroes go through are just completely nonsensical, and they're like a lot of the wars in Trails are like, man, they could have just prevented this if they're not dumb evil. And unfortunately, there's a lot of dumb evil in Trails. But otherwise, the story is amazing. I love the story in Trails. I love the interactions between the characters when they try to deal with the story, the drama that they go through. It's just the antagonists are just not very good. It's a very, very big issue with Trails. Kind of nuts that Sonic's going to turn 35 this year. Yeah. Anyway, keeping my sanity to 1 buck. Did I miss donations? Oh, no, I did not. Sounds like Dr. Doom in Fantastic Four 2005. No motives. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah. If you want a good story, you need to have a really, really good villain to be antagonistic to what do you call it, to the protagonist. One of the things that actually makes me kind of fearful of Cobra Kai. I fucking love Cobra Kai. Even though the last season is a bit stretched, but at least it ends on a good note. But my problem with Cobra Kai is that the characters are too good. I really love the characters way too much, to the point where I do not want any of these characters to have issues. I just want them to go on their normal lives and have a lovely day. But unfortunately, you wouldn't have a good story without that. You wouldn't have a good story without the characters just going through some form of issues. And Cobra Kai certainly introduced a lot of characters with a lot of issues. And honestly, I'm just like, bro, can we just have the characters chill and have fun? Not have any more dumb tournament arcs that completely break relationships and test them all and challenge them, all that sort of stuff. And I'm like, just have them have fun, chill. I wouldn't mind if we have a story like that. But yeah, I just want stories where characters just chill. There are loads of stories that are like that, but hey, sometimes you just need to take a break, and unfortunately, a lot of stories just do not take a break. When Broben is needed the most, Appacat appears. Vitale's drying rack is available for use in the Philippines, so the second idiot can be dried there. Is that a thermometer in the background? Yes, it is a thermometer in the background. Is it actually still... Oh, it is actually functional. Oh my god. It is actually functional. Do you always go for evil or good playthrough in the game? Good. Good. I tried playing evil. I just honestly kind of feel bad. I don't know why. It's just me, right? Every single time I try to play an evil character, I just feel bad. And I'm like, I don't want to play video games to feel bad. I want to play video games to have fun. And feeling bad is not fun. And that's why I was like, I don't do evil actions. Like, but if I do good actions and I go through a lot of effort to do that good actions, that makes me feel good. So that's why I just chose to be a good character, to be a good person. That does lead to a game that's not as fun, but that does lead to a game that is at least satisfying to play. Anyway. Appa, I finally got back to gaming, and more importantly, I have to get back to fixing my health. Alright? Accidental meme reveal. If I got started on my mom, well, we'll fill a full-length novel, for real. For real. For real. Actually, where's the last chat? There you go. They might be mothers, but women at their core. Women at their core.
How do you write women so well?
I think of a man, and I take away reason and accountability.
Reason and accountability. Just take them away, for real. It's referring to the new Marvel game by ASUS. Okay. At least Hydra and Captain America is easier to understand their goals. It is deliberate. They expect you to play all the games to know the final plan, whenever that is. Appa, did you see the new Resident Evil Requiem trailer? I'm not paying attention because I'd rather just go play the game. I was distracted by the cat licking itself. Fuck yeah, why not? In G.I. Joe Kroba, goal is easy to know, but their goal is stupidly simple. I would rather characters, villains with a goal, with a simple goal that I can get, rather than villains with a goal that makes no sense. The villains in Trails are very lighthearted. They rarely want to kill you, which should have added a lot more drama, but I just find the villain, but it only ends up making the villain lame. I don't know if you've noticed, but there's a lot of story going on behind you. No, I'm not. I am not noticing the story going on behind me, but there are definitely a lot of story behind me, I'm telling you. You never play as the bad guys in any game? No. No. If there's a game that allows me to play as either a good guy or a bad guy, I will always choose the good guy. I don't take pleasure in being the bad guy. It's just me. It's just me. I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying you're a bad person for playing as a bad guy. I'm not saying it'll gonna be feel bad for playing a bad guy. I tried playing as a bad guy and it's like, it's just not fun for me. Keep it sanity to $1, and it's not fun when the game immediately guilts you for your decisions. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. For real. I think the worst game that has that sort of mechanic where it guilts you for your decision is what do you call it? Fable 3. Because there's that moment in Fable 3 in like the near end of the game, and like the halfway point of the game, not the near the end, but like there's a point in halfway through Fable 3 where you basically have to decide on how to manage, you run a kingdom when there's a big ass monster coming up, and then you have to make decisions that either make the people happy or let you survive the monster. If you make the decision to make people happy, you're gonna die. The monster's gonna consume you. But if you make the decision to do something to make sure that the monster doesn't fucking show up, the people are not gonna be happy. But here's the problem. The character, the protagonist, the guy or the girl that you're playing does not tell people that there's gonna be a fucking monster coming and we have to do something about it. The people are like, nah, I just want to, you know, chill out, have fun. There's that point where you have to clear out a whole ass lake. You have to clear out a whole ass lake so that we can, you know, work out to fight this monster. That's the bad option. But the good option, you keep the lake because it looks pretty. It is a heritage. It's good for the people. It looks pretty. Fuck no! I'm clearing out the fucking lake! So that we can fight the fucking monster. Ugh, so dumb. Good ones, Ultimate Force best is the whole game is about being good. Both Appacat and Appadog in the same scene, exactly. Another question, what is the most unhinged thing you've ever heard someone say in real life? Oh man, I remember somebody said something, but I genuinely forgot. That makes me go, huh? Why would you ever say something like that? But unfortunately I forgot, so. There is an Appadog indeed. In games, it is almost never feel fun being a villain. I played that music minigame for hours so I could choose the good and keep everyone alive. Have you seen the Max and Chloe getting back together again? Yeah, they are going to go back together. I don't know how. I don't know how they're going to make that story of them going back together, but I do want to see that. I do want to see how they're going to fuck it up. Because the thing with Life is Strange is that I will always maintain this opinion. I love the first one. It is a game that I cannot hate no matter what anybody says. I played it already and I fucking love it and I cannot hate it. The second one is trash. I've played it and it's fucking trash. It's awful. It's garbage. Not a fan. True Colors is... I don't really care, so I don't really play it. But Double Exposure
Thank you.
is bland. Double Exposure is bland. Not bad, not good, just... good old plain bland. Not a fan. Also, Pablo finally fucking pops up. Yo, fam. How are you doing? Pablo finally pops up. But I cannot hear nothing. I can't hear nothing. Not yet, at least. Anyway, excellent chef, tip 5 Canadian. I just got back from a restaurant. The alcohol was nice. An excellent chef just got back from a restaurant. Fuck yes, let's go. Thank you so much for the donation.
Hello?
Keep it coming. Hey, yo fam, how are you doing?
Oh, holy shit. I don't know why my voice meter was just crashing in and out there for a second, but okay, now it's back.
All right.
Also,
Anyway, how
why
are you
is my-
doing?
Oh my god, hold on just a second. Why is my oh my god, hold on. There's a I don't know if you can hear it. Okay, you shouldn't be able to hear it, but
I couldn't hear nothing.
there's a USB device that keeps turning on and off for some fucking reason. Hold on. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, you're gonna have to figure that one out. In the meantime, I'm gonna read the chat until you're ready. Once saw someone got into a Schizo episode that said a bunch of weird things. Was it when you kick out that PDF file that watched the stream? Well, he did say something unhinged shit, but that's not it. All of them are trash. I have spoken. Bro, you can speak, but you're not gonna change my opinion. What do you think about Before the Storm? I honestly couldn't give a damn. Before the Storm is so forgettable, and I couldn't care less about it that I don't even mention it. And the reason is simple. I just do not give a shit about Chloe as a character. I don't give a shit about her. Like, she is neither good nor bad. I just don't care. She makes up like a majority of the first game. And Chloe is a character that I just straight up do not give a damn. I neither love nor hate her. People either passionately love her or passionately hate her. I am neither. I just straight up do not care about Chloe. I don't care about her so much to the point where the second game, the prequel game, I forgot to mention that. But yeah. Shadow's game, it lets you blow up a city in the villain path, but I don't know if that counts. That sort of counts. I recently watched a full playthrough of Life is Strange 2, and aside from the meme moments in episode 1 and 5, it seemed like a good character journey. But you see, the problem is not the fact that it is a good character. Actually, it's not a good character journey. It's not a good character journey. It's just one inferior in quality wise compared to the first one. It is inferior quality wise. For two, a lot of the plot makes no fucking sense. A lot of the plot makes no sense. A lot of it is very much moralizing, political moralization. It is straight up, they shove their morality up to your face, and it is really badly written in that regard. I do like the relationship between the two brothers. That I'll give it that. The relationship between the two brothers, the two brother character, for sure, is very good, undeniable. I can relate to that. I mean, I'm literally with APB right now, so I can totally relate to that. Hold on a second. APB's not here yet. There you go. What the fuck happened to you? You just immediately went to the fucking wrong part of the fucking universe.
Bro.
Oh yeah, I think it's because I modified the text and you at the same time, so that's why you're.
Bro,
so
what
that's
is
why
that?
your
How the fuck
positioning
did
is
that
all
just
messed
happen?
up. All right, but yeah, point
Alright,
is,
that should be good then.
it should be good. Yeah, but point is, yeah, I'm still struggling. I'm still struggling to fix this goddamn stream. Looking like a good survivor. Feeling like a little kid. Anyway, fam, you got things. Hopefully, you got things figured out on your end, fam. How are you doing on your end?
Okay, holy crap. I am doing just as usual as fine. A bit tired though, cause it's like fucking 2 a.m. I haven't slept before this, so depending on how long today's stream is gonna be, I don't know. We'll see, but yeah, I'm just hoping that I can get some sleep afterwards. But aside from that, let's see what have I been doing. I don't think there's anything that I need to specifically update on. I've just been continuing. It's test season. It's test weeks. This week and next week. So, been trying to live off that. And aside from it, there's just only one fact that I found very funny. I was browsing through my old like hard drives and just trying to see like what's in it and like just try to figure out if I can just use it. But I found something funny, and that I found something funny, and that is the fact that wait, hold on, how do I? Okay, and there's the fact that I have the entirety of Elden Ring as a folder, like saved inside my hard drive. And when I say like the entirety of Elden Ring, I mean like the game already installed, right?
Okay.
And then the reason why I say that is because the first time I saw it, I was like, why do I have the entirety of Elden Ring installed in just sitting on my hard drive, even though I have the package version, like the game itself before it's installed, right? Like the crack, how do I say it? The package of it where like I can just install it, the installer, the setup, I have it, but why do I also have the full game, the entirety of the game alongside it? And I'm like, oh, wait. Is From Software doing the exact same thing? Remember back then when we were doing what we would have done with Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition in the PC, where we don't need to copy the installer and then install it on another PC. We can just copy the entirety of the fucking game and it works. And then apparently, at some point of time, I figured out that it does the same thing to Elden Ring. It works. So I kept the full install version of the game on my hard drive. And then I'm like, okay, what if I just do the exact same thing? So I copied it to my laptop and it works. From Software, please never stop doing that. That shit is funny and it works and it's awesome.
So you have the full Elden Ring in one folder, you copied it to another folder. You copy it to your PC or laptop or whatever, and then it works. Is that what you're saying?
And it works. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but yeah, I just booted up Elden Ring randomly because I want to try getting a download that has the DLC because I would actually play the DLC. That's what I wanted to do.
DLC yet as well. I probably need to play it again. But yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, so other than that, I'm just gonna go back to the chat. Unless you got anything else.
Yep.
All right.
No, that should be it.
I haven't seen or heard much drama from this week. I noticed Clownfish TV is also doing AI thumbnails. There are loads of people that do AI thumbnails. Another thing, some of you guys might not notice it, but some of my thumbnails are actually like AI upscaled. Some of my thumbnails are actually AI upscaled. So I try to find the original resolution for a lot of images. I always do that first. But if I couldn't, I have an AI to upscale it. That's basically the only thing, like in terms of AI visual stuff that I do. It's just image upscaling. Some are good, some are not. It depends. But yeah, AI upscaling is the most that I do. Some of the thumbnails are AI upscaled, but not AI generated. That's for sure. They are only upscaled. I'll take the original image that is low resolution and then I upscaled it. That's the only use of AI, like AI visual that I had. Anyway, where is I? I did hear about the allegations on Turkey Tom. I repeat the question for Apabro. What is the most unhinged thing you've heard someone say in real life?
I'm glad to report that I have not heard anything that major.
All right.
So I don't know if I have an answer to that.
Did you hear about Lily Orchard defending a pedo because the pedo identifies as a trans woman? I honestly couldn't care less about what's going on with Lily Orchard, honestly. Hatred to the point where it comes to apathy. No, not hatred. I just don't give a shit. Not even hate. Not love, not hate. I just don't care. I just don't care. I only care for Max. Max is the only character that I give. I am a simp to Max. Fucking marry me, Max. Seriously. But Chloe, I just don't give a shit about her. I try to. I couldn't. I don't hate her. I don't love her. There are a good side of her. There are a bad side of her. I just couldn't care less. But hey, Max likes her, so there's that. Anyway, People Magazine are smearing Scott Adams while Kahlo and Ray Defenders are still going. Kathleen Kennedy has no regrets, apparently. All right. Yeah, the brothers will save it for me. The brother relationship in Life is Strange 2 is very good. The problem with Life is Strange 2 is that there are too many cartoonishly good and cartoonishly evil characters. Too many. There are too many. And that completely kills the story. The cartoonishly evil characters are meshing up with the two brothers that are actually genuinely good. Like the writing on them is pretty good. I like the dynamic. I like the characters. But there are too many cartoonishly good and cartoonishly evil characters to make the game believable in a way. Because it's not. Hey, I mean, Life is Strange 1 is a believable either, and there are some cartoonishly evil characters in Life is Strange 1, but at least they have some depth and complexity. Life is Strange 2 just throws that all away. Anyway, Abba bro, have you seen the Editor to $1? Have you seen the horrible AI-generated trailer City of the Wolves?
Yeah, that shit is stupid incarnate, bro. Even though SNK has been doing good in terms of gameplay lately, that's just fumbled the entirety of their life.
They just fumbled the whole thing. Anyway, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. The only topic that I got was I did see the tentacle love at Brown Dust 2 after that nasty drama. I understand that more. It's a Gundam isn't happy about the most popular shonen character list. Okay. Also, he says that One Piece live action sucks. That's his opinion. I haven't seen the One Piece live action. I heard mixed opinions on that one too. As for the popular shonen character list, I don't give a shit on who's... I honestly don't care on whose shonen characters are the most popular. Why do you care? Why does he care about that? Even I almost quit over that censorship drama until they walk it all back after so many chargebacks and other rightful wanton destruction. You have Elden Ring portable mode, pretty much. What is the thing you do if there was no restriction or repercussion for said action? I couldn't really think of anything at the top of my head because a lot of things in the world have restrictions and repercussions for a good reason. Actually, I could think of one, and that is swearing on YouTube. I want to swear on YouTube. But YouTube wants to be family friendly, so you can't swear. So alright. I will have to not swear on YouTube. I can swear on my stream because I don't give a shit on my stream. Because my stream can be demonetized for all I care. The monetization is right there. See you in the bottom right corner down below. Stream Elements and Subscribe Star and Payment Patreon. Come on, y'all. Link below. If we can make it to $30, that would be great. Last week we made it. I just want to mention that one of the old ABB streams I watched had you simping hard for female Byleth with male Byleth's hair.
Yeah, why the fuck not?
Pablo?
Yeah.
Oh, Pablo, you did.
I remember that specifically.
Understandable. Have a nice day. AI upscaling isn't even new. Yeah, AI upscaling is not new at all. Clownfish has been doing that for months. Yeah, I'm not a fan of AI generated thumbnails. Not a fan. But AI upscaling is pretty good. Squeenix used AI upscaling for the dreaded HD version of Chrono Cross. Many people have also used AI upscaling for HD texture packs for older games. Disappointed he would be doing that. Also, can you show up above the autocorrect image? What were the allegations of Turkey Tom? Screw that guy, I will believe them. No, seriously, what are the allegations? I don't know. Where is I? You know the Kylo and Rey shippers? Yes. They're pretty active. I am more bothered with Clownfish doing more negative-based content, rarely doing positive ones, and doing tabloid-level titles. Did you hear about the dictator of Venezuela sharing a jail cell with Diddy? Did he? Is that true? I still wish Capcom or SNK would return to 2D visuals. The problem with Life is Strange 2 is the rest of the game. That is true. I also dislike live-action One Piece as a One Piece fan. I haven't seen live-action One Piece. But again, I've heard mixed opinions. Some people like it, others didn't. I personally agree with Gundam. I don't really like the live-action One Piece. It doesn't even need a remake. Again, I haven't seen it, but I've heard mixed opinions on that. If you don't like it, that's fine. Your opinion, but I heard mixed opinions on that. Turkey Tom abused his ex, apparently. Woof.
Bruh.
Woof, 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 woof. That is a big bruh moment. Anyway, alright. It's time for the intro. I love those boxes falling down on those poor dudes. Just, good lord. So funny. So funny. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the hooplas, the memes, the cringe, all that good stuff. And as always, before we start in the hoopla, I gotta start in the timer. And the timer is... Wait. Delete that and start a new timer. Let me get the timer there real quick. Where's the timer? Alright. Okay, timer is done. Before we get into the hooplas, we got to previously on the APB show. Oh, Afro, I think you missed the last APB. Did you miss the last APB show?
No, I was there.
Oh, yeah, you did. All right, you're still there. Anyway, previously on the APB show, thank you so much for last week's APB show sponsors. You guys are fantastic. Oh, yeah, you did see these. These are very funny. Thank you so much for the memes as well. Violating privacy for picking up women back in Indonesian's railway. Bad Android to iPhone exchange. RPCS 3 emulator is a Nazi or something. Horrible AI generated controllers.
Bruh.
Microsoft 365 Office changed to 365 Copilot for some reason. Grok gets really sassy. Grok gets banned in Indonesia. AI tech analyst does not know about Android. This PlayStation fanboy thinks that this son's PC is crap. Reading novel is not really... Wow, a reading hoopla! Good lord! Am I a monster, according to this dumbass? Just this fucking meme of the Sims burning the baby. Not now, honey! Daddy wants to be working or accomplishing something! Am I the asshole for playing as a woman? Tombstone 3's special last week. Thank you so much for that one. Porn is bad for you! Porn is bad for you. Mr. Beast is apparently not an anime fan. The tourist hates sexualization. Also, I gotta say this, alright? This is not what happened at all. The costume that's appearing here in the anime is exactly what she's wearing in the light novel as well. So the anime does not censor this outfit at all. The anime is actually true to the light novel. So it's not even censorship. But putting that aside, like Ellen Historian being a tourist as always. Fiction affects reality. Hooplas. This is a leftover from last 2 weeks actually. Locked up for enjoying fictional rape. I bought loli figures to save them. Apparently lolicons do not share their hobbies because how dare they, right? Check this weeb's hard drive. And Genshin Hoopla, you are a pedophile for liking a Genshin character. Oh man, last week was wild, isn't it? Last week was pretty wild, but this week it's even wilder because we have 100 plus slides. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have loads and loads of food plus. Actually, let me reopen that real quick because I might miss a couple of hooplas. Oh, I actually didn't. Thank God. All right, thank you so much for joining in, guys. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I forgot to split. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining in the APB show of last week. It is time to go to the APB show for this week. One more shout out to all the wonderful sponsors. Thank you so much for the donation. You guys are fantastic. If you guys want to contribute to the stream, ladies and gentlemen, stream elements links down below. Super chat links down below. Come on, y'all. Contribute to the stream. The links are right there. Super chat, stream elements. If you can make it to $30 in either way, in either direction, hey, on stream elements, we just need $20 more. And on super chats, we just need $23 more. $23. My math's pretty bad. Thank you so much for the donation regardless. You guys are fantastic. Let's see if you can make it $30 on either side. Meme. Man, look at us. Look at us.
Bro,
absolutely
I was
crazy.
just, I literally was just browsing through my hard drive and I found a lot of footage and pictures of like way old stuff.
Fucking cooked,
old
man.
Stuff.
We are so fucking cooked in this one. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this one. And Cubase in the background. Good lord. But hey, thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have an amazing doozy for you guys here. Ladies and gentlemen, the Indonesian time traveler story. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna start the stream with a fucking time traveler story. I'm playing this. I'm playing this. I'm Indonesian. I'm Indonesian.
Fucked up, bro.
Indonesian time traveler story. El Psychoguru. Oh my goodness. Oh, this fucking thread is crazy. I'm telling you guys. Apparently somebody from Indonesia claims to be a time traveler. But usually time travelers were from the future, going back to the past. No, this person claimed to be a time traveler from the past to now. I am stuck in the year 2026, even though I am originally from 1035. Just wild.
Are you sure about that?
Wild, man. Believe it or not, but I am writing this because I'm at a complete loss. I don't know how to get home or where my two friends are. Let me introduce myself. My name is Manungu. I'm a time traveler.
Why?
I'm playing this. I'm playing this. I'm playing this.
Hey, Master.
Master.
I am mad scientist. It's so cool. Son of a bitch.
これは?
はい。何ですか?
何ですか? Oh, seriously, what manga is this? Or more accurately, a victim of dimensional shift. Just, oh my god, a victim of dimensional shift. Good flippin' lord. It all started in Alas Pawitra. At that time, Gaba, Suwari, my two missing friends, and I were looking for the magic steak. As soon as we found it, a two-headed snake suddenly appeared and wrapped itself around the three of us. It felt so strange. Our bodies seemed to melt into magical dust and fly through the trees. When I woke up, I was alone. Fucking demented, man.
You fucking demented.
Oh my god, absolutely demented. Don't worry, it gets worse. I was thrown back to 2006. I was a 10-year-old boy, unconscious in a snake fruit orchard in the mountains until I was finally found by Mr. Wandi. He's been taking care of me ever since. I've been trapped in your time for almost 20 years.
This one is probably a demented otaku with smelly feet.
Yes, until now. At first, it was very strange because the language I heard sounded so foreign. What language? Can I? Do I have a yee ass haircut, Rose Lamar? Yeah, there you go. I need the British yee ass haircut.
What's up?
I need the British yee ass haircut. Where's the British one? The Harry Potter one works.
Gonna low come up in your crib? Man, fuck you. I'll see you at work.
Blimey, mate. Don't have feelings of anger towards me because I'm more of a dazzling fellow. However, if you dispose of thine devious haircuts, you will acquire more female attraction toward thine genital area. Alas, maybe Tanisha will negotiate with you instead of that medical practitioner or lawyer she is having sexual interactions towards. Acquaintance.
Acquaintance. Where's the original British one? I love the British one. I want the original British one. Although that is very funny. Is it this one? This is the original British one. What? I think the guy time traveled from 1035 and then speaks like this.
Fuck you. I'll see you at work.
Do not hold disdain for my attractive physique. Perhaps if you groomed yourself more eloquently, you would not find yourself a bachelor still. Even more so, perhaps the young lady you court will return your correspondence when she tires of the surgeon or magistrate she fancies. Saddle goose.
The language I heard, it sounded so foreign. I have a feeling, yeah, basically the kid time traveled from 1035 all the way to now and he sounded like that. Even to the people in the village who heard me speak, it sounded like I was from a very ancient time. People today would call it Kawi. So basically, if in an English equivalent, the guy speaking like that. After adapting and studying for years, it was confirmed I'm from 1,000 years ago.
Confirmed?
You really are delusional.
This guy is the Lulu, man. This guy is the Lulu.
You're sick. So, see, something is wrong with you. Yeah. You have a problem and you should have yourself checked.
Yeah.
You have a problem and you should have yourself checked, bro. Imagine how shocked I was to see today's technology, buildings and vehicles. In my time at the Sarparsari Palace, ruled by His Majesty Sri Madukara V, there were no lights, let alone cars. We only walked to get around. For middle-class people, it was common to ride kadati, drawn by a buffalo, basically a buffalo ride. It's like a carriage. And horses were only common for the nobility and royalty. Like this.
You fucking demented.
You fucking demented, dude. My kingdom is guarded by 8 ironwood stakes planted in a hexagon. I once thought they were just territorial markers for foreign traders and soldiers, but they turn out to be magical stakes. What's their purpose? To maintain the balance between the human world and the Sunya Mandala. The Sunya Mandala is an in-between dimension. It's not hell, but it's filled with a silver-gray mist. The only light comes from stones and plants that glow blue-green. It's inhabited by entities other than humans.
Why don't you do us all a favor and leave before the audience gets pissed off?
I just... this fucking madness, dude, I'm telling you. Rapid Kirby 3K to $1. I'm gonna quote TNG's A Matter of Time episode for this one. Oh, Professor, welcome to the 24th century. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh my god. Oh my god. Speaking of the next generation.
Could you please continue the petty bickering? I find it most intriguing.
I find it most intriguing. Continue the petty bickering, please. I find it most intriguing. There. Time is frozen. Time is frozen. Time is frozen. Christ!
I was frozen today.
Time is frozen. I was frozen today. You can walk up straight for hours, but you'll always end up back at the same point. You can only escape if guided by a quote-unquote native inhabitant. It's like the scene where Squidward gets trapped in a time machine.
Why would you know Squidward?
That's a fucking random reference. It's a fucking random reference. I basically played this. Honestly, that episode is very apropos because that's basically what happened. Are there any clips? Should I play any more clips? But yeah, I'll just play Squidward going future. It's literally Squidward in the future. My last memory before arriving in 2006 is very vague. I remember my body feeling as limp as a dried sarong. Hugging a warm reddish furred back. All around me was a tunnel-like glow of agate and sapphire blue. That's all I remember, until finally I heard the voice of a middle-aged man. Son, wake up, son. Wake up, son. Wake up, samurai. We have a city to burn.
We have a job to do.
Where's my Keanu Reeves? Where's my Keanu Reeves?
If I need your body, I'll fuck it. Dick. Why do you come? Welcome.
Still very funny. My God. Anyway, now I'm trying to piece together to find Gaba and Suari. Has anyone heard a similar story or felt like they've encountered a stranger who suddenly appeared in 2006?
What are you buying, stranger?
I got nothing. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. But yeah, there you go. The time traveler story. But hey, there's a clarification. Let me get this straight. Please read until the end. By the way, this person, I want you to pay attention. If you're an Indonesian, this person write like a modern person would write. So how come somebody from the 11th century write like, yo, buddy, I just got stuck in the 2006, man. It's so bad, man. So yeah, imagine the guy from the 1000, from the 11th century talking like that. It's basically the English equivalent. So some people call him out. Yo, let me get this straight. Please read until the end. I'm not stuck in 2026, but stuck until 2026. I was thrown back in 2006, and that was 20 years ago, not directly in 2026. Of course, I can still adapt to how to use the current language. I know about cell phones, social media, how to install apps, top up data. Okay, that doesn't necessarily prove that you are a time traveler, but whatever. Anyway, just so that you all can understand what's going on, it's fiction. Because of course it is. The viral Indonesian story was about a Threads user named SMA Smanunggu, who claimed to be a time traveler from year 1035 and said he had been stuck in a modern era since 2006. His posts, mixing historical detail, mystical elements, and personal narrative, spread widely in January and sparked heated debate online. Yeah, so apparently people still... I still can't believe that people still use Threads. So Threads, the Twitter... Sorry,
why?
The Instagram Twitter equivalent. I don't know why, but apparently there are some people in Indonesia that still use Threads. But, alright. The claim he was originally a commoner from the Kraton Sarpasari in 1035. He was transported to the modern era in 2006, and then he describes modern technology as magical. His posts were long, detailed, and it got viral, etc., etc. But unfortunately, it's fiction. Fortunately, it's fiction.
Unfortunately, fortunately, more like.
It depends on how you see it, but yeah, it's fiction. And I found, and I was just watching an Angry Joe clip, and I found this fucking amazing clip.
This is fiction, all right?
This is fiction. This is fucking fiction because it absolutely is.
This is fiction, all right?
Thank you, Angry Joe. Yes, exactly. This is fiction. But yeah, there you have it. Time traveler from the past. But you know what's very funny? You know what's very funny about this whole hoopla, this whole saga, right? What's very funny about this week is that that's not the only time traveler hoopla this week.
Why?
We have 2 time traveling hooplas in this week. 2. That's right, guys. We have 2 time traveling hooplas. Last time was time traveling from the past to the present. This time, it's somebody from the future who got stuck in the future and couldn't go to the present. Allegedly. I want to turn the AC on because it's so hot. Oh my goodness. Alright, allegedly, there's a time traveler from the year 2055. Seriously, what a wild week, isn't it? That we have 2 time traveling hooplas this week. Fucking crazy. What a wild week. But let's read on this one. This man claims he's stuck in France in the year 2055. In France. In France. In France. In France.
France. Eh?
It's a fucking Saints Row 2 remake.
Shit, that is Saints Row 2.
Bro, that is quite literally the fucking Saints Row 2 minigame. That is quite literally the Saints Row 2 minigame. Not even a joke. Not even a joke. Literally Saints Row 2. But yeah, this man claims he's stuck in France in the year 2055 and no one can debunk his videos. Fam. No one can debunk this guy's videos. No one can debunk him. He actually proved he is definitively from the future. No one can debunk him. Really. Ooh, really. I take that as a challenge. Like, genuinely, I take that as a challenge. Really, no one can debunk his video. Really? For years, he's uploaded clips claiming he's trapped decades in the future. No people, no traffic, no sound. But the power is still on. Vending machines still work. Stores are stocked entirely with PlayStation 7 games. PlayStation 7 games. Oh goody. Oh goody. Only 7 indeed. A console that doesn't exist. Really? The PlayStation 7 doesn't exist. Really? Really? One vending machine has 1 bottle of soda left inside. The date on it reads April 2055. Really? Really? I mean, it's not like somebody can print that. It's not like somebody can produce and print that to the top. The product itself has never been seen before anywhere. Then reality breaks. He films the Mona Lisa from inches away. No guards, no alarms, no tourists. Same thing in the Eiffel Tower. Empty, silent, frozen in time. Then how the fuck did he send the video all the way to this time then? He's thought, oh my god, fucking community knows just sneaking right there. He started posting these videos before AI video tools existed. So if it's fake, why hasn't anyone proven how? And if it's real, where did everyone go? Well, the problem is, it is fake, and people has proven that it is fake. Thank you, community notes. These videos are from a fictional TikTok series started in October 2022, depicting an empty future Paris with added effects like PS7 games. The creator's caption states it's a fake situation, confirming that it is indeed a hoax. But the thing is, that's not even the problem. Like, we already know this is a fucking bullshit story, but this motherfucker, this dude, he'd be like, this is real. No one can debunk his videos. Nobody, except the people have debunked his videos. So, and I'm just telling you guys, all right? I'm gonna show you this, and I want to tell you what's going on with it. Anyway, before that, Kim Emerson, tip $1. Either PlayStation 7 is when electricity becomes scarce, or it takes 30 years for 2 console generations to come out. Man, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But hey, let's get to the actual video.
This guy claims
This guy, all right, this guy claims that he's a time traveler from the past.
He's stuck in France in the year 2055.
Oh, he's stuck in the year 2055.
And can't find a way back. And
he couldn't find a way back.
Everything he shows in his videos looks disturbingly unreal.
Yeah. Because he made it that way.
Disturbingly unreal. Sure thing, buddy. Sure thing, dude. Sure thing, dude.
This guy claims he...
Sure thing. Disturbingly unreal. Yeah, if you're an idiot. If you're an idiot with zero critical thinking skills, but sure, disturbingly unreal.
For several years now, he's been posting clips that depict a future completely devoid of people. The footage shows empty streets and total silence.
Bro, you went to France, but I'm just telling you, this is at least a better France than right now.
Yeah, for real.
Shows empty streets and total silence. The roads are deserted, yet vending machines and terminals are still working, as if...
That's like logistically makes no sense. Logistically, it makes no sense. Like, how the hell can the world be like completely empty, but all these things still exist? Someone's gotta fill them up. Unless there are robots there that don't fill them up.
The roads are deserted, yet vending machines and terminals are still working, as if the country itself still exists, but its population has completely vanished.
Yeah, that makes no sense. Like, assuming that this is real, I'm gonna entertain the idea that this is real. It's not. But assuming that this is real, that makes no fucking sense.
In some videos, he walks into stores and shows...
Look at these fucking garbage.
He walks
no one can debunk these? Really? No one can debunk these. Look at the price of FIFA 32. $329.
Bro, they're selling FIFA 32 at 329 euros. No wonder no one's there, bro.
Yeah, no wonder no one's there. Look at these
no wonder
box
everyone
arts,
left
man.
town.
Look at these box arts. Look at these fakeries. And also,
look at this trash.
Also, it's no longer FIFA. I don't know if the developers missed it. I don't know who made this missed it, but it's no longer FIFA. We don't have FIFA anymore. Actually, hold on a second. If I recall correctly, we do have FIFA 22, right? But I'm pretty sure after FIFA 22, it's EAFC 23. Where's the EAFC 23? No, FIFA 23. Oh, actually, no, FIFA 23. One more FIFA 23 before it actually becomes EA Sports FC. EA Sports FC is released in 2023. So, the news of EA, what do you call it? The news of EA not getting the FIFA license was in... What was the news of that one? FIFA. On May 2022. Well, there you go. So, on May, EA Sports already announced that they're not going to be FIFA anymore. So, I guess they should pay attention to that.
Stores and shows...
And then there's also this one, man. Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 5. I fucking wish there's a Budokai Tenkaichi 5, for one. And for two, bro, this box art is horrible. This box art is trash. This is a horrible looking box art. What is wrong with you? That I do need to play the EA Sports E. Where's my E? There you go. E. That is a horrible looking Budokai Tenkaichi 5. It's just horrible. And yeah, Sparking Zero is basically Budokai Tenkaichi 4, so I don't understand why they had to continue Budokai Tenkaichi 5, but whatever. Didn't realize that it continued the series. Okay, so there's FIFA 34, but again, the box art looks horrible. Like, no one in their right mind would want to design PlayStation 7 box art looking like that. This is in no way futuristic. Like, this is not professionally designed. There's also One Piece, The Last War. Again, looks like fan art. Just absolute fucking fan art. Bully 2 University
Horrible
Edition.
one at that.
That looks like trash, bro. That looks like trash. And I love the fact that...
Smith?
Sorry? That does
Is that
look
Will
like,
Smith?
For one, that does look like Will Smith. And for two, this was made at a time when EA Sports already changed FIFA to FC 29. So I guess they got the FIFA license back. But somewhere in 2029, they didn't get the FIFA license. Sorry, 2028, they still didn't get the FIFA license. But sometime in between 2028 and FIFA 34, they got the FIFA license back. Don't know how that happened, but apparently they got it back. Ugh, that is actually Will Smith. GTA 7. Because of course. Because of course there's GTA 7 there. And I love the fact that there are like very, very recent games. Like, how the hell can you have a PS7 lineup of PS7 games and then still have lineup of PS4 games right there? Call of Duty Modern Warfare, I can see that. That's a real game. Modern Warfare 2, the remake, that's also a real game. Black Ops, which Black Ops was that? That's also a real game. Wait, hold on. Modern Warfare 2019 is in PS4?
Yeah. It is.
It is. Huh. Did not know that. I thought it was like, oh, it is in the PS4.
I know it is. I've played it, yeah.
What about the second one? Oh, the second one is on the PS4. The second one is when they actually like transition to the, what do you call it? The modern platforms. So basically all the Modern Warfare remake trilogy is all on the PS4. All right.
Every single game on display.
Not every single game on display. That you can clearly see PS4 copies of
PS4
all these games. Clearly. You just put all these in the front, even though these copies of the PlayStation 4 games are right there. That's just pretty much evidence. Yeah, this shit's fake. So, what? Did you see OpenAI like that? Bro,
why?
Bro, I did not notice that. I saw that's OpenAI. That is quite literally OpenAI right there. I just noticed that. Just fucking fake. My goodness. 4K right there. Like, what do you mean how nobody can debunk this? I debunked this by just live streaming this shit. I debunked this.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD
very
shit ever.
Clear HD 4K, bro.
How did they get you in 4K?
It's right there, clear as crystal. Straight up clear as crystal. But okay then, I guess this isn't fake. Nobody can debunk it, right?
Every single game on display is...
okay, hold on. Now let's get to the back of the box. Look at the back of the box here. I want to go to the back of the box. Look at that. Look, what are these? What are these? These are... There's not even any screenshot of the game at all. It's just, hey, the characters' fan arts, the characters' arts right there. I don't even think that they're genuine fan art. The genuine art. They're just fan arts. If they are official art, right, then people are gonna point out, like, yo, that's not actual Dragon Ball. That's not actual Dragon Ball art. Sorry, Dragon Ball, what do you call it, Budokai Tenkaichi 5 art. That's an art from, like, Sparking Zero or Kakarot. Seriously.
Console. Assist.
Look at this shit, bro. This is just barely... How? This is not even a game. It's like, you might as well just play a movie. This is so ass. Like, this is not even a good fake. It's so obviously fake. Like, any gamer can tell that this is a fake. Anybody can tell that this is a fake.
Is designed for...
Just absolutely anybody.
System that...
And it's not even a good fake. Like, I would appreciate it if it is a really, really good fake. But this is so obviously fake that any gamer can fucking tell that it is.
It doesn't even exist in our time.
Of course it doesn't exist in our time. They made up. They are made up. As a thread tip $1, I bet XQC, also known as the debunker, can debunk this. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming.
One detail in particular really alarmed viewers.
Oh, one detail really alarmed viewers, really.
A nearly empty vending machine with just one bottle left inside.
Really?
The date on it is clearly visible.
The date on it is clearly visible. Oh, look at that. It says 2/04/55. The expiry date is like years ahead. It's not like somebody can make that yellow cap and print it right there. It's not like it's hard to make
April
something like
2055.
That. It's not like people can make these box arts.
55. According to him, it's a drink that hasn't...
Hey, hold on. I want to play the unsolved mystery clip. That is true. Where's my... There you go.
We created it. It's totally made up. Pure fiction.
Pure fiction.
It's fiction. It's fiction. We made it up. We made this one up. It's a made-up tale. It's a total fabrication. It never happened. It never happened.
Never happened?
This one was invented by a writer.
This one is invented by a writer. That one is still the best.
That is still the best. This one was invented by a writer.
Even been released yet in our present day. Even more disturbing is
even more disturbing, really.
The moment when he enters the Louvre and films the Mona Lisa from up close.
Did I seriously say the Louvre as Louvre?
The
God dang French in your pronunciations.
Films the Mona Lisa from up close.
Hey, fam. You are literally there. You were literally there.
I was there, yeah.
You were literally there. But the Louvre is very
looked convincing, but then like
disturbing.
You could just pay
it's not that hard to do, I think.
It's really not that hard to make
he
it
enters
empty.
the Louvre and films the Mona Lisa from up close. The room is completely empty. No guards, no tourists, as if time itself has frozen. He does the same with the Eiffel Tower, showing it surrounded by absolute silence and emptiness. What
Again, this is really not that hard to make. You can just literally ask people, yo, I'm gonna make a fake video here.
Story even more unsettling is the fact that he started posting these videos long before the explosion of AI and modern visual tools.
So, you do know that people can fake things without the needs of AI, right? You do know that
since 1984, we're just talking
people
about.
have fake things way before AI fake things. It's really not, bro. Movies exist. Movies are by definition fake. People have been able to make
This one was invented by a writer.
People have been able to make fake shit before the invention of AI. It's really not that hard. You know what that reminds me of, fam? That reminds me of this. I'm gonna grab you that reminds me of this clip from... That reminds me of this clip from the Langoliers. I'm gonna just bring up the Nostalgia Critic clip because it's this part that just makes me go, I fucking love this part so much. This one. I'm gonna show you this clip. Oh, this clip. Stephen King's miniseries are wild.
Nothing at all.
Nothing. Nobody's in this town. Nobody.
Oh, except for the obvious moving cars down there. Oops.
Oops. But seriously, this is nothing new. You can totally 100% create an empty street, an empty house, no one inside my heart. Seriously, you can totally create empty streets very easily. This is not something that is very difficult to make. Come on, y'all. Okay, moving on from time travel loneliness, we got cinema alone and home is lonely. Fam. What the fuck is up, bro? He just left. Anyway, going to the cinema alone is a different level of lonely. Going to the cinema alone is a different level of lonely. Going to the cinema alone is a different level of lonely. Going to the cinema alone is a different level of lonely. Going to the cinema alone is a different level of lonely.
Come on now, don't get angry. Don't get angry. It's just a stupid NPC.
I'm also playing this.
You're an NPC, yes. I mean, I'm sorry. This is facts.
I have no idea why there are so many bots that repeat the exact same thing. Going to the cinema alone is a different level of lonely. Yeah, so? We don't go into the cinema to party for social thing. We go to the cinema to watch movies. Fam, check out these bots, fam. Check out these bots. Apparently, going to the cinema alone is a different level of lonely. So? I don't understand. I don't care who the original poster here is, right? Any of you fucking bots, I don't give a shit, right? But what I do care about is the sentiment. Going to the cinema alone is perfectly normal. There's nothing wrong with that. I go to the cinema alone all the fucking time. Back in college, at least. Because I like to watch movies.
Yeah, I did it a couple of times before.
I like to watch movies. God forbid, right? I go to the cinema alone because I like to watch movies. I want to consume movies. I want to watch movies. I want to be entertained by movies. Sometimes I watch good movies. Sometimes I watch bad movies. Either way, I go to the cinema alone because I enjoy the media. I enjoy watching movies. But that was back when I was in college. Nowadays, I can't go to the cinema alone because, well, I kind of feel bad leaving wife out of the picture. I'm just saying. But regardless, but even so, we did have plenty of fun times going to the cinema. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with going to the cinema alone or watching stuff alone. Seriously, this is really nothing special. But that's not all. Movie theater rooms are one of the worst aging boomers era amenities in Texas homes. I mean, God forbid that. Well, actually, that looks sick. Actually, that looks pretty sick.
That is r/male living spaces so bad, but at the same time, why not, man? It looks fine.
Hey, that looks pretty sick. Not gonna lie. Hey, if you got 3 recliners right there and pop in some movies, fuck yeah, let's enjoy something. I'm watching fucking Lord of the Rings there. Fuck, why the fuck not? KMS Andy to $1. I go to the cinema alone all the time, and it is sometimes lonely, but fuck this copy and paste shit. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously, it's pretty good. Most young families would rather have a second office, extra bedroom, or versatile space with windows that can be used as a playroom or home gym. Hey, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't have a whole-ass dedicated theater room for myself either. I could just use the living room for that. That's basically doubles as a theater room. But one, if I have an extra room, I would definitely use it for a second office. That's just me. But there's nothing wrong with having a theater room. If you genuinely love movies, if you are a dedicated, fan of movies and you want to watch a lot of movies, having this theater room is fucking amazing. Good on you. Good for you. If you have the money to spend through all these audio equipments, amazing. I unfortunately couldn't. But hey, if you do that, good for you. The ones that are carpeted with different flooring elevations to accommodate the chairs are the most useless. Okay. Very difficult to repurpose those rooms for anything else. Bro, that's just your subjective opinion. There are tons of non-parents in the comment section who, despite not yet mastering procreation, have all the answers to parenting. The fuck does this have to do with parenting? 75% of kids have iPads, 95% of teens have smartphones. Kids use mobile devices. They also watch movies, usually in a family room. It's fine. The funny thing about that is that some people actually prefer to watch films on their TV or TV shows on their TV.
Or God forbid, on their phone. That's me.
God forbid on their phone, right? I actually have an aunt, right? I told her, her TV is broken. Her TV is straight up broken. She constantly asks me, yo, can you fix up the TV? I mean, I could do as much as I can, but otherwise, might as well just watch the stuff that you want to watch on your phone. But she doesn't want to watch the stuff that she want to watch on her phone. And bro, a lot of the stuff that's already on TV, you could just watch it on your phone anyway. But she's like, no, I don't want to. I prefer watching it on TV. If I want to do something, if I want to do chores, I prefer watching it on TV instead of having it on a phone. And I'm like, yeah, I don't get it, but hey, that's
fair. Just have it on the background, bro. That's fair.
That's a perfectly valid opinion to have. Unfortunately, she don't have a lot of money to buy TV, so I told her, yeah, you're stuck with the phone. You have a phone? Do you have a smartphone? Just watch it from there. Sorry, you're stuck with that. But yeah, so I have no issues with people making their own theater rooms or making their own, or go to the cinema alone. What the fuck is wrong with that? No issues in that whatsoever. If you do that, no problem. You do you. Apparently, some people do have though. Okay, what is this? Boomers do this in public. What the fuck do? They play the DS or the 3DS. I don't know what that is. That's the DS.
That's Chad.
DS, that's the DS. Because I don't recall the DS having the 2 triggers. I think that's the DS.
Looks like Chad behavior to me, bro.
But yeah, that boomers used to do this in public. Yeah. And I will continue to do that in public. Fuck yeah. And give me Sandy tip to Canadian. I would totally have the theater room. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. How did people not die of embarrassment? This looks ridiculous.
That sounds like a you problem.
That sounds like a you problem, bro. If somebody's having a good time playing with their Nintendo DS or 3DS, whatever, right? Just chill out, bro. What is wrong with you? You do not die of embarrassment. Are you embarrassed with playing games in the public? That's a you problem, bro. That sounds like a you problem.
That sounds like a you problem.
It's entirely you, bro. Boomer, goomer, poomer, zoomer, yumer, joomer, woomer, coomer, sumer, voomer. Shut the fuck up.
That sounds like he's very mad. Valid crash out though.
What do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Seriously, shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. Where's Joji? Thank you.
Shut the fuck up.
Thank you, Joji.
You're a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. You're a stupid cunt. Suck my dick.
Thank you, Joji. But seriously. What is wrong with you? Okay, moving on. What the actual hell is this? Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to present you one of the dumbest decisions that you can ever make. One of the dumbest guides that Zoomers have ever made in their entire life. Using Discord as a storage server. That has to be one of the dumbest decisions that I have ever seen in my entire life. But don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, it gets worse.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Having a storage server is so much easier than having to buy Google Drive storage. Bro, buy a Google Drive storage. It is at least much safer than putting it on fucking Discord. What is wrong with you? Or keeping it on your PC when it's cluttered and all over the place. Do yourself a favor and create a storage server. Do yourself a favor and don't follow this guide, because you are
so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Please do not use Discord as a storage server. Now, granted, I do have a personal private server where I can send stuff to myself, but they're mostly
That's more of like a clipboard.
It's more like either clipboards or just pictures. That's it. And even then,
Yeah,
it's like pictures.
it's like I have
I'm
two
gonna
phones.
share anyway.
Sometimes I took a screenshot on this phone, but I need to send it from the other phone, so I just send it through Discord, where I have the same Discord account on the different two phones. That's it.
It's really not that hard. But yeah, apparently this dumbass is using this Discord. Oh my god.
Don't you have like a 50 megabyte limit on the fucking Discord server anyway?
Oh, they're making it worse too, fam. They're making it smaller. So there's that.
God.
And by the way, limited reply because of course. No, check this out, fam. This motherfucker, this dumbass, store passwords.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
You fucking store
Bro.
passwords on Discord. What is wrong with you?
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Yeah, so this dumbass decided to store their passwords on Discord. Also, screenshots, receipts. What kind of fucking receipts you gonna be sending? My links, profile, banners, dividers, bios, layout, resource, website, Sims. I have no idea what those are, honestly. Cards. VGen card, assets, Steam, camera. Is this a fucking VTuber? Sounds like a VTuber. Not safe for work, commercial art, randoms, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter. Bro, just make a fucking Google Drive, bro. Good
folder,
lord.
bro.
Just make a Google Drive. Good fucking lord. This is so fucking stupid. Absolutely so fucking stupid. So stupid. I have personally never had any problems with using Discord the way I want to. It doesn't mean that you should use it, bro. What is wrong with you? Just don't use it. You don't have to use the password. That's not the fucking point. It doesn't matter if you have a password in it or a fucking public file that anybody fucking knows. Don't use Discord for... Yeah, I'm playing this. Just...
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Bro, just fucking make a cloud account, bro. It's really not. It's just Google Drive is free for 15 gigs.
Ain't that hard, bro.
just Google Drive is free for 15 gigs. I actually bought Google Drive for 100 gig because I actually use it for work. But whatever.
I have Google Drive for 2 terabytes because I use it to back up my photos.
Seriously. It's an option. It is a horrible option that should not be recommended to anybody. I'd recommend Google Drive way more than I recommend this. What is wrong with you? Storage servers are good to have for things, whether it's silly or not. Bro, it doesn't fucking matter what you have in a storage server. Do not rely on that. For people saying, what happens if your account gets banned? Again, you can make a backup account and add them together in the server. You are an actual moron. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
I can't fucking believe you. What the fuck is the matter with you? You cannot just make a backup account and...
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Genuinely, what the fuck is the matter with you, man? Stop hating for no reason? Yeah, because apparently we are hating for no reason. There are no legitimate reasons to hate on this, right?
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Yeah, apparently we are hating for no reason. It's not like there are genuinely good reasons and why we should not fucking use a Discord server to store files, right? This is so stupid. What is wrong with you? I've personally never... Oh my god. No.
What?
No, you are selling. You are...
You're selling. You're selling. You are a seller.
You are... Oh my goodness. You are actual scum. Holy mother of God. You actually tried to say... You wonder why people are hating you, right? You wonder why people are hating you, right? Do you wonder why people are hating on you? You wonder why?
What an asshole!
Yes, this person not only share horrendous advice, they are selling that horrendous advice. And 4 dumbasses decided to buy it. 4 dumbasses. Man, you could have given that money to me and I would have used it way more. Bro. This... Oh, by the way, this whole thread is deleted last time I checked. So there's that. Okay. Okay, let's go to Gaming Hoopla. Guys, remember Code Violet? If you guys don't remember Code Violet, back in January 2025, last year. January 2025 was last year, guys. This is quite literally last year. This was quite literally last year. Can you believe that? January 2025? 19th of January 2025? Can you believe that that's quite literally last year? Exactly last year? Good fucking lord. But yeah, anyway, last year, we got into... Code Violet got into a bit of a hoopla. For those asking us about a PC version of Code Violet, the reason we are not bringing it to PC is we do not want anyone modding vulgar versions of the main character. Yeah, sure thing. Excellent Chef Tip 144 to Canadian, back in current year -1. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, so... as well as other characters in the game. The funny thing about this one, right, is that this person doesn't want to bring Code Violet to PC because they don't want people to mod the Violet character to be very, very sexy. Here's the problem. Do you want to see how Violet actually looks like in the game? Do you want to see the amount of outfits you can put in the game for Violet? The kind of character that she looks in the game? You guys want to see it?
I'm gonna guess it's like Eve from the what's the name of the game again? The PS5 game.
I'm telling you, this is how she looks in the game. I'm borrowing your review for a bit, G-Man Lives, but seriously, you are not allowed to dress Violet in a very sexy manner, but we can do it. No, it's only us who gets to sexualize her. We're the only one who gets to fucking zoom into the fucking ass. No, you're not allowed to sexualize her, but we can. We totally, absolutely can sexualize her. It's basically just Stellar Blade all over again. Actually, no, Stellar Blade at least has a good gameplay. This shit has ass.
Bro.
This shit has ass gameplay. Quite literally right there. Fucking not like sexy ass gameplay, just diaper baby ass gameplay. But seriously. But yeah, the game does have ass at least. So yeah. By the way, the Code Violet game, it's supposed to be a Dino Crisis sort of game because you're fighting against dinosaurs. The game sucks. It's a shocker of all shock. It's a PlayStation 5 exclusive game. It sucks. Do you know how much it costs, fam?
$80.
This
I hate all these damn rich people. These damn rich people. Damn these rich people.
Yes, the game costs $80. You might as well give $80 to me and I would spend that money way better. As a threat to $1, literally ass. Actual ass gameplay. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, there you go. Code Violet, the game is ass. The character has ass. And the developers will not let you to mod the game on the PC version because there will be no PC version because they won't let you to mod the characters. We hold our voice actresses and actors with high regard. Motherfucker, bro, you hold your voice actors and actresses with high regard? Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Sure thing. You hold your voice actors and actresses in high regard. Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Of course, you are definitely holding them in high regard, for sure. For sure, unquestionably so. You are holding them in high regard. Again, G-Man Lives, let me borrow your review for a bit, because I need some... Yeah, you are totally holding them high regard. We are totally respecting the voice actors here. Totally respected. Oh my god, you can customize them!
Bruh.
Yeah, for sure. We are respecting our voice actors and hold them in high regard. This was back in 2025. This was last year. They said this outright last year in 2025. Yeah, sure. We hold them with the utmost respect. Truly, with the utmost respect. And that's right at $1. I would rather buy Mario Kart World physical for $80 instead of this shit. Bro, at least Mario Kart World is a fun game. Compared to
at
this
least you
shit.
played Mario Kart.
At least it's Mario Kart. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, as well as our artistic vision for the game and story, and reject any form of destroying that with sexual mods. Bro, you already destroyed the game with sexual vanilla, not even mod, just the vanilla version of the game. You already whatever. Making a joke out of our art and bro, you are the one that makes the joke out of your own art. We don't even have to do much. And possibly tarnishing the reputation of our voice. Tarnishing? Motherfucker! Did you not see the game that you... Bro, yeah, motherfucker. Good fucking... Do I have to show the game? I feel like I have to show the game. You know what? I'm gonna keep the window for the game and G-Man Liz reviews right here. In case I need to go back. In case I need to go back so that you guys can see the respect that these developers give. Quote unquote. Marco Dotai tip 499 super chat. Translation of the post. Sony offered us a bunch of money to keep our game as a PS5 exclusive. Fuck having dignity. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Wouldn't be surprised if that is the case. But yeah, look at this. The amount of respect. Yeah. Yeah. We truly respect the characters. We truly respect the voice actors. You know what? I'm not gonna quit. I am not gonna quit the G-Man List reviews. Just so that you guys can get a reference to what these people, what these game developers are talking about. You know, respecting. This is why PSMR cucks. Like, remember this last year, Hoopla, not even last week, last year. Bruh. I always mistake. Last year's Hoopla. PCMR cucks don't deserve to have nice things. Motherfucker, this statement aged horribly. This statement is aged pretty horribly. It aged like milk. I stand by this death. Digital vandalism, man. Remember digital vandalism? Fucking remember digital vandalism. If you mod game, that's digital vandalism. Cope and
You
save,
are
bro.
coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Seriously, I'm going to get the game day one. Really? Are you? Are you now? By the way, the game's $80. And you need to have a PS5 to play it. Game sucks, by the way. This game, $80. Just buy Stellar Blade at least. Buy Stellar Blade on PC. That would be a much better, more worthwhile experience instead of this shit. Good lord. Good lord. Pray to God there's a collector's edition. I don't think so. So much insane respect for these guys right now. They release a bad game. You want to give respect to them? Come on, y'all. So awesome to see developers take a stand against PC gaming and the PC loser community. Day one purchase. Congratulations, you just wasted $80. I'm not, literally Stellar Blade is much better. Just buy Stellar Blade. Sun and Bone has sold well on PlayStation and the last game on Steam from Team Kill Media. The last game's shit, by the way. So yeah. Hey, don't let it get to you. They are just mad they can't pirate the game for free. Guys, apparently we are mad that we cannot pirate this Okay, this game is a masterpiece. Stellar Blade is a fucking amazing game. But apparently we are mad that we cannot pirate this quality of a game. We are mad. We can't pirate this game,
what the fuck
guys.
is that even?
Oh no, we cannot pirate this ass game. Literal ass. The game is literal ass, and apparently we are mad that we cannot pirate this. How dare we, right? I may have not played your game before, but looking at them, they seem very interesting. No, they're not. No, they are not. The pirating of games on PC is completely insane. And yeah, these games are asset flip scams. Asset flips. A lot of the games that they made are asset flips. But yeah, here's another one, right? Okay, this one is from last month. Not last year. Last month. Code Violet, another PS5 exclusive that skipped the shit box because bots don't buy games and would have demanded it was free in Lame Pass. Bro, if you give me this game away, I would get a refund. If you give this game to me for free, I would ask for a refund. I would genuinely ask for a refund if you give this game to me for free. What is wrong with you? And the developers also chose to skip PC because of the modders, hackers, and thieves. No, they skip PC because their game is shit. And Sony paid them a lot of fucking cash for this shit.
They don't want to be bothered by it.
Seriously. Do me a favor and show me your pre-order for Code Violet. Let's see if you stand on business. I never said I was buying it, dipshit. Do you? I'm saying it's hilarious that the devs chose to make it exclusive because bots don't buy games and PC geeks are perverts. Bro, you're really going to stand on this game. This is the game that you're willing to take a stand on. This game is just discount Dino Crisis but with shit modern Resident Evil gameplay. So you really want to stand your toes on this shit ass game. But hey, you do you, right? Good lord. The woke has no weight on. Hey, at least we got an example of an anti-woke game. It's been a long ass time since we're asking, are there any games that are blatantly anti-woke? Where the developer's like, you know what? An anti-woke game. You know what? Hey, Team Kill Media, good on you for actually proving that some anti-woke developers can actually make games. Good on you. It's a shit game, but hey, good on you. An anti-woke game developer. At least you did a way better job than Grumps can. Good lord. Ugh. And yeah, by the way, this is the... Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Oh my goodness. It's a trash game. Game's not very good. Game's not very good. But hey, at least an anti-woke game developer, they made an actual game. It's just a shit game, but hey, shit game nonetheless. Ugh. All right. Moving on. Moving on from dumb game developer to another dumb game developer. This time publisher. SEGA. I fucking despise what SEGA has been doing with Yakuza right now. There is a reason why the director of Yakuza bounced. There's a reason why. He bounced.
Is that the guy with the Air Jordans?
No, for real though. He bounced for a good reason. The release of Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Tides. Yeah, there's gonna be a Yakuza Kiwami 3. A remake of Yakuza 3. The same way as Yakuza Kiwami 1 is a remake of Yakuza 1 and Kiwami 2 remake of Yakuza 2. Is now less than 1 month away. Everyone at the studios poured their hearts into creating this title, and we are truly looking forward to the day everybody can finally play it. But here's the problem. Here's the big problem. The Yakuza 3 Remastered is gonna be off the fucking stores. You can't buy that unless you buy the bundle collection. So if you want to buy Yakuza 3, you have to buy the whole Yakuza game.
Bruh.
We would also like to express our deep gratitude, yada yada yada, yada yada yada. Those who already own Yakuza 3 Remastered will still be able to continue playing it. Thank fucking God for that. For those new to the series who wish to experience the original version, it will be available with purchase of the Yakuza Complete Series bundle. In other words, if you want to buy the original Yakuza 3, which is already on Steam, you have to buy the Complete Series bundle. The whole game. Thank God I have them. Right? I actually have the full Yakuza series, except for Director's Cut 0 and 8. Other than that, oh, actually, I also don't have The Man with No Name. Other than those, I pretty much have the full Yakuza series. But I am fortunate in that regard. For those who have not bought the Yakuza games on PC, you are shit out of luck. You're gonna have to buy the complete series. The whole thing. You can't just buy the game one by one. No, you have to buy the whole thing. The whole thing. If you want to buy Yakuza 3, the original. If you want to buy Yakuza Kiwami 3, then the Yakuza Kiwami 3 is the version that you're gonna get. You're not gonna get the original. No. Kiwami 3. Buy Kiwami 3. That's the version that you're just gonna have to go there. Or just sell the C's for that. Oh, thank you, Community Notes-chan. The Yakuza Complete Collection on Steam is a package, not a bundle. And all packages require full cost regardless whether you own the games or not. This.
There is no middle finger big enough.
Hey, I'll say you this, right? SEGA makes amazing games, but as a publisher, they are fucking horrible. They are as bad as Nintendo. I'm genuinely like, SEGA is just as bad as Nintendo in terms of like publishing. In terms of managing the games and selling them to the public, SEGA is probably just as bad as Nintendo in that regard. But hey, I guess times don't change in that way, right? I hate SEGA. Absolutely hate it. I say this as somebody who loves Yakuza and as somebody who loves Sonic. How SEGA treats their franchises horrible. Oh, Persona. Because Persona is under SEGA, technically speaking, too. So, oh yeah. Where's the desk slam? There you go. Ugh. Absolutely crazy. Kima Masandi, tip $1. I like that phrasing. For those new to the series, you have to buy the whole series. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I need the Kiryu slaps Haruka. I need this. I need this. I need this. I absolutely need this. I absolutely this. I need this. I can't believe that I don't have. I can't believe that I don't have this.
私なんてどうだっていいんでしょ。おじさんだってきっと100億円欲しいから私と。
Fucking slammed that for real. Okay, to be fair, Haruka, that was an incredibly bitch thing for you to say at the time. You deserve that fucking slap. But seriously though. Good lord. Okay, moving on. Oh, GPUs are just for AI now. What the fuck is this? To all the PC gamers, GPUs are for AI and research now. No? GPUs are for literally this PC running. This stream is running on CPU. But the screen is
CPU,
displayed
but also
using
needs a
GPU. So what the fuck are you on about? They drop you dumb fucks for people doing big things.
Big things like generating AI swap.
Oh yeah, they're doing big things, alright. They're doing big things, alright. Big load of bullshit. Stop trying to hog hardware. Stop trying to hog hardware, bro. They're the ones that they're hogging hardware. We're the ones that, bro. What do you say fuck me for? We're not the ones doing that shit. What is wrong with you?
What do you say fuck me for? Say fuck that nigga.
What do you say fuck me for? We're not the ones hogging the hardware. Buy a PlayStation, of course. Buy a PlayStation,
Bruh.
So
Because
not
that's
only
the best case scenario.
a PlayStation fanboy and an AI bro.
I don't know why.
A PlayStation fanboy and an AI bro. So I'm gonna have to go with 2 clips of this.
AI is bullshit. Fuck AI. Fuck AI. Fuck AI.
A Sony Pony AI bro. Amazing. Stop pretending you need a PC, but I do need a PC. I wouldn't be able to stream and discuss this shit without the PC. I wouldn't be able to make videos without a PC. What is wrong with you? You never use your PC for a single bit of real work. Oh, shut the fuck up. Like, genuinely.
Bro, I can guarantee you 700% people in the world to do their work with a PC, bro.
I'm playing shut the fuck up. Joji!
Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking cunt. Shut the fuck up. You're a stupid cunt. Suck my dick.
1A is also appropriate for this one too.
1A! 1A! 1A!
Seriously. And by the way, the RTX 5070 Ti has been killed off. Apparently ASUS said that they didn't kill off the RTX 5070 Ti. They backtrack on that shit and were like, no. That was that's totally fabricated.
That was a mistake, bro. That's fake news.
The fake news. We're not actually ending the 5070 Ti. We're just halting the production of that. We're not ending the 5070 Ti. We're just halting the production of that. Sure, buddy. Sure thing. Sure. The 5070 Ti doesn't end. We're not ending the production. We're just halting it. Yeah, right. You might want to sit down when we tell you this.
Bro.
Wow, what is after that? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Bro, even community knows Stan is like, bruh, fucking sit down and let me lecture you on this shit. It's a link that basically explains what GPUs are for. Guys, if you plug in your PC to a monitor, it uses a GPU to process whatever you see in the monitor. So you're not just using it for gaming. But okay then. Thank you, Community Notes Chan. Oh, good lord. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to show you one of the most pathetic use cases of ChatGPT that I have ever seen. So real, ChatGPT. Generate girl next to me.
Bro.
May you rest in peace,
I don't know how pathetic that is, bro.
Just Generate girl right next to me. What was it? That suits me. Bro. If you actually look like that, then not having a girlfriend is an active choice.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Bruh. Seriously, though. Seriously, but what is this pathetic ass bullshit, man? Generate girl next to me. Well, at least the girl is fictional. The same way this whole thing is fucking fictional. Bro, you're not even that ugly, bro. So how the fuck do you need ChatGPT to generate somebody right next to you, bro? Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all.
Generational fumble, bro.
You have completely fumbled on this. This love is over, right?
May you rest in peace,
You know what that reminds me of, fam? You know what that reminds me? It reminds me of those fangirls, right? Those fangirls that generate their idols right next to them. It's basically like that, unfortunately. I don't want to show that hoop. Actually,
I would argue worse, fam.
Probably argue worse. Crazy Sims. Where's my Crazy Sims? This one. Appa, can you explain to me what the fuck is going on? There is a worrying and concerning trend. Shut the fuck up, Appa. Seriously. Yeah, remember this? Remember this? Remember this? It's basically like this. They just generate their... Look at this fucking guy just groped her fucking boobs on a fucking formal photo. Like, what is wrong with you? You're a horny ass fucking girl. Just fucking horny ass girl. Seriously. Unbelievable. Ugh. Unbelievable. No, I have not seen the premiere of season 2 of Free Rent. I'm not paying attention to Free Rent. Seriously. But yeah. Ugh, so dumb. Okay, what is this? Moving on. We're not prepared for how quickly production pipelines are going to change with AI. Some of the latest video models have immediate implications for Hollywood. Endless character swaps at a negligible cost. Really? Okay, so what happens in this one is that this guy just changed, use AI to put Stranger Things characters. That's it. Okay, so now he looks like Millie Bobby Brown. Now he looks like Finn Wolfhard. He looks like all these Stranger Things characters. That's
Bro, did he just do blackface?
Oh yeah, that's true! That's true! That's true! And that is true! He just did! He absolutely just did!
Are you doing blackface?
Whoa! Is that blackface, dude?
He actually did!
Get the f out, man!
He actually He actually just did blackface. I didn't even realize that. Yes, he absolutely just did blackface. But putting that aside, this is used for scams. Let's be real here. All this AI generated bullshit. It's not gonna be used to what was that? It's not gonna be used to swap characters at a negligible cost. Nah, this is gonna be used for scam. This is gonna be used to trick people into thinking, oh my god, Millie Bobby Brown contacted me. Isn't that cool? Isn't that amazing? Millie Bobby Brown contacted me. That's awesome. And all these Stranger Things cats, they contacted me. All that sort of stuff. Isn't that cool? Isn't that amazing? David Harbour contacted me. Isn't that cool? No. This is a fucking scam. It's a fucking scam. And as a scammer once said,
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Seriously. Oh my goodness. Endless character swaps at a negligible cost. Bro, no. It's gonna be used for scam. It already been used for scams. Actually, plenty of times already. Way more times than necessary. It's already more than one, and that's already way more. Actually, one is already too much, but hey. Let's go for more than one, right? Yeah. What is this? AI will make everything better. Man, we got loads of AI hooplas, do we? Oh my god, no you don't. AI makes everything better, faster, and cheaper. It's over for Stop saying that it's over. It's not. It's over for all you artists. Ooh, ha 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 ha. Shut the fuck up. Genuinely shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
You're a fucking cunt.
I'm playing 180. Just seriously. Higgs-Field AI just automated the entire workflow. It turns any video into 33 styles in one click. Good for you. Good for you.
Well, good for you.
Good for you. That's great.
That's great. That's great.
That's great. Seriously, check this. Check out this horrible. AI makes everything faster, better, and cheaper. Check out this fucking horrible. By the way,
Faster, maybe, yeah. Cheaper, definitely,
shut it.
yeah.
I love Take On Me. Don't get me wrong. I love Take On Me, but I don't want to get copy strike. I love Take On Me, but I don't want to get copy strike. I'm gonna use a separate VLC instance. Look at this. Like, bro, you just made it. Who is that guy? That is a voice, that dude, bro. Bro, yeah, so they basically took the clip from Take On Me. Hey, I fucking love Take On Me. The music video is phenomenal. But they just took Take On Me and colorized it. But the problem is the colorization is horrible. The original video is amazing. Look at that. The original video, fucking amazing. One of the best music videos out there. Unfortunately, if you follow AHA's whole discography, you will find out that this music video has a bad ending. Really, really bad ending. If you follow their whole discography. There's another song that they made that has a music video that is a sequel to this one. And unfortunately, it is a very bad ending to that. Even this music video, but forget about that. This music video is fucking awesome. And this AI bro thinks that they can make something just as good. Where you don't. And to try to $1, the only one who should say it's over is More Pegasus. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously. Look at this fucking horrific, like every frame on the last music video is of, oh my god! Look, fam, look at that, fam! Look at that basic ass face! Seriously. Look at that in his basic ass face. Love you too, young. Seriously. Look, they change it like every instance of this. They have no consistency. It's like every single frame, they generate an entirely new picture that has nothing to do with anything. This has nothing to do with the video. That has nothing to do with the video. These have nothing to do with the video. So I don't understand, how are they saying that they're coloring it? They're not coloring it at all. They're adding new frames that have nothing to do with anything. Every single one of these frames are different. Now the characters look like Tintin characters. What the fuck is wrong with it? Bro, at least this has some consistency. Seriously. This is the colorized version of a Take On Me music video. If you haven't seen the Take On Me music video, go watch that. It's a fucking amazing music video. And also Take On Me is a really good song. But it also has a very, very good music video. Just don't watch the sequel music video of that, because that shit's ass. They have a bad ending. But yeah, the Take On Me music video is amazing. And apparently this person thinks that AI makes everything better, faster, and cheaper. This costs $30,000. Well spent on that one, if you ask me. But hey, this only costs $9. It looks like shit. It costs $9? Yeah, it does look like it costs $9.
Yeah, but it costed $9 on top of the $30 that it's already costed, bro.
You are correct, fam. You need the original version to make the AI version. It would technically cost $30,009.
Exactly.
Well, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Yeah, I can tell this costs $9. Because it's worth jack shit, bro. The AI version would be nothing without the original training data that cost money to make. Bro, they don't even use the original training data. As we have already seen, like on a frame-by-frame analysis. On a frame-by-frame analysis, they just draw new pictures. They don't even colorize every frame. They just draw new pictures over it. That's worse. Yes, our planet is polluted with this garbage. Ugh, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, by the way, fam, on mainly the things that you don't need. On top of all the things that we don't need, it's this one. ASUS just solved all your problems. Expert Center PN55 shifts to AMD Ryzen AI 400 series with Radeon 800M graphics and an MPU rated up to 55 teraflops. ASUS positions it as a Copilot plus PC and includes a dedicated Copilot key. Why? Just why? Why?
Why?
Why? Just,
Really? Why?
Why? Why would you include a dedicated Copilot key? Plus a fingerprint sensor, built-in microphone, and internal speaker. This is a mini PC, but how are you gonna... Why would you
I was just about to say, fam. Even if you do wanna use that button, like consider where mini PCs are usually put, fam.
Yeah, mini PCs. I don't know where you're gonna put this mini PCs, but it's definitely not gonna be within the reach of hand. The button has to be.
The one that I see most common is that because it's a mini PC, it needs a monitor, right? So
Yes.
it will be mounted to the back of the monitor.
Yeah, they mount to
Because
the
it
back of
can
the
be
monitor.
like in a VESA mount.
So it's not exactly easy to reach the button
Who's
when it's
pressing that
put
shit?
in the back of the monitor. So why the fuck do you put the button right there? It's disgusting. Like, what is Microsoft doing? Genuinely, what is Microsoft? ASUS, what are you doing?
Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Nobody asked for this AI. No one asked for this. I never asked for this. Did you ask for this, fam?
I never asked for this.
I never asked for this. Exactly.
Certainly not Adam Jensen, bro. Come on, y'all.
I don't think anybody has ever asked for this, but we got it anyway. Because the industry genuinely believes we are asking for this. AI is the future. All the people, the fucking people at the top, they are living in their own bubble. Yeah, fuck the people that said, oh, they're AI bubble. No. All right, there's an economic AI bubble. I'm not talking about an economic AI bubble. I'm talking about like a social AI bubble. Because these people who develop these AI stuff, they are living in their own fucking social AI bubble. And they genuinely believe, they actually believe that AI is the biggest shit ever. Rabbit Kirby 3K tip $1. I really, really want this AI art animation manipulation trend to have a dirt nap, or better yet, yes, these were indeed in the data files of Atomic Bomberman. Seriously. What is this?
Time for a fucking dirt nap. Time for a fucking dirt nap, you shit fuck.
You talking to me, shitheel?
Well, those are unused Bomberman files for a reason. But hey, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oof, woof indeed. You might as well play the Goku one, right? Where's the Goku one? Where's the Goku one? Ah, this one.
Hey, look at those faggot ass clothes. Faggot, fag, fucking fag. My son's a fag.
Anyway, oh hey, we're just talking about you, Microsoft. Microsoft AI CEO Mustafa Sulaiman. Oh my god. Every single time, it's like, I don't understand what Microsoft is doing. Microslop, am I right?
CEO? They have an AI CEO?
Yes, they have an AI CEO. Because of course they do.
Isn't the AI, isn't the CEO is an AI?
I have no fucking idea, man, at this point, bro.
Because if that's it's what I'm saying is true, then all of this makes sense. All of this makes sense.
True.
I think in 5 years' time, everybody will have their own AI companion.
Okay, first off, I can't help but to notice this.
Let us commence forth. British?
First off, I can't help but to notice that. And second, AI companion, really?
Which will know them so intimately and so personally that it will come to live life alongside you.
Yeah, that's called a wife or husband.
I'm playing this.
Sorry.
No, please, I'm good. Keep it my sanity, tip $1. Whereas when most mini PC users put their units, you need a Copilot to even reach the button.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, we are halfway through Super Chats and halfway through, actually 2/3 way to Stream Elements. Let's fucking go. $10 more Stream Elements, $50 more Super Chats. Come on, y'all. Let's see if we can make it on both. That'd be great. We still have plenty of hooplas, I'm telling you.
It will see what you see, hear what you hear, understand your context.
That does not sound dystopian at all.
Your preferences, your motivations.
That
It does look like AI, fam.
That sounds like a violation of privacy. I don't know. Where's my Parks and Recreation? Where's my Parks and Recreation?
I'm
clip?
saying.
So it learns information.
Yeah, it's basically this clip.
Something, it'll remember you and then create ads for other stuff you might want to buy.
So it learns information about me? Seems like an invasion of privacy.
Yes, it is, Ron. Yes, it is.
And it'll feel like an ever-present aid or friend.
No, we would not have an AI to be an ever-present aid or friend.
That is there to help you navigate life's big challenges.
No, I'm good. I am good. Thank you. Right?
That'll be there to help you navigate life's big challenges wrongly.
I would have an AI to. I would rather have an AI to wipe my ass, and even then, I wouldn't trust it.
Actually, yeah.
For real.
Even then, that would be better than toilet paper. Who the fuck ever invents that fucking shit, bro?
Wow, what do you say after that one?
They need to live in a country that has known no peace and only war.
Motherfucker. What's with the disrespect on the toilet paper, man? I do want myself some AI bidet, though. I wish that AI can wipe my ass right now.
I bet Japan already has one.
Huh? I'm pretty sure, yeah, pretty sure they do.
I bet Japan already has one.
Ugh, good lord. Oh my god, what is this? AI bro tries to reply with this long ass thread. Fucking hell. How long is this? Oh my god, bro, just fucking shorten this fucking stupid story, my dude.
You idiot! Shorten this stupid story to 20 words or less!
Okay, whatever. AI bro here, your show was one of my favorites growing up. I actually forgot to screenshot what the context of this one is, but okay, point is, I guess he was replying to somebody that he is a fan of. The problem is, fewer than 100 shows per year can be made like this. Wow! I love that you just immediately argue, hey, quantity is better than quality. As if we already don't have enough shows being made or movies being made this year, being released this year. You know how many shows, how many TV episodes that are being released weekly at the time of right now? Oh, you know what? I'm going to look at it. I'm going to look it up. I'm going to look it up. You know what? Actually, you know what? I'm going to have an AI to answer it for me. COPILOT. I want to know how many TV episodes, how many TV shows release their episodes per week on average? Per week. How many TV shows release their episodes per week on average? Actually, hold on. That's not a way to the rate. How many episodes of TV shows released per week on average? I want to know the questions of that.
Worldwide. Mr. Worldwide.
Hundreds. You think that's not enough? There are hundreds of scripted episodes being released weekly. That's without AI intervention. With AI intervention, you're probably going to get thousands. So you're going to get way worse content being delivered to you. Mr. Worldwide TV shows, I'm telling you, for real. US network shows, 20 to 24 episodes per season. Per season, right? And how many shows are there being running right now? Ongoing right now? How many channels?
How many episodes do you watch?
How many episodes do we watch? How many channels that are running right now? Have you gone to your TV, right? You can go to your TV right now. You can literally switch channels from one channel to another. You realize there are so many TV shows, TV channels running simultaneously, airing different types of shows. I'm telling you, there are loads of TV shows already. Loads already, right now. And you're asking me, you want more? We already had enough. We're good, okay? We are good. There are loads of anime being released every year. We are good. Seriously, yes, that was my wife, but seriously. We are good. We don't need more. There are plenty of ethical AI models trained on licensed data. Yeah, do not give a shit because there are way more. There are way more AI models being trained on unethical, unlicensed data than licensed data. I can tell you for a fact that none of the actors that were on that Dragon Ball show, that Dragon Ball AI generated behind the scenes video, explicitly give their permission to use their likeness on AI.
To be used.
I can guarantee you that. I don't think Akira Toriyama, well, Akira Toriyama has passed away, rest in peace, but I don't think whoever owned Dragon Ball right now ever given permission to that guy who generate that fucking awful AI generated video. But yeah, there are plenty of ethical AI models trained on licensed data. You know, there are also plenty of people that smoke marijuana and, you know, survive and be able to, like, operate normally. That doesn't mean we should recommend it to everybody. Even Google's models are trained on YouTube, which they have a right to train on. No, they don't. No, wrong. That is just wrong. Wrong at every imaginable level. I cannot count the many times. I cannot fucking count the many times I got copy strike for playing videos on YouTube. YouTube videos on their own platforms, and I got fucking copyright claim, not strike. I got copyright claim just for playing videos on YouTube, even though I am streaming on YouTube.
My guy.
Oh wait, hold on a second. I don't own Google. I'm not a Google owner, so I guess that makes me that means I don't have the right for the publishing, right? Ugh. So is your argument against filmmaking being easy? Compared to drawing, CGI artists barely do the work of an artist. Are you fucking mental? What is this demented ass thing? CGI artists barely do the work of a...
You fucking demented.
They merely instruct computers via mouse clicks and keyboard strokes. Are you fucking demented? Are you actually...
You fucking demented.
Are you actually fucking mad? Yeah, they only instruct computers via mouse clicks and keyboard strokes. Yeah, as if video editing or as if CGI work has no... Like, there's no basis on them whatsoever. There are no skills involved in them. Motherfucker, you are fucking demented. You are actually fucking demented. How dare you say something like this? The absolute disrespect towards artists, man. The absolute disrespect. We do the same thing. No, you don't. No, you do not. Do you seriously fucking think? You know, I'm opening this. I don't fucking care. I'm opening this. I'm flexing, but I'm opening. Do you seriously fucking think that what you are doing is the exact same thing that we are doing? Motherfucker, bro, I look at this fucking layout that I made for this stream right now. This ain't exactly easy work. This ain't exactly something that people can commonly do. I can't exactly give this whole thing to AI and have them do the job for me. Oh, by the way, another thing, look at this. Look at this project. This is my last video. This is literally my last video. Look at the timeline. Look at the amount of thing that I put. Look at the amount of every aspect of it. It's meticulously. No AI can do what I am doing here right now. There are people that can do better than mine, for sure. But all of this, every frame, every meticulous detail that I am doing this shit. You're telling me AI can do that? Fuck off with that shit, bro. Fuck off with that shit. That ain't easy work, guys. I'm telling you. You are not doing the same thing that I am doing. You are asking a robot to do it for you. That's not work at all. It is not. It is not. Do you know, I'm gonna give you guys the one thing, right? One thing that AI, like, genuinely is helpful. The one thing when AI is helpful in terms of visuals, right? In terms of visuals, when an AI, I will show you one example. When an AI can totally 100% cut down time. I am telling you, I am blessed by this, right? I am blessed by this. An AI can cut down time on this. I am fucking blessed that they have this, right? There's a good reason why I have a premium a premium Canva subscription. And the reason why I have a premium Canva subscription is because they have a feature that lets you to remove the background. They have a feature that lets you to remove backgrounds. And it is technically AI.
Yeah, I always ask my girlfriend to do it because she has one.
Yeah, it's technically AI. Removing the background of a picture is technically AI, for sure. But my God, bro, removing backgrounds out of pictures that don't have any transparent background is fucking tedious. You have no idea how tedious it is. You basically have to go frame by frame. Literally, just every pixel you just gotta fucking remove it. That's just how it is. It is absolutely fucking tedious work, and I am blessed that there's AI for that. That there's AI that can make the whole process way easier. That is an example of a good use case for AI. It makes tedious work like that way better. Anyway, excellent chef tip 359. I have done some CGI stuff back in high school, and it is very hard. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. That is a genuinely good use of AI. Like, I'm telling you, it is absolutely worthy to have a Canva subscription just because for that. And also because I use it for work. But yeah, there are things that AI can absolutely cut down time. Absolutely, 100%. This is not that. This is just you telling the robot to make the stuff for you. And I fucking despise that. It's not that AI filmmakers hate cameras or pencils. They have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. They have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Do you know how to operate a camera? Do you know how to set up the exposure correctly? Do you know which ISO that is perfect for this particular shot? Do you know which aperture that is correct? Do you know what the shutter speed that is correct? Do you know when to use the automatic setting, the program setting, the manual setting? Do you know how to use all of those? I know how to use all of those. That requires some fucking learning. You think cameras are just, point and shoot, click in there. No. There is a mode for that, but that ain't it. It's just impossible to make it. It's just impossible to make a TV show. It's impossible to make a TV show based on that. Yeah. And you wonder why. TV shows require human input. It requires writers. You can't just have the robot to do the stuff for you. You have to meticulously check every aspect, every detail. I spent 50 years before I made the first one. It cost $2 million an episode, and then it got stuck in studio hell for years. Yeah, that's just the harsh reality of showbiz. That's just the harsh reality of showbiz. Just deal with it.
But those are the harsh realities of the cruel world in which we habitate.
That's just the harsh reality of showbiz. Fucking deal with that shit. $2 million for an episode. Well, maybe it's an episode with a high budget like special effects. I'll take that. But hey, that's just the harsh reality of showbiz. A lot of shows get canceled. A lot of shows made episodes, production, money wasted, and they got canceled eventually. That's just how it is. It's really admirable that you're fighting for artists, but the reality is that you're fighting for less than $100,000 artists who have the skills to adapt to new film technology, just as they've been doing for the last 40 plus years. God forbid that we're fighting for artists, right? I'm fighting for the 220 million content creators around the world who would never otherwise be able to make film. Those people, all right, should never make film.
They are able to.
They are unable to make film, and they should never make film. Because just because you can make a film doesn't mean you should. Not everybody is a filmmaker. Those 220 million content creators, not all of them are talented enough to make films. They do not have talent at all. I'm not claiming that I have talent either. I'm not exactly talented to be a YouTuber, let alone to be a filmmaker. But not everybody has the talent to do so. Seriously, I'm fighting for the East African film student. The East African film student who could create the next Star Wars, but she doesn't have access to a film community, investors, or anything beyond her $300 laptop. Do I have to show this? Do I have to show? Do I have to show this? Do I have to show the best action movie ever? The best action movie ever? The fucking masterpiece. The fucking masterpiece that is this movie. Do I have to show this? Seriously. Seriously. Fucking amazing. Look at this. Uganda's first action movie. Fuck yes. Look at the amount of passion. Look at the amount of sincerity being made out of this. I fucking love this film. This is peak. Absolutely. I am amazed at the production of this, right? These people are genuinely like, they are struggling. They are trying to make a genuinely good movie. I am so glad. Man, I am fucking amazed. Who Killed Captain Alex? Fucking peak. That is a masterpiece. The fact that there are so much passion. There's a lot of passion. There's a lot of energy. Like, the special effects are not great, but man, you can tell the people who made those, they do whatever it can, whatever it takes. They probably made it in just $1 budget with their currency. But motherfucker, you can see the passion. And none of these fucking AI bros got that shit. She doesn't have access to a film community, investors, or anything beyond her $300 laptop. Bro, most people in Africa have smartphones. They can literally just make films. You can make films using this. Most people in Africa have these. The farmers in fucking Indonesia have these. They have the capacity to make good films when cameras like these are so cheap and so easily accessible that even a fucking farmer has it. I'm telling you. But with AI, she can create anything. Now, she can tell a robot to make the film. That's not her creating it. We shouldn't be fighting for a broken studio model that never cared about artists in the first place. Bro, you are assuming that AI cares for artists. They don't. Now, granted, the big-ass Hollywood studio don't care about artists neither, but that's a different fucking issue entirely. You want to replace them with fucking AI? You are pleasing those very same investors that don't care about those very same artists. Don't you not realize that? This whole thing is pleasing investors. No artists are going to be pleased by this. AI is rock and roll. No, it's not. It is democratized tools, equally distributed. It is a creative revolution. No, it's not. No. No, it's not. It's not.
No.
No, it's not. Don't be Billy Graham decrying that rock erode our value. Bro. It absolutely does. Be Elvis. Be the Beatles. Motherfucker, Elvis and Beatles actually make good music. I don't like 90% of the Beatles music, but hey, at least they make good music that most people can enjoy. Because change is coming whether you like it or not. You can commit AI slop on every post, but it will not get jobs back for your peers and friends. Yeah, whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? It's the fault of the fucking executives that fired these people because they think AI is the next step, but they're not. Excellent chef tip, 5 Canadian, another 5 Canadian. At least artists are typically credited in their movies. Excuse me. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Equipping them with these tools and teaching them to surf the tsunami is the only way old Hollywood will survive. Bro, the only way Hollywood will survive is if they do not make slop. And you are making a lot of slop. I'm playing this.
Have you lost your reptilian ass mind?
Reptilian ass minds, bro. For real.
I love that clip so much because it's from Secret Invasion. A horrible show that has an AI generated intro.
Have you lost your reptilian ass mind?
You have lost your reptilian ass mind. I know it's scary. I know it's disruptive and the future is unclear, but one thing is certain. We are about to see the greatest explosion in the greatest explosion in creativity. Have you lost your reptilian?
Have you lost your reptilian ass mind?
No, we do not. We are seeing an explosion of fucking slop, bro. Where's that bridge destroyer AI thing? This. Look at this slop. This is not fucking explosion of creativity. This is trash. This is garbage. What makes you think that this is in any way, shape, or form art? This is art, though. This one is art for sure. This one is art. I can tell you for a fact. This is definitively art. This one is art.
Yep.
Have you seen this, fam?
I remember this. Woo! Oh, fatality, bro.
That is creativity. This shit, that one, this shit's trash. Where's that bridge destroyer? If you want a bridge destroyer, get the Red Dead Redemption 2 bridge glitch. That is real art. The AI one is trash. Content will 10,000 times make... From dog shit slop to A5 Wagyu slop and everything in between. Bro, they're all slop. Because slop is just a term for these mediocre tools in the hands of untalented filmmakers. Bro, everybody who used this tool is untalented. Everybody. There's like only very, very few people that actually use it in a way that enhance them, that enhance their creativity. Most people that use this that I am seeing is only making trash. But alright then, keep on going. Your rallying cry to resist change dooms your peers who could leap the way for the industry to adapt. No, fuck that, bro. We are already seeing so much negative AI sentiment that genuinely it's to the point where it actually affected me, fam. I use way less AI nowadays. If there are information that I can Google search or Bing search myself, I'll do that and read it myself. Sometimes I rely on AI because sometimes some Google searches don't lead to the information that I want. But hey, that's just how it is. You cannot put AI back in Pandora's box. Well, I fucking wish. Films will never be the same again. Well, they won't be ever the same again, just for an entirely different reason. We need voices like yours to bridge the quality of the past with the speed of the future. No! We need good shit. We need good art. And we need these artists to be treated well. What would 6-year-old John think of this technology? They would fucking think of toys instead of thinking of this technology. What is wrong with you? Ugh, this is such a dumb thing to say. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness. Vincent Lundy to 169. Thank you so much. Explosion of creativity. More like more wank material and man-made eldritch horrors. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh man, here's another fucking billionaires pushing for AI. He's saying the quiet part out loud. He hopes that you give up your PC to rent one from the cloud.
Why?
Just
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
That's right, guys. Just put everything in the cloud, right? Just put everything in the cloud. Because why the fuck not? Ugh. Amazon's Jeff Bezos once revealed how he thinks of local PC hardware as antiquated. Fuck you. Just fuck you.
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Just fuck you. Yeah, if you have a PC and it's running locally, yeah, fuck you. Ready to be replaced with cloud options. Bro, we can't even access clouds on a fucking plane without paying for it. Fuck off with that shit. The fact that we can't access clouds on a fucking plane without fucking paying for it just shows that we really need less fucking cloud right now. Will DRAM prices make it come true? So what prediction did Bezos make back then that seemed particularly poignant right now? Bezos thinks that local PC hardware is antiquated and that the future will revolve around cloud computing scenarios. Because that worked out so well for Google Stadia, right?
Yeah.
That worked so well for Google Stadia, right? Do you know the reason why we have Steam Link, we have Xbox Game Cloud? It's because at least they're built on the foundation of local gaming hardware. NVIDIA's SHILL, it's built on the foundation of PC gaming, local PC gaming. Hey, I use Steam Link myself to play some buckshot roulette on my phone while I am literally in my bed. I couldn't be bothered to sit in front of my computer, so I just play buckshot roulette on the phone. Fuck yeah. Oh, visual novels. I couldn't be bothered to sit in front of my PC reading visual novels, so what I did, I Steam Link it and read it, the visual novel, on my phone while I'm taking a shit. Amazing technology, right? I too am vibing with that cloud gaming thing, but not being pushed. But I don't want it to be pushed to the point where local gaming is being pushed. No, it should support local gaming. It should support local PC, not replace it. Bezos told an anecdote about visiting a historical brewery to emphasize his point. Unfucking believable. Excellent, Chef the 5 Canadian. Thank you so much. If your PC is in the cloud, it will go down when your internet goes down. Yes. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Exactly. Wow, we are almost Super Chat and almost Stream Elements. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. He said that the 100-year-old brewery had a museum celebrating its heritage, had an exhibit for a 100-year-old electric generator they used before national power grids were a thing. Fuck you, Deb. Just fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, Bezos.
Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck you. Yeah, a 100-year-old electric generator they used before national power grids were a thing. Bro, I fucking wish I can live off the electricity grid. I can generate my own power. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't it be nice to have my own power generator that I can generate completely off the grid? But the problem is, I can't make my own power generator. I have to buy from a company that can actually make power generator. I can buy it from them. You know, one of those portable power supplies that I think DangPod showed a couple of them a couple of times, right? Yeah, have one of those. I can literally go around the world and play some games.
Be off the circuit, bro.
Be off the fucking circuit. Yeah, I can technically do that, but I still need to charge that shit. But alright. Coburn64 to $1. Good afternoon, Ababros. Hope you're keeping well. Reception here is patchy, so I'll catch up with the VOD. Greetings from down under. Thank you so much for the donation.
Hey, yo.
Coming. Anyway, Bezos said he saw this generator in the same way he sees local computing solutions today. Fuck that. No, it's not. That's not how it fucking works. Inferring on hopes that users will move away from local hardware to rent it. No! No, 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 no. Bezos, no. Stop that, Joan. Stop that.
Hold on. No.
Stop that shit. Always online cloud-based solutions offered by Amazon. Yeah, offered by Amazon because that's exactly what I want. Ice Cube, I need you.
AI is bullshit. Fuck AI. Fuck AI. Fuck AI.
Good fucking lord. Bezos described a future that is already coming true in various ways. I fucking hate that. I hate that. It should not be fucking true. Cloud computing, cloud storage, anything that's cloud related should be used to support local. Should be used as a complementary to local storage. Hey, I too have a lot of my files in the cloud for not only easy access, but I have multiple devices. I literally have my PC right here, and I also have my PC upstairs. I have my laptop as well. I have my MacBook as well. I have my phones. I have all these devices that are integrated in one, but I want all of them to access one big ass folder, and that is my Google Drive. And they did. They do access those. That's how I use the cloud. But it is there to complement local storage, not to replace it. Ugh. Unfortunately, there's no ice clip from Ice Cube from the War of the Worlds. Are there any Worlds 2025 funny? I want some funny moments from the cringe moments from War of the Worlds. Every Ice Cube reaction from War of the Worlds. That is funny.
I said I'll be fine. We're out of options. Hey, Pops. Pops. I'm not your daddy, man.
You hacked my fridge?
Mark, no! Man, you need a tourniquet.
No.
Trust me.
The fucking... Oh!
I'm a pro.
Logic says he's a professional musician.
And recruiting next week.
Let it go. I mean, spying on what's in people's Amazon cards?
Risk all of our lives just to spy on people's Amazon cards.
Fucking... Oh man, Ice Cube. I want the where the hack where he gets the hacker. Where he, what do you call it?
It's you!
This one.
It's
you!
until they have it all. It's you!
It's you!
It's you!
It's you!
Well, yes, kind of.
Yes, kind of. Fucking hell.
Is you?
Oh, yes, kind of. Fucking hell. Amazing. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, so there is that. Absolutely, just I fucking despise that. Bezos. Oh, check this out. I think this is the last AI hoopla. Hardest gets delisted on Steam. Okay, what is this? AI is bad, game will be deleted. So apparently there's a game that has AI generated content and it is pretty bad. So the game is deleted. Alright, what happened? I made this game during the summer in a couple months and thought to use AI because in university, there is so much brainwashing on students and all the tools are given for free. So I could generate unlimited images for free and so. But I have realized the AI is not actually free. It has a major effect on the economy and the environment. Some AI companies can use this game just existing as a reason to get more investment for the AI companies that benefit no one, but rather suck resource from the economy from hardworking people. I coded everything myself so I can in the future make a new game with real assets if I feel like it. But the game existing in its current form is a disgrace to all game makers and players. Ethically, only logical reason is to delete the game from Steam. The girl I've been dating for a month made me realize this. Oh.
Damn. Nice.
I actually do not have a good relationship. But god dang it. I don't have a good relationship.
How about how progressive?
Base. Honestly pretty base. So I'll just play Brutal Savage right on that one. Base girlfriend. Absolutely base girlfriend.
Absolutely taken down.
Oh, hold on a second. Cobra64, I forgot to read your donation. Let me reread that. Anyway, good afternoon, the Pabros. Hope you're keeping well. Reception here is patchy, so I'll catch up with the VOD. Greetings from down under. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And as always, where's my... Oh no.
Oh no, I'm Australian.
And I just tried it. $1. Jeff Bezos should be focusing on firing Dan Clancy instead of whatever he's doing with that. Take away his gooning rag, Bezos. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously. Good on you, whoever this game developer is, removing the game because the girlfriend says it's bad and actually properly help him understand. Right? She didn't just say, oh, AI is bad. No, she actually helped him to understand every meticulous detail. Yo, this is why AI is bad. The environment, the investors, like fucking laundering, circling money left and right. I'm telling you.
Associated with that.
The fucking cost associated with that. I'm amazed. Hey, good on you. Good on you. You got a good girlfriend ahead of you. I'm telling you. She helped him understand. She didn't just tell him. She helped him understand. I can't, but that's literally AI fucking language. Like, no, it's not about telling him that AI is bad. It's about helping him understand that AI is bad. Ugh. Okay, moving on from AI slops. Sophie Turner as Lara Croft is actually not that bad looking. That actually looks pretty freaking sweet. And I honestly could not imagine Sophie Turner as Lara Croft. Because what I know is Sophie Turner, I know her from Game of Thrones, and I know her as Jean Grey from the X-Men, from the newer X-Men movies. So honestly, I gotta say, Sophie Turner, you're not a bad-looking Lara Croft. But hey, I'm playing this because there's so much fucking crazy hoopla out of this. But yeah, name a bigger downgrade. It's not actually. I disagree that this is a downgrade at all.
I don't see it.
I do not see that this is a downgrade at all. It's not. It is not. If anything, it's an upgrade because Sophie Turner is actually British. Angelina Jolie is not.
Oh.
Because Sophie Turner is actually British, but Angelina Jolie is not. She had to use the fake. She had to fake her British accent. But anyway, I fucking love that of all people. Timo Chayanto fucking commented on this. That is the director of Nobody 2. That is an Indonesian director.
Damn.
Of all the people who commented on this, fucking Timo Chayanto of all people. That is the director of Nobody 2. Awesome movie. But also plenty of amazing Indonesian films. An actual Indonesian director. Genuine cred out of him. Act to comment on this. That's fucking crazy. Why is this nerd mofo acting like these women are not way out of his league?
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Bro, fucking hell. Alright. But that's not the reason why the soup plays here. Although, I do like Sophie Turner. That looks like a pretty good ass design. That's not the reason why. The reason why the Supla is here, why this fucking clown of a dude is here again, is this right here. Modern Soy Boy Starter Pack. Likes Ruffalo's Hulk. I don't dislike it. Don't exactly like it either. Ruffalo's Hulk is fine. Hates AI. Oh, God forbid that we hate AI art, right? God forbid that we hate AI art, right? No, he does not have a point. If you agree with him, you are an NPC, and I will show you in just a bit. Give him our sanity to $1. Name a bigger downgrade. I assume the writers, Phoebe Waller-Bridge, is a poor track record in pop culture. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Yes, he is an AI bro. Apparently, if you hate AI, you are a soy boy. Reads, look at this fucking disrespect. Look at this fucking disrespect. The director is pretty big. Yeah. Look at this fucking disrespect. Reads umi ni kako no kute koko slo. What the actual fuck is wrong with you? The actual disrespect of umineko when they cry. What is wrong with you? Just completely, utterly, and absolutely fucking disrespected the visual novel. I'm not even a huge fan of Umineko, but hey, what is wrong with you? Seriously. Thinks this was a good casting choice. Yeah, it was. It was. It actually was. She actually does look like Lara Croft. And she dresses like Lara Croft. Hey, it's classic Lara Croft too. Seriously, like, this is not. What the fuck is GameStop? Why is GameStop of all people joining in? All right. Who the fuck
is you?
Who the fuck are you, GameStop, to join in? Okay, fine. GameStop, your opinion. But that's not even the point, right? Who Prime Video cast as Lara Croft, Sophie Turner, and who better? Why the fuck? What is the obsession with Sydney Sweeney? I don't get it. I do not
fucking obsessed with this one girl, bro.
Understand it. Why are these right-wing grifters always have one actor to go to, and that is Sydney Sweeney? Why? She doesn't even star in a lot of movies. Do you know the movie?
Everyone is trying to do it to fucking Sydney Sweeney to the point like I bet you they want to cast Mahatma Gandhi and they're gonna recompense Sydney Sweeney, bro. Like, I swear to God, bro.
Bro, I'm not even being for real. It's like, Sydney Sweeney, you got casted Sydney Sweeney everywhere. A lot of these fucking internet online right-wing grifters personalities, they always have like, oh, you want a hot woman? Just put Sydney Sweeney. It's like, they fucking NPC. They are a genuine fucking NPC by doing that shit.
You're an NPC, yes. I mean, I'm sorry. This is facts.
Seriously, do you know the last movie that I know that Sydney Sweeney starred in? The last movie that I recognize that she starred in? Madam Web. Oh, you don't know Madam Web? It's supposed to be a Spider-Man spin-off. That's the last movie that I saw for her that stars her. I just don't understand, like, why is she always like, look, I have no hate on Sydney Sweeney whatsoever. I'm pretty sure she's a pretty good actress, but
yeah, she's conventionally attractive. I can see why, but I don't see why it has to be her every single goddamn time.
I don't get it. Twitter is so funny. This is the only place where even a skinny, blue-eyed supermodel white woman isn't enough for the role. Because that's what Sophie Turner is. Sophie is blonde. Sophie Turner is blue-eyed, but that's not enough. Crazy. No, that's not the point, right? The point is, right? This guy always says, name a bigger downgrade. Name a bigger downgrade. Every single time. Name a bigger downgrade. This motherfucker acts like an NPC. Name a bigger downgrade. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna examine every quote-unquote downgrade. This is subjective. This is Paul Atreides from the original Dune compared to the new Dune. I don't see a downgrade whatsoever. I think I forgot the actor's name. But yeah, he played Dune Paul Atreides pretty well. Both actors played Paul Atreides pretty well on their respective films. But yeah, I don't see why. Okay, Ghost of Yote with Tsushima, that is a downgrade, but not because of the actor playing it. It's because just the overall game is not that particularly good. Assassin's Creed 2 is a downgrade to Shadow. This one I agree. Ruffalo, Norton to Ruffalo as Hulk. Depends. That's more of a subjective.
What the fuck is wrong with Ruffalo's Hulk, bro? What's going on?
Honestly, it's more on the writing than Ruffalo himself as Hulk. That is the problem. Norton as Hulk is actually pretty fine. It's actually pretty decent. But the problem with Ruffalo's Hulk is just he was poorly written. It's just not very good in terms of writing. Not as the actors themselves. Again, that's subjective. I have no idea what the fuck are these two. I think this is... Okay, the left one is Thatcher. The right one is, I think... I forgot the latest...
The
Starmer?
one?
I think that's his name. I forgot the British Prime Minister. Keep it sa Andy, tip $1. The obsession with Sydney Sweeney is pretty simple. It's because she has good genes. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming.
But there's plenty of other women who also have good genes, bro.
I have no fucking idea what they're on about, honestly. Kirk to... I think that's Michael from Star Trek. What's his name? No. Discovery? I think that's... It is a very, very bad idea to name your show Star Trek Discovery. Really, really bad idea. Really, really bad idea. Do you know why, fam? Do you want to know why
No.
it is really bad idea to name your show Star Trek Discovery? Try abbreviating it.
Wow.
Yeah, her name's Michael, by the way. I know that because why would you name a female character Michael? I wish I was kidding. Hold on, let me verify that, because I'm like, that is one of those things. Like, you seriously, that can't really possibly be her name, right? That can't possibly be her actual name. Yes, that is her name. Her name is actually Michael. But yeah,
you're telling me the left one is named Franklin.
Yeah, he keeps on posting this. Name a bigger downgrade. They're not even the same media. What is a TV show? What is a game? What is this comparison? What is a TV show and what is a game? At least compare it apples to apples. Vincent Lundy, tip 169. Sweeney told the complainers about her jeans commercial, and suddenly she's more beautiful than Aphrodite. I have no fucking idea, man. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. What? Are you gonna argue about steaks now? What?
Bro, I cannot let that air fryer slander stand, bro. Air fryers are awesome, and if you don't think they are, go get a job.
Go get a job. All right, I haven't tried. I tried steak grilled, but not air fried. Never tried it, so I can't really comment. Never bigger guy. I have no idea who these two are. I have no idea who these two are. I guess I'm not that particularly cultured. I know these two. It's Lord of the Rings, but I haven't seen the Lord. I have seen the original. Kate Blanchett's very good, but all right. Name a bigger downgrade. They're not even on the same media. One is a video game. One is a movie. They're not even the same media, bro. At least compare it to a comparable media. At least compare it to a game, not to the comic.
You know, fam, I can name you a one downgrade that is so big that it trumps every single one of these, fam.
What is it?
And I'm not even an iPhone user. The iPhone 7.
The iPhone 7?
Because that fucking phone is such a downgrade that it made every other phone also downgrade to a headphone jackless phone.
For real. Like, again, like, I don't mind if you're gonna compare Mary Jane, at least compare it to a game where she had ever starred in, not to the when you compare it to the comic. It's a bit weird. Just compare it to the game. Actually, compare it to the previous game. Now that I mentioned it, now that you brought up Mary Jane, compare it to the previous game. That would have been a much better comparison. And nobody actually likes the Mary Jane in the second Spider-Man, Man 2. But yeah. Okay, this one is a major downgrade. This one is a bigger downgrade. But bro, you already, the point isn't that you name a bigger downgrade. You keep on saying this over and over and over again for engagement purposes. This is Emmy Hennig and Neil Druckmann. I know these two. Name a bigger downgrade. That's Electro. Okay. But these two are not even the same characters. What is wrong? What is this comparison? These two are not even the same protagonist, we haven't even seen her in action, and you already immediately judge her as a downgrade. What is wrong with you? Okay, these two have been released. We know that Dragon Age the Veilguard is shit. Yeah, let's move on from that one. Diablo 2 is better than Diablo 4. I can agree with that. Oh my god, there's way more. He keeps on tweeting this stuff every single time. Bro, how can you make this proper judgment? She's barely even a fucking CEO for, like, how long has she been the head of Nintendo? She's barely like a couple months in. At most, she's like a month in as the head of Nintendo of America compared to Reggie. So how could you say that she is a downgrade already? This is fucking delusional, bro. Okay, this one is just plain subjective. Name a bigger downgrade. Are you fucking for real? These two are not even like comparable. Just because they both have Doom on the title doesn't mean that they are the same game or that they are doing the same thing. This is such a dumb comparison. Okay, this one is a downgrade. I can agree with you on that. I haven't seen the Spider-Man show, so I can't make the judgment. But I love the fact that you basically implied that because Harry turned black, he's a downgrade because Harry's black now. I love that you implied that because... I love that the implication of this post is that Harry Osborn is black, therefore he's a downgrade now. So I'm playing Okuyasu. Seriously, I absolutely love the implication of that. Okay, what else? What else you make the bigger downgrade? Blockbuster downgraded to Netflix. Well, that's subjective. I have no idea who these two are. I have no fucking idea who these two are. Who the hell are those? These two are not even the same character. They are not. These two are not even the same character. To be fair, Comic Miles is not great either. But the movie Miles is way better. These two are not even the same character. These two are not even... This game's not even came out yet. First Light not even came out. Okay, that's a... I forgot her name from Stranger Things. I haven't seen Stranger Things Season 5. Wait, what? Why did you pick... Bro, Jeffrey Wright as Jim Gordon is pretty good. He's actually really good as James Gordon. And you're telling me he's a fucking downgrade? Shut the fuck up. Again, putting this post implies, well, Jim Gordon is a black now, so I guess that means it's worse. You're basically saying he's bad now because he's black. So I'm playing Okuyasu again. Just... As Jim Gordon, they are both pretty damn good. They are incredible on their roles, actually. I love them as Jim Gordons. Okay, again, subjective. Actually, they're whatever. These two are not even the same character. So, again, he keeps on repeating... Okay, this one is a downgrade. That one I agree. He keeps on repeating the same argument over and over and over again. Just name a bigger downgrade, name a bigger... He's just going in engagement farming. Absolutely engagement farming. Which is... That's one thing. Engagement farming is one thing. Completely and utterly disrespecting the name of a visual novel is another. I take the line on that. I absolutely 100% draw the line on that. That is too far. The grifting, all right, I'll show a brief glimpse of that. Fine, I'll take that. But disrespecting Umineko's the freaking name is too fucking far. You have done it, my dude. You have completely crossed the asshole territory.
What an asshole!
You have completely crossed the fucking asshole territory. How fucking dare you disrespect this? The utter fucking disrespect of the visual novel. You know, as if you haven't any respect on any medium of art already. But nah, it's this. It's this fucking Umineko when they cried disrespect that I fucking take the line on that. How fucking dare you? Oh, Tecton, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Tectone. Fixed! Did you fix anything though? You're using AI to fix it, so it's not exactly fixed. You just have her fucking mammal's fucking boobs just bigger. That's it. Seriously. Ah, well. Oh, man. I fucking love this Hoofla. Sophie Turner is not actually that bad. She's pretty good. But anyway. Reddit removed the top moderator of our live stream fail for promoting an alleged scam.
That is so dumb. It's so stupid, it's funny.
Stale 2000 posted a video saying mods should be treated like celebrities. I want you all to witness this video. I want you all to see this video. I cannot believe.
I love how Charlie opened. I love how Charlie opened his video with saying.
Why saw the music playing? Anyway, sorry. Sorry, what you're saying?
I love how Charlie's video on this topic opened with him saying, "Imagine a Reddit mod."
Imagine a Reddit mod.
This is exactly the picture in mind.
This is exactly what I had in mind when I picture a Reddit mod.
Hello, Spez, Mr. C.
I can't take him seriously. It was like
CEO of Reddit.
The fucking CEO.
I hope
of Reddit.
you have received this public video that I have created and sent to you via your
Bro,
email.
This is an embarrassing video. Just fucking embarrassing.
I'm Brian, or Stale 2000, or Tarot Card. I was the top moderator of your #1 gaming subreddit, r/livestreamfail.
Man, you do look like one, do you? Absolutely look like one.
Before I
this
was
is not AI. This is real.
Removed from that position by the Reddit Code of Conduct team. They were
exactly real. Completely fresh, organic human stupidity. Keyblade Maserati to $1. Stuffing dodgeballs in her shirt is not a fix. It's the boob equivalent of 2 kids in a trench coat. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, we're almost there in both Stream Elements and Super Chats. Let's see if we can make it. Come on, y'all.
There was an announcement related to a live stream related game show called $1 Million Fan.
That's so far from what we've seen, it's just not credible at all.
It was basically a game show like Survivor or Big Brother, where fans of a streamer compete in different challenges with an influencer or a streamer for various prizes.
Yeah, that sounds incredibly sus. That already sounds incredibly suspect, but I don't know how you don't get to turn on your critical brain there for a minute, but yeah.
The kicker here is that there was a grand prize of $20 million.
Do you seriously not think that that's suspicious?
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that
suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
You don't find that suspicious?
Yeah, you don't find that suspicious. You genuinely do not find that suspicious.
Supposedly. But I also had a stretch goal, and that was, what if LSF could be part of the show? And
LSF is his subreddit, live stream fail, that he moderated.
Some way. I don't know, there could be like a LSF themed best...
Can I just speed this up? Because this guy talks way too...
There could be like a LSF themed best clip contest. Like contestants compete and...
Bro, what do you mean LSF themed best clip contest? Bro, if there is a live stream of the game show, right? All those clips are going to be posted on LSF anyway.
Bro.
All those clips are going to be posted on live stream fails anyway. So I don't understand why you are collaborating to create content on something that you're going to be posting for anyway. It's a bit weird. I don't understand why would you want to do that. I just don't get it.
One of the kind of small challenges, they make the best clip, and then somebody kind of wins a prize at the end. This felt like one of the coolest things that a subreddit...
No, it's not! You genuinely thought that's cool?
Them kicking you out is probably one of the coolest things that happened in the subreddit.
You genuinely thought that was cool?
It has ever done. I mean, being in a freaking reality TV show in a topic that's directly related to the subreddit, how awesome. And I can tell...
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not awesome at all. The show had to exist first. But they couldn't even prove that the show existed, but whatever.
For those who, may not believe that for most moderators, I'm a highly paid software engineer working in San Francisco. I do not need to take a couple $1,000 bribes from, random internet scams.
Okay, good for you. You made money for yourself. That doesn't mean that this idea is not stupid. That doesn't dismiss the fact that this idea is fucking stupid.
Okay, it's really not a secret or very surprising. I got removed directly for the post that I pinned to the top of the subreddit related to the game show or supposed...
Bro, why are you so salty that you got removed as a moderator? It's the fucking Reddit mod.
Alleged scam, as well as kind of for deleting comments that were kind of critical of it. Reddit moderators...
Wait, what?
As well as kind of for deleting comments that were kind of critical of it.
You are deleting comments that are critical at it?
Reddit moderators.
Okay, that's probably the more the bigger offense.
Internet scams. Okay, it's really not a secret or very surprising. I got removed directly for the post that I pinned to the top of the subreddit related to the game show or supposed and alleged scam, as well as kind of for deleting comments that were kind of critical of it.
You do that? Yeah, you wonder why they remove you as a moderator.
Reddit moderators have power. They have influence.
Fucking Dunning-Kruger effect right here, man. I'm telling you. Just this guy is the Lulu. He genuinely think he has power.
You really are delusional.
He genuinely think that he has power.
An even crazier story is a time when some Twitch employees found me in person and borderline begged me to make sure LSF is not used to destroy the multi-billion-dollar company Twitch.
Wow. Twitch Senpai notice you. Go fucking clap, Twitch Senpai notice you. Look at that, guys. Twitch noticed him.
None of this would have happened if I had gotten support from Reddit. If Reddit had offered...
Why are you e-begging support from Reddit, bro? This is sad.
...me partnerships, if Reddit had pipelines to connect with kind of major companies, if Reddit had lawyers that were helping me, like, reading over these contracts, reading over these agreements, none of these very real mistakes that I made would have happened.
This guy actually thinks... This guy's delusional. He actually thinks that if Reddit collaborates with him, he wouldn't have made the mistakes that he made. And that mistake being genuinely trusting that an actual game show is real.
It's a random ass game show, bro.
Seriously.
That doesn't mean it's my fault or their fault.
Gotta blame somebody, right? Gotta blame somebody.
Gotta blame somebody, otherwise it's all my fault. Fuck that.
Gotta blame somebody, right?
It's your fault, Spez. Here's why.
The fucking game is your fault immediately. Just like... Man, where's... I need to... Oh, man, I need that Akon clip.
Gotta blame somebody, otherwise it's all my fault. Fuck that.
Even though the blame's on you,
Reddit moderators
right?
don't need Christmas celebrations or special badges or community or events or team building exercises. No, even the Reddit event budget is barely useful. No, they need real material support. That means access to anything that like a talent manager would give an actual celebrity.
This guy wants to fucking get access. Like, he's begging to Reddit. It's like, bro, give me backstage access to Reddit, bro. Give me more power. Fucking hell. Vincent Lundy 169 expected from a Reddit mod, thinking that he's smarter and more important than he actually is. Unfucking believable. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ladies and gentlemen, we passed 30 bucks. Woo! 30 bucks on STREAMELEMENTS. Absolutely fantastic. We passed that goal. What should we play? What should we play? I'll play a Sonic theme. I'll play a Sonic. Why the fuck not? I'll play this. I'll play this. Just one more on Super Chat. Let's go, guys. Super Chats. Let's see if we can make it on Super Chats. Come on, y'all. Oh, man. Quick and straight to the point, I'm telling you. Thank you so much, guys. Super Chats. STREAMELEMENTS made it to $30. Let's see if we can make it to 60. And Super Chats, just a little bit more for $30. Absolutely fantastic. Anyway, where was I on this clown?
So, and access to a bounty board, or ad deals, or lawyers, or event organizers, or professionals, or anything that actually matters.
Basically, what this former moderator is trying to say is that he wouldn't have made a mistake. The mistake being trusting that this multi-billion-dollar quote-unquote game show is not a scam if he just had access to the
Summarize,
backstage.
Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities or
I want to slow it down to normal speed so you guys can comprehend what he just fucking said.
matters. To summarize, Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities or influencers, not because they deserve respect or anything, but because they actually have real power and influence.
In other words, because I say so.
You really are delusional.
You are fucking crazy. You are Delulu. You are fucking crazy, man. You are fucking crazy. I'm playing this too.
Ain't nothing positive about your crazy ass.
Crazy fucking ass, bro. You are genuinely sick. Oh my goodness, there's something wrong with you.
You're sick. So, see, something is wrong with you. Yeah. You have a problem and you should have yourself checked. Yeah.
Delulu, man, I'm telling you. Seriously, Reddit mods should be treated like celebrities or influencers. Not because they deserve respect, but because they actually have real power or influence. Fucking Delulu, man. Delulu. Alright, moving on. Deserve to be bullied for anime. What is this? Oh my god! Thumbnail hoopla! Chainsaw Man the movie Reze arc, highest rated overall. Wow, really? Alright. Apparently, a lot of people really love the Reze arc of the Chainsaw Man, of the movie Chainsaw Man. And they're way better than a lot of these movies. Sinners is a pretty good movie. I haven't actually seen Marty Supreme. I do need to see Marty Supreme, though. One battle after another is pretty good. But seriously, if you got bullied because you watch anime, you deserve it.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard.
Seriously, cope so hard, bro. If you got bullied because you watch anime, you deserve it. Wow. What an asshole. I'm playing this too.
What an asshole!
Good lord. Is that it? Wow, bit much for thumbnail hoopla, isn't it? Anyway, what the fuck is this one? Hi, I am Basil. I'm a multimedia artist that specializes in mostly cute art. Welcome to my page. Here are my main personas. Cute dog artist went pedophile. You hate to see it.
What the hell?
It's just a persona, bro. It's just a... There's nothing pedophilic about this. But furry hoopla, I guess. It's actually such a gross thing to accuse a CSA survivor of pedophilia over a cute art style. What is wrong with you? What are you sexualizing my safe for work personas? I'm the original designer of Yuki, and I can assure you they were not made to be not safe for work in any way. Low key, why'd you make them proportion like a child with curves and no pants? Bro, if you're the one that see them as sexual...
Why'd you care?
That is a you problem.
You're sick. So, see, something is wrong with you. Yeah. You have a problem and you should have yourself checked.
Yeah. That's a you problem, bro.
That sounds like a you problem.
That is a fucking you problem. If you look at these and think sexual, yeah, that's a you problem. He's trying to defend it. Sorry, Hoss. That's some lolicon shit. Bro, you're the one that thinks that this is lolicon shit. They're doubling down on it and sending their fans to harass me. Oh no! I am being held accountable on my things. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my days.
I'm playing this too, dude.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Just seriously. And sending their fans to harass me. Cope and sieved, bro. Sir, your child size and proportion avatar still isn't wearing pants. That makes it sexual? You do know that there's a gif of Bart Simpson literally flashing his ass. That doesn't mean that The Simpsons is porn. I'm not even kidding. There's a gif of Bart Simpson flashing his ass. That doesn't make the Simpsons porn. Official design too. Shares design cues with noted mega pedophile Gargura.
Okay. That's super funny.
I'm playing this. I'm playing this. Yeah, I guess Gargara can't catch a break after graduation. Good lord. Mega pedophile. I don't know what the fuck mega pedophile even means. I guess there's a super pedophile. There's a pedophile.
Wait. If a pedophile is someone who's interested in kids, and mega means big, so mega pedophile is someone who's interested in big kids, therefore normal.
I guess logically speaking, yes, that is the case. Excellent chef tip 144. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, I guess you got the pedophile, the super pedophile, the mega pedophile, the hyper pedophile, the ultra pedophile, the giga pedophile, the tera pedophile. There's like so many tiers of
and the
pedophilia.
pedophile shadow of the artery.
Ultra pedophile. Oh my goodness. Oh, unbelievable. I did not know that at all. Moving on. What is this? Poor horse. Rare footage of a dark shipper going outside. Dark shipper just ships characters that are, you know, problematic ships, I guess. Very, very dark, edgy ships. She's happy and healthy. I'm her favorite person, literally. She loves me. She's not poor. She's far from it. You've probably already touched her.
Police! 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 Help! Police!
Get some help, bro.
Police! Help! Help! Police!
Yeah, that's sexual harassment. Yeah, you don't just go ahead and immediately say, yeah, that animal that you're having fun with, you just raped her. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Hey, you're having fun with an animal? You're having fun riding a horse? Yeah, you've probably already raped this poor animal. What is wrong with you? Genuinely, what is wrong with you? Kira Masandi to $1 to add to the Simpsons reference. The movie gives us a little nice glimpse of Lil Bart. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. What is wrong with you, bro? If the police is not coming, I'll go for 1A indeed. 1A! Seriously. Unbelievable. Oh, what is this? It's just fiction. It's not an excuse. What the fuck? Hot take. People need to realize that using "it's just fiction" as an excuse is unhealthy coping. This tweet is unhealthy coping, but whatever. And leads to eventual...
It's hot take, bro.
It leads to normalization. The sexualization leads to normalization and the simplification and the normalization and the ivification of the ification. This is a fucking hell.
An erection and ejaculation.
Fucking ejaculation of my fucking rocketification. Dickification. My god. Ugh. Normally, all these fucking antis follow the same fucking pattern. I swear to fucking god. And Angry Joe, I need you. Angry Joe.
This is fiction, all right?
This is fiction. Thank you. Good lord. Hot take, we just start arresting and executing people for thought crimes. That's exactly what this person is saying. That has nothing to do with what I said. Actually, yes, it does. Yes, it absolutely has everything to do with what you said. You literally want to arrest people for fiction. That's exactly what you're saying. eventual normalization of illegal things. So basically what you're saying is fiction will lead to the normalization of illegal things in real life. No, fiction will lead to the normalization of other fiction. You see violence in fiction, it will be normal in fiction, not in real life. Not in real life.
Extreme violence.
Unfucking believable. Multiplication, exactly. Oh, what is this? How do I break up with my suicidal girlfriend? Break up with her. Just break up
Go
with
get some help, bro.
Just break up with her. We've been together for about 2 years. We're both 18. I have been wanting to break up with her for a while, but she said before that, if without me, she would have killed herself. She frequently cuts herself. Yeah, break up with her. Break up with her. Her body is not your fucking problem. Her life is not your fucking problem. If she kills herself, that is not on you. That is on her. She would die in a fucking pathetic ass death. And I will say that. I would say that to anybody that dares to suicide bait, because that shit's pathetic. She never threatens me with suicide or anything, but she'll randomly talk to me about methods of suicide and such. Like, what do you think is the most peaceful way to kill yourself?
You Narukami, is this you?
What? You Narukami, is this you?
It's you Narukami and I, fam.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
It's literally you Narukami and I.
She doesn't have many friends. It is very lonely. I want to break up because I really don't think I can handle this. Sometimes I just don't know what to say and end up avoiding her for a bit, and she begs me not to leave her after, and I always end up getting guilt tripped for small, stupid things for months. Right, here's a tip. Does she actually threaten suicide? Because it seems to me that what do you think is the most peaceful way to kill yourself? It seems to me that she is depressed and you are not helping her depression at all. Here's an advice that I'll give to you. If you cannot handle a suicidal person, if you see a broken girl and you can go, I can fix her, you cannot. You cannot. Unless you have the will of fucking Superman, no, you cannot fix a broken woman or a broken person in general. Do not be confident in your ability of quote unquote fixing them. You cannot. You just straight up cannot. But since you are in this situation already, you have two options. Either you suck it the fuck up and actually try to fix her, or break up with her and deal with the consequences. Either way, you fucking lose. Either way, you have to work. Yeah, sorry, you brought this on yourself. You played yourself. So,
congratulations, you played yourself.
You played yourself. This is entirely something that you have to deal with yourself. Or alternatively, you can bring her to therapy, assuming you can convince her to do so, assuming you have the money to buy that. Either way, you still have to work. Because this ain't fucking joking. Anyway, add the threat to $1. They should be glad that OP's not Asmongold when they made the touching the horse allegation. Because just like the fake Abraham Lincoln, they could have been sued. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. For real. This story is as classic as you can get. 59-year-old passport bro heartbroken as 28-year-old Filipino wife files for divorce right after getting US citizenship. Guys, replace Filipino with Balinese or Indonesian, and bro, I'm telling you, this is way more common than y'all think. Absolutely fucking crazy.
It's just a Tuesday, bro.
This is just Tuesday in Bali. This is just another day in my wonderful country, Indonesia. Hey, Filipinas, neighboring country, fellow Southeast Asians, but I'm telling you, this is completely normal. Not saying it's a normal thing to do, but it is unfortunately something that happens quite a lot. Kimmer Sandy, tip 2 Canadian. Third option, do it yourself. 2 birds, 1 stone. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it
Let's
coming.
go.
For real. Anyway, beep passport bro, I can't get a wife in my own country, so you get a wife in another person's country. Brag online about more traditional wife. Okay, more traditional wife. If you expect a traditional wife in Indonesia or Bali in general, well, sorry to disappoint you, but you ain't gonna get it. You're not gonna get it. Not a chance. She gets citizenship next day. We need to talk. Ha 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 ha. You know, the funny thing is, I actually tried to look it up whether this story is actually true or not. And by look up, I mean I asked COPILOT because I couldn't be fucking bothered.
By look up, you mean you press the COPILOT dedicated button.
Did you hear that? Do you have any comment?
No.
You have any comment? You have any comment to say? You have anything to say? Do you have anything to say? Do you have anything to contribute to this discussion? Goddamn Apacat interrupted me and just go meow on me. Hey, where's that? Get over here. You want to say something? Or are you just gonna stand there or sit there? Good lord. Anyway, where is I? A 59-year-old American man self-identified as a passport bro shared a video where he expressed heartbreak. His 28-year-old Filipino wife filed for divorce immediately after gaining U.S. citizenship. He claims he supported her through the immigration process, marriage, and adjustment period, only to be abandoned once she secured the legal status. The video went viral because it touches on the themes of age gaps, immigration. Bro, the age gap wasn't even a fucking problem, bro. They're both fucking adults. That's not the issue. The issue is the passport bros. Yeah, passport bro, in case you don't know, is somebody who travels abroad to find wife. To find a woman that are not the bad Western women, right? Because they're horrible. But the problem is...
They're woke.
But the problem is, in U.S. immigration law, a foreign spouse can apply for permanent residency and eventually citizenship through marriage. Once citizenship is secured, the foreign spouse is no longer dependent on marriage for legal status. This creates a recurring narrative. Older men feeling used by younger foreign wives who leave after securing citizenship, right? But here's the problem, fam. This happens so often in immigration and in any other countries outside, not just the US, but basically immigrations in general. Like, I'm pretty sure you're in Netherlands, you will meet plenty of Indonesian...
all the time, bro.
No, for one. And for two, no, fam. When I'm asking you, fam, I did ask sis this, Lord. How many Indonesians are there? All right, in the Netherlands? Like, there are plenty. And why are they there? And why are they there? And she said something along the lines of, oh, it's because they're a woman and they marry the Netherlands visitor. They marry a Netherlands dude, so that's why they're there. I'm like, oh, okay, fair enough,
Yeah,
I guess.
I'd say a good like 20 to 30% of people who are Indonesian descent here are just that.
But anyway, regardless, cases like this fuel skepticism on passport bro marriages being transactional rather than romantic. But the thing is, right, COPILOT told me all this, but I want to be a bit more critical. And I'd be like, yo, COPILOT, isn't there... This is basically rife for exploitation. So basically anybody who is... they're gonna exploit this fucking loophole. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is a legal loophole. They're gonna fucking exploit it. So I'm pretty sure there are a lot of cases like this, and I'm pretty sure the U.S. immigration, whoever is responsible in the U.S. immigration thingy, right? I'm pretty sure they have some safeguards to prevent frauds like this, because this is basically fraud. Straight up fraud. Are there any safeguards for this? The answer is sort of. If the immigrant spouse files for divorce immediately after getting the conditional green card, they still only have that 2-year temporary status. So they don't even get a permanent residentship. They have a 2-year green card. So if they got married, they still need to stay in America for 2 years and then reapply for a way longer green card. So you can't just you can't just get married and then get a green card. Even if you do, it will only be valid for about 2 years.
It expires.
To keep residency, they must apply for a waiver of the joint filing requirements. Waivers are granted if the immigrant can prove the marriage was entered in good faith. In other words, a real marriage, not one that is exploitative, one that when the women frauds the American dude just for green card status, right? But ended in divorce. USCIS scrutinizes these cases very closely to detect fraud. If USCIS believes the marriage was fraudulent, the conditional resident can be denied permanent status and deported. So in other words, this is not the exploit that you all think it is. The US has safeguards to make sure that you don't exploit foreigners like Americans so that you can get their green cards. To everybody, especially Indonesian women, the zero that watch this stream, No, for real though.
Hey, that's not right. That's not true, fam.
No, for real though. But yeah, for real though. To all the American men out there, I'm pretty sure there are plenty of American men watching the stream. All right, do not go out of America to find women, because a lot of times those women are going to exploit you just for green card status. They're gonna divorce you immediately after that. So, anyway, what is this? Cooked for playing games or movies? I am 27. Hey, I'm about to be 28. Actually, I am 27 now. But whatever. I deeply regret spending so much of my younger years playing games and watching anime. I don't.
Why?
Why do you regret it? Why do you regret it? The freshest, most youthful days of my life wasted away. No, it doesn't sound like you wasted all that. It sounds like you're spending a pretty good chunk of that. I'm actually in the time when games no longer excite me, where anime no longer excite me. There are a couple of anime that are pretty good, don't get me wrong, but I have a job. This is one of my jobs right now. And unfortunately, they ain't got no time for me to enjoy the media that I love to enjoy. But hey, at the same time, I actually enjoy working. I like doing YouTube. I like making these streams. I also like the marriage life so far. It's been treating me well. So even though I don't play games no more, I don't watch anime no more, I'm glad that I spent my younger years doing all that. So if you're 21, please lock in. No. When was me 21?
No.
I was 21 at I'm 27. I'm 27 right now. 21 is at 2019. Yes.
So 6 years ago, 2019, 2020.
I was 21 when I went to Japan. When I went to Japan, I was 21. Literally, you want to see 21-year-old me? Do you guys want to see 21-year-old me? This, ladies and gentlemen, is 21-year-old me. I think we need to see that 21-year-old me.
So I'm your age right now as you were that in that video. That's creepy.
That is very funny. But another thing. I'm telling you, I'm just living the dream. I'm living the dream. If you're 21, please lock in. It'll only get harder as you age. No, you're not. Actually, it'll get harder, but your mental status will
I do want to tell
adjust
every single 21-year-old over here that might be watching the stream, open a pension fund right now.
For real. For real. For real. Get your 401ks.
Don't be stupid. Don't be lazy. Get your 401ks. Get your Roth IRAs. If you're in the UK, get your ISAs. Do all of that shit now.
Right? Fund
Thank
your
you for listening
retirement.
to my PSA.
Plan for your retirement. I'm telling you. Am I cooked? No, you are not. You're doing fine.
No.
Notice how it's always video games, anime, tabletop when the average young person scrolls on their phone 3 hours a day. It's always about these supposedly socially unacceptable weird guy interests, not the act of wasting time in general. Yet it's poised as if it's about the latter. Yeah, I agree. I absolutely 100% agree. You know how many young people these days, they don't play video games, they chose to vape, they chose to go out and drink, they chose to do drugs, just to smoke and weed. Hey, I'm not saying, hey, if you want to do drugs, you do you. But I'm telling you, compared to just playing video games and watching anime at home, that is way more of a waste of your life. I'm telling you. So yeah, guys, to all the people out there watching, if you are 27, you are not cooked. You're doing great. You still have long ways to go, I'm telling you. I still have long ways to go. I still have a lot to learn. I'm only 28 years old. I'm already about to be 28 years old. I still have long ways to go. It's not exactly the end of the world. So, hey, guys, enjoy life as is. And enjoy it as much as you can because, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, that is the end of the live stream. That is the end.
Let's go. I'm about to go to sleep, bro.
And that is the wrong one. I want a night alone. There you go. Track Tribe, you make two music that are completely identical, but they're also very, very funny.
I'm
also,
about to head out, bro.
Also, absolutely fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, wow, we are just one more dollar before we get into super chats. One more dollar. Like, actually, no, not $1. Like only like a couple like, how is it? 80? No. It's 71 cents. Yeah, 71 more cents before we actually got into full super chats. Hey, thank you so much for joining in, guys. Absolutely fantastic. We finished Stream Elements at $30 and almost finished super chats. That is amazing. Thank you guys so much for joining in. You guys are fantastic. As always, I will see you. He's so confused.
In the next episode of the
welcome. Sorry. I'll see you all in the next APB show. Woo.
Bye bye.
Oh man, I'm telling you.
Let's go. I need some sleep.
And I need some breath.
I need some sleep AS.